well from Paul. He's got the jack.
That is a ripper shot.
Watching it intently.
Wow. That was a great shot.
And the Gold Coast Hawks have done it. The Gold Coast Hawks are the BPL 21 champions.
We're at the midway point of the Bowls Premier League 22nd edition here. Welcome to sunny Brisbane, Club Pine Rivers. It is the inaugural home, the spiritual home of the Bowls Premier League, and it continues here throughout this week in what is going to be a historic day for bowls in more ways than one. Liam Ellison here. Alongside me is Jackaroos legend BPL champion herself, Lindsay Clark. Linz, welcome back.
Thank you, Liam. Great to be back here. There's definitely a different energy in the house tonight with the Bowls for Brisbane showcase on later, but it's been a huge day of BPL action and excited for night two.
Sure has. Let's have a look firstly at day one. It wrapped up last night. We had 5 victors, including what was a tied end at one point as well. It was all happening yesterday.
Yeah, look, and Brianna Smith, she made her debut last night on the TV rink and she was phenomenal. Actually, all the females that came off the bench and were injected into the match played outstanding, and yeah, in particular, she was fantastic. And then we saw the Jets turn it on. Aaron Wilson doing Aaron Wilson things, backed up by Paul Foster, one of the greatest of all time, and his fiancée Jamie Lee as well. So they were definitely on until we came into the Hawks.
Yeah, the Hawkies, the reigning champs, they needed to get the victory in this one. They were 4 wins, 6 losses, and when it counted, Nathan Rice stood up.
Yeah, he definitely did, Liam. I think he played a really big bowl in a crucial end on a power play, and Kelsey Cottrell said after the match they really needed to win in straight sets and get their title defence back on track.
This was probably the match of the night. Moreton Bay and Tweed, just outstanding. Let's have a look at some of the moments of the night, all thanks to Right at Home with the Analyzer, and Alex Marshall and Nathan Rice were in the thick of it for their respective franchises. franchises.
Yeah, look, we spoke at the end of the game last night, but Alex Marshall was putting on a masterclass. We saw a little kiss there from Ryan Bennett. He loves putting Alex under the pump and seeing him do his stuff. But this is the bowl we were talking about, to grab the 2 on a power play, doubles to 4, and really set them in to win in straight sets. So Kelsey Cottrell very happy with that one.
Outstanding. We are past the halfway point of the competition. The home and away fixture. We'll have a look in just a moment. There's that draw from Taddy to come away with it. What the ladder looks like at day 3 of the Bowls Premier League. And we've had the Perth Suns have been one of the real surprise packets, Linz.
Yeah, they have. Look, they've probably been due. They've been burning slowly for a little while, and here we see the table. We didn't get to see the Steamers last night. They had the game off camera, but we will be seeing them tonight, and they are in exceptional form. They've only lost 3 so far in this event.
Aren't they? We saw Geelong last tournament, BPL 21, 18 wins, 4 losses. Moama might come close to challenging that, and the Melbourne Pulse are the real movers today.
Yeah, look, they've had a really solid day. Haven't dropped one actually so far, so they'll be out to prove a point tonight. And this first game that we're going to see as well is going to be outstanding. 2 teams that are really fighting for top 5.
It sure is. This is our schedule today. We've got 6 matches on broadcast, which is really exciting. Starting off with the Gold Coast Hawks and the Adelaide Pioneers in a few moments. But Linz, talk us through it. It all culminates with Bowls for Brisbane.
Oh, look, I'm so excited. That last game, everyone's got to hang in there. 9 o'clock tonight. The Australian Jackaroos versus the rest of the world team in a Bowls for Brisbane showcase. So it's our bid to get bowls as an Olympic sport. It showcases everything that we have to offer. Excitement, fun, fast. We've got inclusivity. We've got our para-athletes playing with our open champions, females and males, everyone getting out there and having a go. And why can't bowls be an Olympic sport? Get on board.
Absolutely. This could be one of the very first steps for bowls being in this city in 2032 at the Olympic Games. How exciting would that be? Let's welcome in the third member of our broadcast team throughout the evening, throughout the week, Clive Adams.
Thank you, Liam, and thank you, Lindsay. We've got the Hawks versus the Pioneers coming up to get us cracking, and this is going to be another massive night, a huge night for BPL Bowls here. I'm joined by Matty Flapper, who's just come off the rink over there with the Jets. How are you, mate?
Parker, not too bad, considering. Not too bad, mate.
Considering.
Tough day.
Did that one not go the way?
No, it did not.
Oh, dear.
So not the best day for the Jets, but the good news is there's another day tomorrow.
There is. There always is. And, well, it's a little bit like that for these 2 teams, isn't it, Matty? We've got the Hawks and the Pioneers. They've won 6 matches each. There's 8 games to go as this one is about to be played. You're going to need 11 or 12 to challenge for finals. There's not a lot of room for either of these 2 teams to slip up now.
Nah, here was the logjam. Before that last round, I haven't actually looked at it since, but what was it, 7 or 8 teams on 7 wins or something like that?
Yeah, it's all around that 6, 7, 8 wins. So other than of course the Steamers that as the 2 down there were just talking about in the lead up. So here come the Pioneers out onto the rink. Scotty Falborn, Wayne Rudiger, and Caitlin Inch, and of course Nathan Rice, Kelsey Cottrell, and Nick Brett are already out there ready to go. One of the highlights last night was that Nathan Rice draw shot on the power play to set up the win for the Hawks. And we heard Kelsey say Nathan was feeling it, and he said, leave me on the rink, I'm ready to go, and he produced the goods.
Lurch confident, there's not many better players.
From a coaching point of view, you're looking for that, aren't you?
100%. You got someone on the rink that's feeling it, that just knows it, has got that edge, got that spark. Well, you cash in on it.
Yeah.
You don't want to be chopping and changing, and they're sort of wondering why am I coming off, or so while you're doing that tactically, if they got it, if they got that moment, if they're in that moment, go for it.
Oh, well, we've got Lindsay down there with Kelsey before we get this one underway.
We do, thanks Clive. We got superstar Kelsey Cottrell, super mum. We've got some special guests in the house as well.
I do, my little ones are here, and also an awesome tribe from Club Helensville made the trip up to the highway to cheer us on tonight.
There's definitely a lot of energy in here tonight. It feels pretty special. This game in particular, really important. Both you guys on the same win point so far.
Yeah, I just feeling a really good vibe out here on the TV rink. We had a great game last night and we had lots of energy from the crowd, so we've already told the spectators that the Club Helensville crew were pretty good last night, but I think they can do a bit better. They can do better.
Love it. And tell us about the tactics going into tonight. Do you think about last night and have a chat about that before you come out here?
Look, a little bit, but then we've also had 3 games today, so we've changed things up a little bit. So yeah, tactics will be a little bit different tonight to what it was last night. But we had a really good win earlier today, and we had a really good game on this particular rink today as well. So channeling those good vibes.
Love it. Sounds good. Thanks for your time, Kelso. Go get ready. Good luck to you in the Hawks.
So a little bit of a tactic change perhaps for the Hawks. We'll wait and see what that is. And sometimes in this format, Matty, you've got to try something different. If it's not quite working, it's nobody's fault potentially that it's not quite working, but you've got to be willing to try something different.
There's so many ebbs and flows in this format, and what works one day may not work the next day. So you just got to continually try and find that little edge, and it could be a combination. It could be a substitute at a different time, at jack length. You've got to be switched on with it, and willing to change.
The Hawks have been mainly going with the medium length, so it'll be interesting to see whether that's maybe the tactic change they look at. We know that Kelsey loves a T-to-T type length. We've seen that over the years at the BPL, so maybe there's something in that to change things up a little bit and maybe change the momentum of the match. The thing about that is the Pioneers have been liking that medium to long length themselves. So potentially that might play into the Pioneers' hands. But let's get down to Lynn's, and she's got Scotty Holborn.
Thank you, Clive. Here was Scotty T, one of the most relaxed characters in the game, mate. How are you feeling tonight?
Yes, pretty relaxed again, Lenny, but yeah, we're pretty keen to try and get a W this game, and yeah, we've got a bit of work to do, but we're still alive, so.
There's nothing in this leaderboard. What's it going to take? I mean, a few good wins, this one in particular, to get the ball back rolling. Momentum's key. Yeah,
just got to just play good and hope you get a bit of luck as well. But yeah, we're just it's been a tough campaign for us so far, but we're still confident. We're still having a good time, so that's the main thing. And we see some of your young South Australian girls in the crowd cheering you guys on. I'm sure you want to inspire them as well. Yeah, of course, and it's great. You know, Adelaide's always been pretty famous to be well supported, so yeah, people back home and people here will try and do it justice. Beautiful. I'll let you go relax. Good luck and go well to the Pioneers. Thank you, Lynn. Here we go, guys.
Thanks, Lynn. Scotty Holborn there of the Adelaide Pioneers. They both sit with 6 wins, 8 losses, and Wednesday, normally moving day, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Matty can speak to this. The Pioneers have a way of finding their way into finals. They go into that last day on the Friday, and they found their way out of finals in the past, and they found their way in. Yeah, they're always hovering around that mark, aren't they? You can never write them off. We played them last night out here on the TV rink, and that was overall as good a game as we played in the 14 rounds, as far as standard, I think. So they weren't far away, but obviously we got the chocolates. But I expect them to rebound tonight.
If you're new to the Bowls Premier League, there are a few changes in the rules. Clive, walk us through them.
Yes, there certainly are. It is a pairs format, but there are 3 bowlers per team, so they have to make a substitute at some stage during the match. All the players, the substitute in particular, has to play at least 12 bowls. Each match is 2 sets of 5 ends. If they're all tied away, we go down to 1 end. It's a triples end. All the players come back out and play 1 end for the win. Power plays are on offer for each team each set. They get to nominate for double shots, and the shot clock's in play to keep things moving. 30 seconds between each bowl that's played.
Saw the shot clock go off a couple of times last night. Let's have a look at the head-to-head key match stats for this one. Yeah, and let's have a look at this, because the ends are always on that cusp of 50%. If you can get that up to around 53, 54%, that's a winning stat. You know, both these sides just under that stat, hence they're a little bit further down the table. But when you look at the power plays, perhaps that's the opportunity for the Pioneers to really take an advantage. They're at 57% success rate, not defending particularly well, but more success perhaps than the Hawks have had so far.
And we look at it, Clive, don't we? And we talk about power plays crucial to win them, but it's just as important to defend them. And obviously Adelaide's stats there aren't great, but if they can defend both in this game this afternoon, well, they're going to be on their way to a win. So
maybe that first set for the Hawks there was quite a nice stat for them. So it indicates that they need to be impressive in that first set. Of course, none were more impressive than Nathan Rice last night. He said to the coach, "Leave me in," and he repaid that faith with the best bowl of the night, really. Drew a shot that looked almost impossible to draw. We were sitting here saying, well, both sides are reasonably happy with the way that's sitting. It's hard for Lurch to get another one in there, and he drew within an inch of the jack without falling on it. You know, the fall of a bowl can make all the difference, and it was perfection from Nathan Rice.
Doesn't surprise us though, does it?
It doesn't. It doesn't surprise us at all.
What a luxury when you've got not only Nathan Rice who can come up and deliver in the big moments to Skip, but Nick Brett as well. We've seen a mixture of them between lead and Skip throughout the week.
Yeah, we have. The best combination they've had in terms of statistically is Nick Brett leading and Nathan Rice skippering. They're not starting with that, as we heard from Kelsey, that there was going to be a change of tactic. And what have we got? We've got a T-to-T length that's been chosen by the Pioneers. Wayne Rudiger on the mat. And do we see... Is Scotty Thelborn out there at the moment? I can't see Scotty at the moment, so just looking for Scotty.
Might be having a quick refreshment break, Clive, before play gets underway. And
for the Hawks, it's Kelsey starting and Nick Brett down the skipper's end, so perhaps a little bit of a change up there. Well, Caitlin has gone to the bench, so we are going to see Scotty Thelborn up the skipper's end for the Pioneers. First bowl of Wayne Rudiger found its way into the ditch, so pretty solid start here from Kelsey. Interesting tactic to use here, Matty, that when you know that Kelsey's favourite length probably is that T-to-T length, and
but I'd
go out there and take her on.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd probably say that Rudy's go-to could be similar, so it'll be an interesting duel.
Well, he's...
Good recovery.
Yeah, he made a good correction there. Kelsey now looking for the classic 1 metre correction. How many times in a game of bowls are you looking for a metre on or a metre off?
At a yard.
Of course.
Yard off.
Of course, we know that a metre in bowls is anywhere between about 2 feet and 4 feet. Tends to get rounded. She's got a little bit more pace here and needs to clear her own. Well, it's in the zone, but not quite there.
Very healthy Gold Coast Hawks crowd, Plucker.
Yeah, we expect that these days, don't we? They get the bus and they make the trip, about an hour and a half up the highway. And they're pretty passionate supporters with that. Round the front for Wayne Rudiger, and that's a very solid start for the Pioneers. Scotty Thelborn has emerged.
He has, he's back, joined the fray. Just in time.
And be happy with what he sees at the moment.
It's well set up for the Pioneers, 2 passing.
He's probably got back to the rink and said to Wayne Rudiger, "Where's your third one?" Oh.
I think Rudy just said, "I tried to run it in with my first bowl, mate."
All right, well, advantage the Pioneers on the first end of this one. What a night it's going to be. Massive night for bowls.
It's a fair session, 2:45 to basically 10 o'clock, mate. It's that's a good haul.
Yes, if you enjoy your bowls, you are going to enjoy tonight. That is for sure. Settle in, get comfortable. Nick Brett makes his way up to play his first bowl of the match. Interesting that the Pioneers have chosen to go to the forehand side to start. Nick Brett's following him up there now. Wasn't really the hand of choice last night, except for one Alex Marshall.
Yeah.
Nick Brett right in the zone with his first bowl, just needs it to pull up. Just ran too far.
Great look.
Not a bad first look, as you say.
Yeah, play one.
So quickly, mate, we're talking about a few other sides, but I'm sure you've got a little bit of a love heart sitting next to number 3rd place Perth Suns at the minute. What's going on there? Hey?
Pretty impressive so far. They've found a formula, and it seems to be working. They've used the exact same formula in every match so far. Yes, I did.
If it ain't broken, mate, why try and fix it, eh?
Polo on during the day. I've changed it. I've changed it to the neutral polo for tonight. I think a lot of the teams will be happy to see the Suns doing well, to be honest. Nick Brett. Does this one pull up for shot? Just too far.
One little look, mate. Probably are better than
And one of these two teams, you would think the winner of this one keeps their finals hopes alive, and runner-up in this one's probably in some strife.
It's pretty much now, isn't it? It's basically double points. Games like this.
Needs that little bit of late turn. Just going to run through there, but Won't be unhappy with where that's landed. Just covers off the Hawks bowls at the back.
One on a measure for Adelaide as Nick Brett able to convert.
He's pretty close here, Clive.
Well, now he wants to run. Now he wants to run, Matt. Oh,
he might have had enough if he didn't get that edge.
Well, he just ran past with his first two, so he had to take something off it. He just overdid it. We do have the tape out for shot. It's looking like 2 to the Pioneers.
There's a confirmation. Nice start for Adelaide. Multi-shot end to kick us off here on a big day at Club Pine Rivers.
Well, it's not only big for the BPL plus bowls for Brisbane, but it's big for the BPL Cup as well. The BPL Cup's been going on today. Matty, the BPL Cup, just a wonderful addition to the BPL over the last few years that we've had it. More teams, enthusiasm around the place. Some teams living the dream.
Absolutely. And I can speak from experience with that. The first couple of years I was part of it and, you know, encouraged our club members to have a go. We managed to win our way up here a couple of times and, you know, especially for the younger generation in the game, if they've got the opportunity to come up here in the BPL Cup and rub shoulders with the world's best, what better opportunity?
Kelsey right in the zone with her first. Yeah, we certainly encourage you to look out for your local BPL Cup competitions. Go in, enter, have a bit of fun. At the very least, you get a fun day of bowls at your local club. And who knows, next year you might be here showing off your club colours on the biggest stage of them all.
And they're in action as we speak, out the back, mate. I think probably the third round has kicked off.
And those that aren't in action out there are in here enjoying the action. We've got the Dapto Citizens boys just sitting to our right of the commentary area. Looks like they're set for a big night, which is fantastic. All right, Wayne Rudiger forced to the backhand side with that second bowl of Kelsey's just coming up in the line. A little bit of a change of pace on this hand, Matty. We talked about this a little bit with the players that came up and saw us last night. Wayne Rudiger's done a pretty good job with that.
Yeah, it is. It's touch slower, obviously on the clubhouse side, but you just got to, you know, obviously I haven't been out there, but all the players' feedback is it's just a little bit of an extra shove.
Now,
but it's funny that you're right. They've elected to, you know, start. Majority of bowls have been played down that side so far.
And Kelsey's just gone on a whitish line there. Probably a little bit of both. A little bit tighter and a little bit more weight would have been the trick.
Pioneers 2 up again on the walkover. The Right Care Right at Home, Australia's premier in-home care provider. Major partner BPL 22. The right support right at home.
Sure, we'll see young Lucas out on the middle of the green at some stage this evening.
The Right at Home challenge will be on again.
I thought his coaching last night was very poor. I told him so as well. He needs to improve.
Aurora did a pretty good job. The second bowl in particular was very close.
Val could have moved the target, surely.
It is one of the fun aspects of the BPL. Anyone can get picked out of the crowd, get their opportunity to land a bowl right at home on the target. This one finding its way past, it certainly is. Nick Brett.
Talking about landing on the target.
Saw him before the match, looked nice and relaxed. He was sort of sitting on the edge of the sunshine. The sun was out the back there.
Half in, half out.
Couldn't quite make up his mind whether he wanted to be out there or not, I think. Would have been a shock to the system for the overseas players on Monday. The conditions have been kinder, albeit if you were out in the rain yesterday, they wouldn't have been too kind, but it was all right under the roof.
Yeah, we had obviously we got Paul as part of our side, and I'm not sure he loved Monday.
It was melting,
but I'm pretty sure he enjoyed yesterday.
All right, drifting across with that one. So
Mate, Jack's great. You know,
Scotty
clean it
Feldborn
out
with a big
3 balls.
opportunity here to nudge this Jack. Any nudge the Jack. Can make as many as 4 here. Looks like it's turning a little early on him. The weight was sublime for what he was playing. And now really it's just a cold draw for Nick Brett to try and add another.
Obviously no time. This is a great chance for Gold Coast.
He's got the legs.
I think he does.
Far away.
Did he get far enough to count? Kelsey was urging it home. We might have the tape to decide.
2 from 2 measures to start.
See Kelsey there just urging it to get there.
That'll be 2 for the Hawks. Easy measure in the end. And their busload of fans that have travelled down loving it.
Yeah, the crowd reaction gave that away early, didn't it? It was clearly going to be 2. All right, medium length for the Hawks. If you're new to the BPL, no jack rolling in the BPL. There are 4 places where you can place the mat and 4 places where you can place the jack. And then we get on with the bowls.
What's your thoughts, Clive? Question for you on jack rolling. Are we going to see more and more of place the jack come into our game?
There'll be those that argue that it's a skill that they don't want to lose from the sport. And then there's those that argue from a spectator point of view who wants to watch a jack rolling up the green. But there are definitely, great shot there, great start from Wayne Rudiger. There are definitely times when you and I, in the games we played, can say that games have been turned on a jack roll.
Absolutely. It's and I think you're right. It is a skill that's underestimated. I'd hate
And
to
probably
see it.
under-practiced as well by a lot.
I would say so too.
Yes. There are many times, and people watching will be able to relate to, you know, we won the first 5 ends, we were going great, and then the lead lost the jack in the ditch or rolled a long end when we've been winning short ends, and suddenly the game turned around. So I don't know, maybe for the televised version of our sport, placing the jack's a good one. I think for the grassroots level of our sport, I think rolling the jack's probably still got a place.
Yeah, it's a good call. Completely agree.
Kelsey just wants this to get back to the jack now. Here it comes. Oh, she's played it beautifully. Little nudge of the jack as she went past, so that one gets a little mark, and if it finds its way into the ditch, it still counts. Wayne Rudiger hasn't been far away with either of his attempts on this one.
Just scooting past.
Yeah.
We gave it a chance. Not a bad home.
He's got right to the back. I wonder whether that was half in his mind, that it's a little bit set up for Scotty to work up to the bowl, so let's make sure we get something past. Bit of a consolation prize.
Great shot from Kelso to have the Hawks one up. Can Nick Brett add to it? Got a good track. It could be handy.
I might see our first attacking shot of the evening.
I think so. It's just a choice of weight, isn't it?
It won't be short.
He chose big weight, and he got the jack, and it's come forward. We do not see that very often. Jack bouncing forward. When Matt Flapper's on the rink, we're more likely to see the jack hitting the backboards. Or didn't you lose one down a drain? during one of
Everyone's
the
safer when
BPLs?
I'm on the bench coaching, Plucker. Well, there's a couple of issues, a couple of stories. I think one went on the roundabout out here at Pine Rivers one year.
Absolutely. There's roadworks out there at the moment, so that might be part of it. So, and one down the drain. If it had been a game of snooker, Matty, you put it right in the corner of the rink, and there happened to be a drain there, and off it went. This might be just running. It will cut out the second shot, but I don't know that that's terribly relevant. Nick Brett now wants 2 feet on his last. Urging it.
We've got to get down as well. Just on the high side. And it's going to count for 2.
I reckon there'll be a power play sign held up after this end. It's which team? Whichever team doesn't win this end. And it's about to be decided with Scotty Thalborn's last bowl.
Yeah, great shot, Scotty.
You would have backed it, but he still had to get it.
Too much room.
One shot to the Pioneers.
Important conversion. I'll take the lead after 3 ends.
No power play movement. Interesting. All right, well, you're the coach sitting amongst us, Matty Flapper. Would you have fired the power play here if you're the Hawks?
Yeah, I would have, definitely. Yeah, I heard your commentary last night, Clive, and I think there's a very healthy discussion around whether you play a power play while you've won the end.
Yes.
And I'm certainly one that's not against that. I think if you're controlling the momentum and you're winning on a certain length of end, why not go with a power play and put the heat on your opposition?
It's certainly not the common way.
It's not the common
it's
way.
An underrated way, I think.
Yep, agree.
Well, both leads in the zone with their first bowls here. We will have a double power play to start the evening power play wise, but that'll be the next end. It's such a
great shot, Wayne Rudiger.
Such a big decision to make, and it's so open to regrets. Is the power play, Matt? Because if you knew what you were going to score, it makes that decision a lot easier. We had one last night where Steve Glasson, I think, had the sign halfway up and went no, and then Karen Murphy nailed it with 3 as a lead.
How often does it happen?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, no. Oh, we get a 2. We get a 3.
Well, great reply from Kelsey, just drifted across the front, yeah, and then everyone says you're an idiot, you should have played the power play. they're not so loud about that if you lose the end.
Cracking 4 bowls to start this end,
isn't it? Matty, what are you looking for from Kelsey here? Are you looking for a metre of weight, sit the bowl, trail the jack, or get in behind?
You've just called the shot, so you don't need my opinion.
There you go.
Hey, well done, skipper. Absolutely, got to be there. Got to between the jack and the ditch if she misses. Gives Nick a chance.
Well,
she's played a very good speed here.
Yes.
Pretty much on cue. Gave it a chance.
There lies the experience of Kelsey Cottrell. Didn't need to call the shot. Didn't really need to say too much. Just knew what was required.
That's a great opening 3 from Kelsey.
It's probably a good example of not necessarily having to have the shot when you change over to still have a nice sort of position for the end.
Absolutely.
A lot of the time the leads are judged on, have they got the shot? Not always the situation you want to be in.
It's a great canvas for Nick Brett. Let's see what Scotty T's got.
He's answered the call just as good. It's in a great home.
Well, we're still in the boat of nothing for short here for the Hawks. Must reach, give it a chance to land the bowl. Looks like he's just on a bit of a wide track. Does he get a little bit of save and stay up? Not quite.
chance for Scotty to really tidy it up. Get on the front of that jack there. He's going to lay probably 2, 3, maybe 4.
Yeah, potentially hide it away.
Great weight.
Play, mate. Maybe.
Well, there was a maybe call that might count from Wayne Rudiger there. Didn't look like it quite got back far enough, but Nick Brett's a lot more deliberate at this. He's more looking to get to the Hawks bowls now, unfortunately for them, but got to the okay one to hit.
So 1 roll of that, you're 3. 1 roll of that, you're 4.
Didn't really want to roll the other one, so...
Is there a chance to splash it out for 3 or 4 here even?
Well, there is, and they won't be scared to do that because it's sitting vulnerably at the moment anyway.
Sort of double chances. Half the bowl onto the jack, or even sits the yellow, but a little bit high.
Can't afford to lose their own closest bowl now, and don't really want a bad jack bounce. So back to the draw. And then both teams will play their power play. I don't think this has quite got the journey. Now, the 1 or 2 does make a difference here as to the overall outcome of the set in terms of what the Hawks are going to need. We'll see who comes up with this 4-second shot.
It's a perfect case of what you said about the power play. If Adelaide had played it then, on their length.
Yeah, and then they
basically wasting their power play now.
Yeah. All right, umpire has been called for the second shot. You'll see the umpire come out. He will chock the Hawks bowl, and then he'll set up with the laser measure. So the first thing to do is to chock that bowl, make sure that that can't move during the measuring process. It's one of those ones where it can be deceptive, and I think sometimes the colour of the bowl makes it deceptive, Matty. I mean, looking on our screen, you would think the yellow bowl is closer there. But
there was one last night in our game, and I don't know if you remember, it was down this end. I think it was Rudy's final bowl. It looked like on the screen he had shot by 3 inches. Honestly, we were all like 1 down, 1 down, 1 down. The umpire was called, and it was an end up. The Jets got 1. So it was just so deceiving through the vision.
The view can be, yeah, the view can be, that's for sure. Well, we're not seeing the laser measure. I think this one might be just a little bit tight for the laser measure, so he's going for the telescopic. And we'll see whether... We know it's close because the players have measured and said it's close. It is the yellow bowl. So 1 to the Pioneers. It's a 4-2 lead to the Pioneers. We enter the final end of the second set, and that final end is a double power play. As we said, the Pioneers' power play really is inconsequential, other than for shots purposes. But the Hawks, they'll be looking for 1 to draw the set or 2 to win it.
Hasn't been a strength so far of either of these franchises using the power plays this week. Some of the stats, 36% of the time the Pioneers able to defend it, so that's going to hurt.
That's a pretty good opener there from Wayne Rudiger against the power play.
And if we just remember back, set 1 has been the strength for the Hawks, although we have heard that they've changed it up a little bit, so it may not necessarily be the way they've been going in terms of the personnel that are on the rink.
It's an interesting decision, isn't it? Tactically, the stats say that they've obviously opted for some reason to go with this combination, and it could be a rink thing. Someone might, we talked about it earlier, someone might be feeling it more than someone else. And
Wayne Rudiger.
That's brilliant.
He's
Wayne Rudiger
on this end. Beautifully played. Nestles in right on the back of the jack. And Kelsey looking to reply, looking for a little bit of movement. just going to drop under onto the front bowl.
Crash is okay. Same sort of thing.
Matty, in terms of your coaching, obviously you had a remarkable run at BPL 21, incredible run. What do you do after a day like today? So you've had 4 losses today. How do you get your team up and going again for tomorrow? Because tomorrow you still have a chance. You've still got a big chance, but you need to get some wins on the board tomorrow.
And at the end of the day, like Monday, we were 3 from 6, so it wasn't probably as good a return as we would have liked. But you go into day 2 and you say, okay, well, want to finish on the ledger of 3 out of 5 at least. Anything more is a bonus. So we got the bonus yesterday. But then obviously back to the pack today. And we know the ebbs and flows of this competition, and the players know that. We've shown what we're capable of. We haven't been far away today, but we just haven't won games. And, you know, full credit to the opposition, and 3 out of the 4 were tie breaks. So it comes down to that, that one key moment. But we weren't able to take them today. But I'm pretty sure our playing group understand that tomorrow's a new day, 5 more games. And again, if we can turn that around to be 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5, we're back well and truly in the mix. So whilst today wasn't our day, tomorrow can be. And it's a new mindset tomorrow. New day, new opportunity.
Tiebreak column is such an important column. I mean, as we know, any score mark in that column is a win. You can't win a tiebreak and not win the match. So, 2 from 6 you guys are. You're the Jets.
Yep.
This is close. Jack movement. Oh, and sat the ball that might have been back there for shot. So, very nicely done for Nick Brett. And 1 down is the signal from Wayne Rudiger.
More chance to probably get the jack there, mate.
Of course, 1 down is really 2 down at the moment.
Nice little fun run up here on the backhand for Scotty.
Looks inviting, doesn't it?
Yeah, a couple of chances. Jack will land the yellow underneath the jack, so he's certainly given it every chance. Or an Adelaide chance.
Oh.
I'm not sure that was the plan.
That was about plan Z on the list. There was no room at the bottom of the page for that plan.
That says it all, doesn't it? Fortune, the Adelaide chance. Matty, it's come true there.
Out on a wide line. Well, there was a chance for a return now. That is now 2.
2, mate.
To the Pioneers.
Certainly didn't need to flop that bowl. That's made it a lot tougher to get to the jack.
Probably going to mean that Nick Brett's going to have to go searching for both bowls now with his last. Scotty Thalborn's over having a chat with his team to determine exactly what he's going to do with this last bowl. Does he need another one in there?
Well, I think Rudy's looking forehand to sort of jack high-ish.
Beat one of the Hawks bowls, or just get out to the wing?
Get out to the wing, I think.
Okay.
Just relying on the bounce of the jack if Nick gets to it. They're pretty well covered except for that area that's sort of jack high-ish.
Where's he getting to here?
Oh, wow.
Well, we're getting some bowls rolled around here. Oh. Nick Brad will be looking for both bowls, I think.
Well, it's certainly on now. Any connection.
Doesn't really want jack movement, or a little bit of jack movement would work, but I think he'll have more weight than that. So he'll just aim for that bowl on its own.
Not calling it, but there's a bit of pin action chances at the front too. So
Here it is.
Anything can happen here.
It's on its way. Does he have contact on the outside Pioneers bowl? He's close. And the jack. Wow.
That is marvellous.
Some sort of result.
Had to be so delicate with a controlled weight. And the power play. That's a set win for the Hawks.
Wowee.
Outstanding, and somehow you'd expect nothing less. 3 double to 6. 8-4 the final scoreline in set 1.
He gave that maximum chance with the weight that he played. He could have gone full bore, and that wasn't an option. But the weight that he played gave it every chance.
One bowl, one opportunity, and make the most of it.
Brilliant stuff from Nick Brett. Matt Flatter, thanks very much for joining us.
Thanks, boys.
8-4 Gold Coast Hawks take the first set. We'll be back just after this.
It's the home of BPL, it's where BPL 1 was, the crowd and the locals really get around it. It's just a great facility, great setup.
The atmosphere is just incredible. From the first match through to the last match, everybody gets involved.
The crowd on the balcony, you know, we've got a lot of great support from the Lions as well, so we really relish in playing in an environment like that.
You know, we used to play in sort of pretty quiet stadiums and arenas. This is completely the opposite.
It's fantastic. As soon as you arrive, all the volunteers, the staff, they just greet you so warmly, and yeah, it's great to see all the players. And with the 12 teams now and the 22 games, it's just such a big week, and it's great to catch up with everyone.
We've got great memories of playing here at Pine, and we hope to replicate some of those past performances. It's always one of the highlights of playing here at Pine Rivers is the Pirate Cove. So I think it would be a disappointment if it wasn't up and in action. So we hope to hear a lot of noise from there, and obviously when the Pirates are playing, it's always a bit louder.
Oh, the Bowls Premier League and Club Pine Rivers, they are synonymous. Those two names, they've made the competition what it is, and I'm with Beck Van Ash. The Pirates Cove, when it's up and about, is a sight to behold, Clive.
Certainly is. They do it well here. There is no doubt about it. The club really embraces this whole concept and have done since the start. And it's a credit to the entire organisation, to the management of the club, and to the members that they get so involved. The Pirates Cove, a little quiet up there at the moment, but that will fire up a little bit later on.
You bet, especially when the Pirates are out here on the rink. It is going to take off.
We have had substitutes in the break, and Caitlin Inch and Nathan Rice are into the match for their respective teams. Wayne Rudiger has gone up to the skipper's role. Scotty Thalborn to the bench for the Pioneers. Kelsey over onto the bench with her two little ones over there. And Nathan Rice has come on to lead for the Hawks.
Some really quality leading, I thought, that last set from Rudy and Kelsey Cottrell.
Yeah, for sure. Plenty of heads, plenty of great setups for the skippers, and then you see the skippers come up with the great shots, and that's what it takes. It takes a setup to allow the players to play some great shots along the way. Speaking of a great shot, that'd be one of them right there, Nick Brett. I don't think we can underestimate as we see Kelsey on the bench there with her two kids. Actually, I think one of those isn't Kelsey's. I think we might have an extra one in there. Yeah, it is. We can't underestimate the weight that Nick Brett played with that last bowl of the first set, because he maximised his chances of all the results he could get. Go full bore, and the little movement of the jack wasn't an option. But back off the weight a little bit He could have still got the 2 bowls clean, but instead he bounced off the bowl and got the jack to a set winning position.
Yeah, the margin of error there was remarkable. I mean, the 2 back bowls were for the Pioneers. Couldn't really require that splash out. So delicate that is, though. The master stroke of Nick Brett.
It's all about, when you play a shot, maximising your chances, maximising your percentages.
He's got them in a good spot as well here again for Gold Coast. Last opportunity.
Yeah, so Nick Brett had to get to the back there. The Pioneers controlling the back of the rink. And he's kept it up on the back, right near the spot. He couldn't afford to just let Wayne Rudiger have, free rein at whatever weight he wanted to play through this.
He's placed it well. How does Rudy respond?
Well, if you can find this gap on the backhand, I think he might be just outside it. There was a line there to get to the jack.
He's not happy with it. So 2 for Gold Coast. That 5th end in the previous set was the first time they'd led. Now they'll take the first lead in the second.
Such an important match for the fortunes of both of these teams.
It sure is. 2 wins out of the 5. We're now at that 2/3 of the way through the home and away fixture. Those gaps start to become really large to overtake.
We talked about the power play defence, and the Pioneers were only defending at 36%. We saw the Hawks win their power play there. The Pioneers didn't do an awful lot wrong. You know, when we say they're at 36%, things like that happen.
Yep.
It's tough.
It's spot on. It's the same with the tiebreaker stat as well. There's some of the franchises that have really struggled with the tiebreakers, but often it does come down to that one moment where it's millimetres at times separating the 2.
We use the Ospreys as an example. You know, they're flying across the stat lines. They are absolutely flying. But their tiebreaker stat's 2 wins from 8. And that sees them just a little bit further down the table than they otherwise could be.
Yeah. Could be even more dominant. A few of those have gone their way.
And the Ospreys are dangerous here at Club Pine Rivers. There's no doubt about it. Not one team here would be underestimating what the Ospreys can do on this show rink. Caitlin Inch looking to match up her first good work. She's not far away again. A little bit of contact, that's great. Would have loved that to fall behind the jack rather than alongside it, but still 2 very good bowls to get things started here on this, the second end of the second set.
Richie passing. Building the head for Nick Brett there.
Yeah, the pace there tells us he was probably trying to give his bowl a chance to land the shot bowl. He just got it out on a wideish line. Probably loved to have been tight rather than wide, just getting where that jack might be trailed to. But Caitlin's done a fine job here. Wants it to sit inside, that's a good bowl. Massive difference between that bowl just falling out and sitting with a nice sort of wide 2-bowl target for Nick Brett. Instead, reduces the target to sort of bowl and a half, maybe just a bowl. Atmosphere building here at Club Pine Rivers for a night that is going to be one to remember. Nick Brett with a bowl to remember. Not quite.
Just gave it a fair chance, didn't he? Wow.
So now that is a good place for his bowl to have landed, because now that trail is starting to look fairly sweet. Caitlin's onto it. Says Wayne Rudiger, get me a bowl round here, please. It's often a dilemma as the Gold Coast Hawks bowl comes up. It's often a dilemma. Do you play the shot before the opposition and change it yourself, or do you cover? Unfortunately, Wayne Rudiger's missed on the cover, and now Nick Brett has a huge opportunity here. And there goes the jack. Brilliant shot. And that's the dilemma. That's exactly where Wayne Rudiger was trying to get a bowl, almost to the point.
Hunting Nick Brett. This time he won't be denied. Last bowl for the Pioneers, though.
Yeah, leaves Wayne Rudiger with a very similar shot to play. Does still have one more after this, so we'll see how this goes. Well, he's turned their own bowl in. That probably wasn't necessarily part of the plan, but they'll take it.
Take shot at that as well.
Yeah, Nick Brett will be looking to get down onto the Gold Coast Hawks bowl now and punch that straight back out. And maybe stay for 3 or 4. He's in the area. Just missed it. Wow.
So how do you add to this head, Clive?
Yeah, so this will be a wide draw, I would expect. Whichever hand he plays it, it'll be a wide draw, and he'll just cop it if it doesn't get back. He may not even play it. So there's no reward for tight on either hand here. So you would excuse Wayne Rudiger for not really trying very hard with this bowl. And we can see that he played it with some gentle weight, and he's just put a bit too much emphasis on the gentle. Very hard to get in there.
Well, you can see why. They're 1 up, and they'll take a shot and trim the margin as we enter the third end here.
So there we saw that dilemma of, do you change ahead before the opposition's got a chance to play a shot? And I think it weighs in with how many bowls the opposition's got left to play. So if the opposition's going to have 3 shots at a target, you probably need to change that target, because you would back them in to get it with one of their three. If they've only got 1 bowl left, sometimes you roll the dice and say, well, they've only got 1 bowl left. We'll take them on and hope that they don't get it. Just a little short with the first offering from Caitlin. Probably about a 4-foot correction that she'll be looking for. Great to see the kids out enjoying the bowls.
Lurchie and Nick Brett have been sharing the skipping duties throughout the week. It's passing, and he'll pull up on the plinth. Handy one for the Hawkies. Not quite what he was after, though. There's the adjustment this time from Caitlin. Looks really handy.
It's a great correction. It's the art of the game. Learn from each bowl and make the corrections as needed.
Lurchie hunting and dislodge the Pioneers.
Again. He is one of the crowd favourites here, that is for sure. And well earned. Caitlin strike back. Tricky one for her to get to now, because she's got to get round the Nathan Rice bowl and get back to the jack. Wayne Rudiger's clapping it already. Well, we can see why he was clapping it right in the area. Well, the first bowl was a touch short. Certainly made up for it with the next 2.
Final lead bowl for Nathan. Not quite adding.
The crowd are really urging him, aren't they? You can hear how popular he is.
Yeah, you can. They're all populated right near the head as well.
Yes.
You can see him left of screen, and there's a few cutouts as well of the bowlers' heads here. They're really getting behind the Gold Coast Hawks. Hit the jackpot, win up to 40 million with Keno Go, 18 plus only. Remember, gamble responsibly. Keno Go, valued partners this BPL.
Right, Wayne Rudiger, can he find a line up there similar to Caitlin's? He's just going to drop under, not far away. Does give them 3 seconds. Maybe a temptation to look for the Hawks bowl, so Nick Brett will be keen to get another one in here.
There you go, mate.
And he isn't far away either. just turned off late. There will be a contemplation of looking for the bowl here. Well, it's come out a little bouncy, but is it still on track?
That's not going to help.
I don't think Wayne Rudiger will be terribly happy with the way that came out of his hand. It looks like he's doing a bit of work just to dry off his hand a little bit. And Nick Brett just wants a couple of edges here to stick around. Well, didn't want the edge of the jack in the end, so he's happy he didn't get that. Would have popped it straight over to the Pioneers bowl. Problem now is there's nothing at the back of the rink for the Pioneers. He can't go again. He needs to try and draw the shot. Because Wayne Rudiger removed the back bowl of the Pioneers with his previous bowl, bowl up onto jack would have been a disastrous result. Wayne Rudiger instead attempting to draw the shot. Oh, very close to doing so.
Down here.
Well, I'm willing to say this is a tough shot, but there's not much more on because he can't play the forehand anymore. So he's trying to weave away in on the backhand, and yeah, he's not going to get there. That's a tough shot.
And one from it for Gold Coast. Keep it ticking over, and we've got a power play from the Pioneers. They're trailing 3 shots to 1. And their new coach in BPL 22, Dan Flanagan, up there with the board.
Yeah, this is big right here. There is nothing for the Pioneers losing this end. They must win this end. They know the Hawks are going to be firing their power play on the last, and that might have been, we saw a slight hesitation down there before the sign went up to call the power play. It might have been just waiting to see whether the Hawks were going to fire anything off themselves. But right now, the Pioneers need to score on this end. Great shot from Caitlin Inch to get them started. One's enough for them. That would make them 3-all, effectively nullify the Hawks' power play. In the last end, it would mean little because they'd go in 3-all. Great reply. Nathan Rice, still one down, but 2 fantastic bowls.
Yeah, it's far from a terrible spot for Adelaide, but they do need to win this end, you feel. Otherwise, it's going to be a really tight margin.
The problem for the Pioneers is even if they get 2 here, they will lead by 2, but they still need to win the last end because we know the Hawks are going to have their power play. So if the Hawks win the last end, that would still end up in a drawn set. So this is one of those occasions we were talking about yesterday where a 1 and a 2 are almost the same thing in terms of the Pioneers. If they can get a 3, double that to 6, that'd be huge. So that might be something that needs to come into the Pioneers' calculations. If there's any risk involved at the end of this end, they may need to be happy with 1.
Yeah, it does change those risk-reward calculations, the power plays. Caitlin Inch has really led well. One's going to pull up a bit short, though. They do have shot, courtesy of her efforts.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see Nick Brett's approach to this. He's still got a good draw line there. He's got a nice reference bowl out there at Jack High, just past Jack High of Nathan Rice's. Visually, that'll work for him in terms of a reference point to draw inside. Just overdone the weight slightly. What's he bouncing around here? Well, he just caught the edge, but didn't move it far enough for shot. don't know that this has got the speed for Wayne Rudiger. Well, the issue now is if Nick Brett can just turn that jack around the corner. Those bowls in front of the Pioneers will act as guards. Still holding off on the outside, just touched. He touched the outside of that bowl once more, but no movement. Okay. In the context of the match, this is a huge bowl from Nick Brett. Can he find a slightly tighter line?
This is massive, essentially 2 down with the power play. Not far away in his previous.
Is this one going to get down for him? Not quite. Now, this is a situation where the Pioneers could actually be happy with one here. If Wayne Rudiger draws this, doesn't change much. He just doesn't want to give shot away, and he may have been aware of that. He was out in a safe line.
Couldn't afford that jack movement.
So 1 doubles to 2, and we're 3 apiece going into final inning.
Not a bad result for Adelaide. Gold Coast have their power play, will use it, will not be a factor. We'll find out, will the Hawks take it in straight sets, or the Pioneers for our first power play of the night? Tiebreaker, excuse me.
Yeah, it won't be the last time you do that. So. It took us, what, 4 games last night to get to a tiebreak, I think. So could we go there first off? Well, this is important. First bowl opportunity for Caitlin Inch. On an end they simply must win. This is tournament on the line for the Pioneers in a lot of ways. Just such a long way back. If they're 6 wins with only 7 games to play after this, that's going to be a long way away from finals.
Yeah, spot on. 6 wins, 9 losses would be the equation, and you're right, 3 below that 50% threshold, you're in trouble.
Well, both players just agonising margin short with their first, and they're probably going to cause a change. I was going to say a change of hand. They contemplated it, but Caitlin's going to stick with the forehand side. Nathan Rice is not happy with himself at the back of the rink there.
Holds himself to high standards.
Well, he just knows the importance of that first bowl. And he would have been saying to himself, just don't be short, get it in the area. Well, that's probably done enough for shot, but it won't be the match-winning bowl, or the set-winning bowl, I should say. Well, has Nathan got any more weight on this? He needs it to run now. Oh, he's done enough, I think. He had just enough to overcome the little touch. And now backhand it is. This is probably where you wish you went to the backhand the previous time, because then you would have had a chance to correct on that side of the rink, but who's to know? He needs to finish. Needs to finish off. Not quite.
Lurchy on the forehand looking to pass. Good track, and he'll get a little promotion for the Hawks.
He's done well. He's not only done that, he's got second shot as well. Yep, 2 it is to the Hawks as they change ends, and can the Hawks lock this one away, or can the Pioneers turn it and get us to a tiebreak? There is a target there for Wayne Rudiger to play up here on the back end. He's got 2 bowls coming in, and he's got the shot bowl as a target. He's going to the forehand side. You can get a result on either hand, really. Still watching it. And he just got that bowl a little bit too square. Didn't create the angle needed. All it needed to do was nudge the jack, and the Pioneers would have been holding. Basically faces the same challenge right now. Well, that bowl of Nicky Brett is important. It basically says if you don't get the jack belly, I'm probably still going to have shot back there.
That's a great piece of insurance.
Has switched to the backhand side now. Still looking for that weighted shot through to sit or promote. It's close. It's close. What a shot from Wayne Rudiger. Brilliant. We thought he might have chosen the backhand with the first attempt at that. He went there with the second and played it to perfection.
And a controlled weight from Nick Brett. Oh, narrowly avoids jack movement.
Edge off the front could have easily sent him down onto the Pioneers shot bowl. Now, as it sits, the Pioneers have got what they need to get this to a tiebreak. There's still one yellow bowl to be played, though. Wayne Rudiger looked to either get a second shot or pass with this bowl. What's he got? A little nudge off the front.
Well, that could well be handy.
Well, he may have second shot with that. He does. So there's a big difference. Not so easy for Nick Brett just to remove the shot bowl now. But there is an angle for him to remove both. Edge of the front, down onto the other bowl. I think that's what he'll be looking at.
For the set, Nick Brett. Can he get it done in straight sets for the Hawks?
Bowl onto the jack can work as well here. What's he got? Oh, he's got bowl onto jack, but the back bowl of the Hawks is rolled into the ditch. Wow. The players have all got smiles on their faces. What an incredible result.
Piece of drama. For a second, you thought he'd done it. But the Pioneers in the end will take 4 from it. They take the set, importantly, and we're going to a tiebreaker.
Well, as he got the jack moving, you went, oh, well, the Hawks have won the match. Yes. No. Their back bowl's just gone. So, everybody will now get back out in the rink. And we will play one end of tiebreak triples to determine the fortunes of these two teams in BPL 22. So one end, winner takes all. Oh, hush comes over the crowd.
It's a bit of tension here under the canopy. There is a lot riding on it for these two franchises.
A little bit of under pressure playing across the rink. It's a good song choice for the moment.
Caitlin Inch has got a really good feel for this rink right now.
It's a decent start too. Just going to travel past, but there'll be no complaints there, landing right on the respot mark.
So it took a 6-shot end in the 5th for Gold Coast to win the first set. And the Pioneers, after trailing all throughout the second, get 4 in the last to take the second.
Now, I don't know that this is going to... Oh, it might have struggled to hang on, but the little edge has kept it up there. So what this is the players... Nervous Mark Thatcher watches on. It's the players not wanting to be short on a tiebreak end. Now they've got the insurance of a bowl passed. You're more likely to see them act actually try and nail the jack with their second bowl here. And Caitlin's not far away from doing so. And that's a pretty handy second bowl. One of the best in the business at T2T, Kelsey Cottrell. Don't know about this. Looks like it might be going a bit. And that one will just stay up at the back. So 2 at the back of the rink for the Hawks. They don't have the spot, but they do have advantage if the jack finds its way into the ditch. Provided they don't get knocked in back there, which is what we saw last end. Great shot here. Brilliant bowl from Scotty Thalborn.
Two back bowls for Gold Coast. Richie hunting the jack. It's online.
He's done it. That'll be the shot. That got back nice and late for him. And then falls off the back Pioneers bowl and grabs the shot. Scotty Thalborn won't be far away. He's got plenty to play to here. He's got the Pioneers bowls coming up. And he's got the jack high-ish shot bowl. Here we go. What's he got? Oh, he's nudged it and run through.
Be brave, even if you turn them in. Too many chances for them.
We can't forget what's on the line here. Both of these teams desperate for a win.
Yeah, I don't think it's an exaggeration, as you said, Clive, that it could be tournament defining.
Well, just to throw another interesting fact into the mix, Gold Coast Hawks haven't won a tiebreak in the event.
And on the flip side, the Pioneers are first in the
4
BPL.
from 5.
Yeah, there's a contrast.
I don't know, does that make you due? Yeah, does it make you due? I'm not sure.
Some would say so.
They're the only team, the Hawks, not to have won a tiebreak end.
And Rudiger one down.
Where's he going with this? He's got the jack. Just missed it. Just missed it.
Gold Coast have got them really well pinned down here, don't they, Clive? Two back bowls with shot and the right to return serve after Rudy's next one.
If Wayne's going to play that weight again to try and trail the jack in, he absolutely has to middle the jack because the two Hawks bowls are waiting for it. But he's 2 down, so he can't just sit the shot bowl either. I don't think Nick Brett was awfully keen to go anywhere near that. He didn't want to set up any sort of landing zone. And here we go. Wayne Rudiger is taking no time. He's away again. He's in behind it. Looking to get to the jack. And he's just on the outside of it again.
That was a good effort.
The Hawks break the drought.
They do. First tiebreak win of the BPL. And Gold Coast improved to 7 wins and 8 losses, just crucial for their chances. The reigning champions, BPL 22.
Keeping the dream alive. Yes, they are the reigning champions. So they just keep that finals dream alive. As you say, 7 wins, 7 matches to go. You've probably got to get 11 or 12 to get yourself into the mix. So they've still got plenty of work to do, but this gives them a chance.
Sure does. Just on the outskirts of the top 5. Not a bad spot for the Hawks. The Pioneers unlucky after they came away with the second set to force the tiebreaker. Rudy knew exactly what he wanted off the mat, and he knew, you could see the look on his face, he knew it was just wayward. Good effort nonetheless. Let's hear from Nick Brett with Lindsay Clark on the green.
Thanks, Liam. A very happy Nick Brett. Vital win for the Hawks. He played outstanding. Well done.
Yeah, we're teetering on the brink of getting in, getting out. So yeah, every win's a good one for us at the moment. So yeah, it's a good performance. Every side's capable of beating everyone. So we're just happy to get a win.
Tell us about that game. The last bowl of the first set, you played an absolute bomb with perfect weight to get that result. A couple of really good conversions. Like, it's not easy out here, but you make it look easy.
Yeah, I've probably missed a few over the week, so I was probably due to get one right. So yeah, a little annoyed I sort of made it worse for myself, knocking them in a little bit for seconds. But it did give us a little plant or a cushion. So yeah, just happy to make contact, and it went our way.
Lovely, very humble, mate. Enjoy the rest of the night off, and we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow night.
Brett Bomb that Lynn's described well. Drink-wise, moment of the match, Clive.
Yeah, we talked about the weight component of this shot. It wasn't about just hitting the head. It was about hitting the head with the right weight. He gets the bounce down onto the jack, takes 6 on a power play and says, we'll take the first set, thank you very much.
So many elements in that shot. That is a lot harder than it looks, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and it's, you can say, well, did he get the bounce? He's a bit lucky. Well, he made his luck by having the perfect weight to get the result.
Coming up next, Moreton Bay Pirates and the Tasmania Trident. It's the Hawks who get it done in the tiebreaker, match 1 of the night. Match 2 of the evening. Here it is, the Moreton Bay Pirates home franchise here in BPL 22 at Club Pine Rivers. taking on the Tasmania Tridents. There is the Pirate out on the green. Plenty of dress-ups and mascots in attendance. And the Tassie Tridents, they play with a bunch of pride for the Apple Isle, as always. Last game was a cracker. Went down to our first tiebreak of the evening. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary, and another important one, especially for Moreton Bay, sitting at 7 wins and 7 losses.
Yeah, for sure. They're in that log jam that we talked about with the previous match. So wins are just so important right now. I mean, it seems obvious to say that wins are important, but these games have just arrived at a time in the tournament where it's just so crucial to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, spot on. The time is running out on the home and away fixture, approaching that 7 or so matches left, so you don't want to be caught too far behind the 8 ball, that's for sure. Lindsay Clark is on the green with Ryan Burnett of the Pirates.
I am, thanks Liam. Rhinoa, the hometown heroes, in the mix there in the middle of the table. Such an important game tonight.
Oh, it's massive, Lenny. Today's been a day of heartbreak. I think we should have been 3-0. We've got 1, lost 2, so tonight's massive. We know we need to win. We've got a fantastic fan base here tonight. I've got a lot of mates. I just hope we can put a show on and get a win tonight.
Look, based off last night, you guys all played exceptional. A couple of big bombs from the great Alex Marshall. Must be a good confidence builder going into tonight.
Definitely. You know, Alex obviously loves this, and this is the tightest 4 I've ever played. You know, we've got each other's backs. We're loving it. We just want to get out here and put on a show for everyone tonight. Not let anyone down. Get this win because, look, the last team and people to give up will be us, so we're going to keep fighting until the end.
I love it, Bernard. I'll let you go get ready. There's some good words to finish. Good luck.
Ryan Burnett, always a great entertainer. Wears his heart on his sleeve, and here's the international flavour of the Moreton Bay Pirates with their new skipper as well, Ali Forsyth of New Zealand at the helm.
Such a dangerous team. You know, they just can produce absolute marvellous stuff at any... There's Ali on screen, but they can just produce anything, this team, and you just... You know, you expect big things when Alex Marshall's on the rink.
Oh, you always do. We had a great moment last night, Taddy. And here's Lindsay Clark with Beck Fernash of Tasmania.
Thanks, Liam. Here with Beck. Beck, it's been a bit of a sad story for Tassie, but there's still a slight chance. 8 out of 8 of the last few wins could get you in the mix, but how's it feeling out there?
Yeah, look, and we won't go down without a fight. We'll give it our absolute all. We want to finish on a high, and worst case scenario, if we can get to sort of middle of the road, we'll be happy with that. But yeah, we haven't said goodbye to top 5 just yet, so we're just going to give it our all and see how the event finishes for us.
Look, we saw you last night. Felt like you were all playing well and just couldn't get it done in the tiebreak. Is that the story of the tournament so far?
It certainly feels that way. And I think, like, everyone has their sob story of tiebreak sometimes. They're just with you or they're not. And it feels like they're not with us at the moment. We've tried a couple of different things. We're going to try a couple of tactics if we get in that position. It'd be nice to try and get some straight sets. But look, we're really happy together. We're supporting each other really well. We're actually playing pretty well, whether necessarily people are saying that or not. So we're happy with the way things are going. We just need to get the W on the board instead of the L.
Love it. Sounds good. Good luck to you and the Tassie crew. All the best for tonight.
Thanks, Linz.
Well, there's the fighting spirit of Beck Van Ash. 8 games remaining for Tassie. They're 6 games below 500, if you like. 4 wins, 10 losses. If they can win 75% of them, net set points are not too bad, Clive. It's, you know,
they've got to stay positive. They've got to stay positive and they've got to believe. One thing struck me with Beck Van Ash, just said they won't go down without a fight. That's a mantra for Beck Van Ash. It's just such a proud competitor, and there is no doubt that they won't go down without a fight. But it is a tough ask, but they have to start a roll now. And we've seen teams get on a roll. We've seen the Pulse do it. They've won 6 on the trot, so it can be done. But they're going to have to work hard, and it has to start here.
Let's welcome in as well, fresh off that tie-break victory for the Gold Coast Hawks, Nick Brett. Welcome.
Hey, how you doing?
Fantastic. How are you doing after that exciting victory at the end there?
Yeah, much needed victory. Yeah, you know, we're on the cusp of being out, so we need every win we can, and probably still some results to go our way. But we're still in there fighting hard. You know, get on the TV rink. We're all, you know, it's all under the lights with the loads of people watching. Great atmosphere.
All right, well, let's have a look at the stats for this one coming up, and then we'll have a little more of a chat about that game. So the Pirates taking on the Tridents, and as you can see, Pirates at 52% ends won. That couple of ends just makes a difference. You know, the Tridents struggling a little bit on the table, and they've won a lot of ends. So perhaps those power play stats are the ones that are really telling the tale here. 60% success rate for the Pirates, that's a big stat, and 50% defence. against the Tridents, are only winning 35% of their power plays, and that in there is the difference between the two sides at the moment.
100%. The power plays are massive in this game. If you can't win your own and can't defend the ones against you, you are in big trouble. It will cost you sets.
So let's talk about that, Nick, Brett, because your power play in that first set, we talked about the weight you chose to play with that last bowl. You could have just gone flat out and tried to take the 2 bowls out, but the weight you played gave yourself maximum chance of getting down onto the jack, and the jack just not splashing out into oblivion, and you got a maximum result.
Yeah, the result was, you know, always going to be up in the air. If you got inside of the bowl, outside of the bowl, a lot depends on what contact you get, obviously. But yeah, felt flat out. Probably didn't end up well with us. I think they had one back right, which was probably favourite if we get the jack all over the place. So yeah, felt that was the best pace for me to play. You know, I felt I had more control at that pace. So I mean, a lot of these guys go really, really quick. I've probably not got that runner in me, so that's the best pace for me.
It's great timing to have you up here, having played that shot though, because it's about maximising your percentages, isn't it? It's about trying to say, well, what are all the possibilities, and how can I be part of all those possibilities that are favourable to me?
Yeah, 100%. Percentages in this game, people may think, oh no, just go for the one. No, you don't always get the one. So if there's more than one option, let it be there, because nobody can get everything perfect every time. So yeah, if there's 3 options, let them all be in play is how I try and work it. That result was massive. Oh, 100%, because
between
you
the
lose
two
that
of you,
set.
one of you stayed in and one of you was struggling really out of the two teams.
Oh yes, we would have been what, 6 and 9 I think with that, and that's a long way back from that. With the table as it looks, I'm not a great watcher. My wife looks at it quite a lot and keeps telling me you're this, you're that, and I'm like, don't tell me, because I know it don't look great at the moment.
Actually, I saw the two of you out the back enjoying the sunshine. Well, one of you was enjoying the sunshine.
Yeah, you can tell by my colour, she likes the sun a lot better than me.
All right, here we go. We're going to get into this one, and it's going to be the Pirates and the Tridents. And who have we got striding out there to start? It looks like Alex Marshall for the Pirates. There's a shock. Alex Marshall's at the skipper's end for the Pirates. Who would have thought? And Dylan Fisher for the Tridents. And who have we got with the mat? We've got a couple of Pirates down there at the moment. Looks like Selena's heading to the bench, so it's going to be Ryan Burnett to get us started for the Pirates and Beck Van Ash for the Tridents. Nick, you turned up on the last morning at Moama at BPL 21, and you didn't know whether you were going to be playing finals or not. You went home with a title. Is there a similar vibe now that you're thinking to yourself, we've just got to keep ourselves in it, so Friday morning we give ourselves a chance to win 2 games and make ourselves into that finals race again and maybe defend a title?
Yeah, I think we've proved that we can win out if we have to, but we just need to get to that stage. You know, we've probably lost a few games. Well, your stats will tell me, but I think we've played 7 tie breaks, lost 5 at least, maybe, you know, off the top of my head. So yeah, tie breaks have not gone well for us. So we need to find a way. We need to find a way to win 2-0.
Well, I can tell you that you hadn't won a tie break going into that match.
Yeah. So
you
yeah,
now.
Pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah. So it proves that we compete. Well, I mean, the competition, all 12 teams can beat each other, so that speaks for itself. But it proves we're in every game we're in.
Yeah.
So, you know, if we can get to Friday afternoon and still get with a shout, you know, I think we can prove we can win 4 or 5 on the bounce when we have to, in front of a big crowd on the TV. So hopefully we're still around. Probably a big day tomorrow for us.
All right, both leads just trying to find their range here. Ryan Burnett, jack high with his previous attempt. So he's got the weight. Can he correct the line? Alex Marshall's giving it a clap. Oh, he's right in behind it. And that's well played. Any changes on the rink to report, Nick? Did it feel pretty similar to last night?
Yeah, not much. If anything, it may be a touch freer, quicker, to be fair. But yeah, so pretty similar, doing the same that it was. Everybody's trying to dominate their favourite hands.
Dylan Fisher out there skipping.
Yeah, great to have him back in the competition. As we discussed last night, he was a founding member, if you like, of the BPL when it was called the APL in the first ever for the Melbourne Roys. Now finds his way back in as a Tasmanian representative. He has moved out to Tasmania, and he'll be playing for Tasmania in the upcoming Australian Sides Championships. Moved from Victoria.
Yeah, obviously I've not played him too much, but he looks like he's got what it takes.
Oh, he can play, don't worry about that. Yeah, very good player, was very good as a young player. And, well, if we wanted an example, there's one there.
Right on cue.
When he played, he has sat Jack high. That's going to be tantalising for Alex Marshall just to reach up there with a foot away. Land in amongst it.
I think he can play as well.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah.
He might have found the... Well, he's found the edge of the jack. I thought he was finding the gap. He's just found the edge of the jack and probably wishes he didn't in the end.
Yeah, he had a real good bowl and probably got his worst result he could get. And I'm not sure it's on the same length as what we played, but second last end, second set coming this way, I felt I didn't get any finish back to the jack.
Okay. Can depend which spot you're playing to, doesn't it? As Dylan Fisher finds his way in there beautifully, just off two of the Pirates' bowls.
He's got a good effective rate so far.
Let me do the maths.
Yeah.
Last chance for Taddy on this first hand.
He showed a liking for this forehand side last night.
Probably finishes late just as he likes it.
He's coming back. Oh, he's just on the outside of it. Super effort.
Yeah, he wasn't far away, was he?
We'll wait and see what Dylan Fisher does with this, but I'm keen, Nick, to get a bit of a rundown of your calendar over the next few months because things are very busy. But let's see what Dylan does with this first. Can he make it? Can he stick with 100% effectiveness? No, he's blown it.
Yeah.
But it's two from it, thanks to his efforts. Good start for Tasmania.
Right, so let's just have a chat about this, your program over the last couple of weeks to start with, and then for the next couple of months, because I mean, it was only last week that you were competing in the Scottish International.
Yeah. So just had Scotland the 3 days. Then obviously,
and how did you go there?
Lost. Well, I guess it would be last 16.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Les played much better than I did.
Les Gillett.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's beat me a couple of times there now, so I'll have to have a word with him.
Yeah. And then you've got plenty coming up as well.
Yeah, when I get back, I think I've got 8 national comps to play before the 30th of November. So busy there.
Are they indoors or outdoors?
They're indoors.
Okay. This time of the year.
Yeah.
Yep.
And international trial that on the 30th. So, and I'm team manager for the juniors, so they're the junior trial on the following day.
Okay.
So a busy couple of 3 days there. Then obviously what we got, December, again, more rounds of national comps, weekend stuff. Then we got Com Games, second trial weekend. Then obviously we got Christmas where we get 2 weeks off.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, yeah.
Then Potters in January.
And then hopefully back over here for another BPL down at Moama.
Yeah, hopefully February, Moama.
What do you do in your spare time?
Yeah. I wish there was too much of that.
But having said that, you're getting to do what you love, and that's the thing, isn't it? It's just we love the sport, and the more you get to play, I'm sure the more you love it.
Oh yeah, well,
there's worse things you could be doing.
Oh my word, yeah. doing. I'm not going to say something you're good at, but something you like doing.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, all over the world is tremendous. I'm
brilliant.
Pretty blessed to be playing in such competitions such as this as well.
Beckman Ash in the zone for a little touch off her own. That'll work. What's she done with the jack? Oh, she's stuck around for shot there. Tasmanian bowls are looking good this year, aren't they, with the streak of red and yellow through them?
Yeah, they are. It's a good set of colours, the tricolours of Tasmania. I'm a fan of the design also. There's the call from Taddy for Rhino. There's a bit of debate.
Yeah, just working out where the right draw shot was. I guess there was the opportunity to draw down on the backhand and fall off the Pirates bowl if they wanted to do that.
I think a lot of people favour this forehand.
Oh, definitely.
It's just you know, if you can put it, I guess it's a foot leeway with a good pace, it'll nearly do the rest for you.
Tasmania up on the walkover. You won't miss a moment in BPL 22 if you drink wise.
Well, Dylan Fisher is going to take the backhand on, and he will be looking to get to that Pirates bowl and just fall off it. How's his speed? This is what we've heard, is that it just doesn't quite finish as much on that side, and that's been the evidence we've seen.
Yeah, that's about where 80% of the bowls will finish if you adjusted from one to the other. Well, certainly with mine, I found I finished there quite a lot. Not brave enough to give it the extra push because you don't want to do any damage.
The design of the rink lends itself to the hands running slightly differently because we do have a seam down the middle on the rink, so you're essentially playing on two different pieces of carpet, and that's why they can exhibit slightly different characteristics. If you're playing across that, you might not notice that so much, but up and down you will. So, oh, the little rub off the front for Alex Marshall, and that's got the shot. He is holding up his hand to apologise, and that's the class of the man. Most of the players in this tournament would do the same, to be fair.
Yeah, I've not seen any that don't, that's for sure. Little wiggle of the hips on the way by.
You have to apologise. You still take it?
Yeah. They're hard enough to get. You have to take them, but yeah, pretty much all will hold their hand up and know they're going to get one against them at some point.
Ali and Selena having a bit of fun down on the bench there. Make sure they keep yourself entertained down there. How's this? Well, he's just caught the edge, so that does change things a little.
Try and set the toucher.
Because now that Tasmanian bowl can go out of the head.
Yeah, 4 feet. You make 4 if you get it.
You hear the call.
He's made it better and worse.
A little back edge of the jack would be genius for Alex Marshall. Sit the Tasmanian bowl or back edge of the jack. What's he done? Just passed on the outside. Well, those bowls are still useful back there. He's put one of them in the ditch, but still plenty sitting there for the Pirates.
Yeah, sure is. 3 back bowls there is. That one to the left just off screen moments ago for Tasmania.
Danger for Tassie here, isn't there?
Well, they're almost not trying to get shot, are they?
Yeah, it's can you make it any better without making it any worse?
Yes. I don't know about the pace here. Well, he'll take in the way, perhaps.
Yeah, a bit more artillery to get through, but if Alex...
What's the prime objective here, Nick? Does he try and sit the bowl now rather than trying to get the edge of the jack?
I think he could be a little bit more adventurous down the forehand here, because you'd be pretty unlucky to give it away from here.
He's staying backhand.
He's obviously just trying to get the bowl in.
Yeah, you'd think there's more chance of getting to the bowl than the jack now, but he's trotting after it, and he's poised to look. No result.
One from it for Moreton Bay. They're on the board after 2 ends here. Tridents remain in the lead after 2 shots in their opening ends.
Just looking down at Ali on the bench. He's got his notebook out, making his little notes. We heard from Selena that he's got a little notebook going. There we go. Has he put it away just as we got the camera on him? I think he has. He snuck it away with Might have got a sneak look at some of the plays that are in the playbook.
He's got all the stats as well we were hearing yesterday from Selena in that very notebook.
Budding statistician.
Mine just says he's got to be up for breakfast.
Yeah. No, there's the pen out again. He's making more notes. How's Mark Thatcher's style? He's a pretty relaxed sort of fella.
Yeah, the whole team pretty relaxed, to be fair. I mean, yeah, 3 of the most relaxed people you'll ever meet, which is great for me, because obviously I've got red hair, so when you're not going well, you could probably see the steam. But yeah, all pretty relaxed. You know, just do what you can do. Do your best. You know, as for stats, we know where we've got to be, and we know we need to play well. So
that's handy from Rhino.
Yeah, we're seeing an unusual length. The short-to-short length is one that the players don't use a lot. We haven't seen that much throughout the tournament.
Yeah, we played them earlier, and that's the length they play with Rhino going up front, and then they changed it with Selena, I think.
The Pirates have done it more than anybody else, and it's pretty well known that the Tridents prefer the longer length. So this plays right into the tactic we're seeing.
They have not chosen this length at all the entire tournament, Tasmania.
Yeah, whereas the Pirates, 54% of their ends that they've chosen have been this length.
And that's probably nearly 90 if when they got Ryan leading, maybe.
Right, okay.
Certainly from when we played them, they just went a bit longer when Selena led off, I think.
Oh, geez, I don't go that far on the stats to work out exactly everyone's individual preferences.
It's only because we played them up the other game.
I'll spend a couple more hours on the laptop tonight and see if I can work those out.
Must be great having this huge contingent travelling up on the bus from Club Helensvale.
Oh, they support us well, don't they? Oh, you know, they got 3 bus loads each day, or a bus load each day. So yeah, happy days. They look after us pretty good. If we can play enough good ones for them, we can certainly hear them.
And they get right into it, don't they? They barrack the bowls home. There's no doubt about that.
Absolutely.
Well, cover from Alex Marshall with the first of his. Holding 3. Can Dylan Fisher turn this back the way of Tasmania? He's right in the area. He's very close. Superb. Now, with Alex going to the back with his first, there's 2 reasons for that. He was covering attack from the Tridents, but he's also building something in for his own play if Dylan Fisher was to put one right next to it.
Perfect, yeah, exactly right. Alex was, you know, if he's bowling the front toucher there, he still got the kill on the tee and still got the same if he does it again. But clearly the forehand touch is much more beneficial for him now. That's why he played the control.
And he's good enough to do it, that is for sure.
Yeah, with one bowl in your hand, there's not many people done it more times than him.
Dylan Fisher. Well, that's 2 outstanding. How good's he been in this direction?
I was just going to say the same thing. His effective rate, he's up near 90 this way.
He is.
Yeah. He did waste one on the first end.
He did. Yeah.
It's made it a lot harder for Alex as well, hasn't it?
Well, where that Jack's rolled to now, that trail really isn't there on the forehand anymore. He's
probably look. Is he going to go quick for both bowls, or is he just going to try and draw?
Exactly what he's doing. And he's got bowled at Jack, but the Jack stayed at the back of the rink. You can see that if it had got through, Alex would have had a bowl 2.5 feet short of the tee, but it's crashed.
Pirates not played a bad end at all here. Could end up dropping a 2 or a 3.
Still Fisher. Can he add to the count for Tasmania? It's a good track, and that will count. It's the shot. Fantastic.
Effective rate off the chart for Dylan Fisher in that direction.
Increases that lead to 3 shots for Tasmania, and the power play from Ali Forsyth and Moreton Bay.
And he didn't need his notebook to know that he needed to pull the power play here. 4-1 behind, 2 ends to play. There's the book. You're probably in there somewhere, Nick. He's probably made a note.
Yeah.
Probably got Nick Brett. Goes all right.
Yep. Effective rate of 0.06 or something. He's probably got notes on everyone, I would imagine, because a lot of people here can play.
Yes, they can. I've been most impressed with some of the... Look, this time last year, you were new to this format. I've been most impressed with the way some of the newer players have come along. They come along with that enthusiasm and that... I call it the new BPL smile that you have on your face the entire time at your first BPL. We've seen that with a few of the newcomers to some of the teams, haven't we?
100%. I mean, it is completely new format to play. And if you've never played anything like this before, there's lots to try and get your head around. You know, power plays. You know, like you've probably dominated a set, lost one end and dropped hundreds, and you know, you can start thinking, oh, I think I've gone all right there, but you've lost 2-0. So. You know, substitutions, you've got to... It is not a case of like whether you've played good, bad or indifferent. Sometimes earlier two are just playing better than you, and you've got to sit in the seat and watch and say, well done.
Yeah.
So, yeah, lots to get your head around, and, you know, you have got to enjoy the format, because if you don't enjoy it, it's pretty punishing, because you're going to lose lots of games that
you feel like you could have won.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, every day I've spoken to Ali Forsyth, and he said, oh, you know, we've won. I mean, today they've won 1 out of their 3 coming into this. He said to me earlier on, he said, it could have been 3. But you can almost say that about every game.
Yeah. Well, we played them. We played them in 1, and you know, I think we were 7-1 down. Got a 4 using our power play, and then drew. We were in 3, and Tatty played a good bowl, and we drew the first set, but we were 7-1 down, 2 to play. But
the stunned look on their faces at the moment.
So, yeah, and he's completely right. You know, that game turned on an end, really, as a lot of them do when they turn.
Wait here from Ryan Burnett, and gets the jack. It's gone out, and look at that respot. The Pirates have got the respot because the jack, importantly, goes on the back of that tee, and when you look at where those 2 bowls are placed, being on the back of the tee makes a big difference there. Great shot from Ryan Burnett.
Yeah, it's close. Tasmania there as well, populated around it, but
hang
Bay.
on.
No,
has that stayed in?
Stayed in.
Wow. 2 paddles up.
I thought for sure with how hard he hit it, it must have gone out. But no, it is right over in the corner of the rink.
I'll let you know in a minute whether it's good or bad for either team.
Gee, you would have bet that they would have gone out, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
That is right, up and along that boundary line, isn't it?
What a shot from Dylan Fisher. That's brilliant. First effort in this, having to draw to the edge of the ditch in the match, and he's done it to perfection.
Doesn't get much better than that. Whether Tatty will just try and get close to it to start with and hope Dylan misses with the next 2.
Well, Ryan Burnett's urging this to push. You can see why. He's just come up a little bit short, but
he's forced Dylan to at least beat the other 2 again.
Yeah, he's made it harder, that's for sure. So Dylan, he knows the weight. Can he reproduce the weight? He's trotting down after it. Needs a clear run. He's got the clear run. Oh, that's brilliant bowls from Dylan Fisher. How much of a look does Alex Marshall have at those 2 bowls? Or does he back himself to draw it? He's backed himself on the draw. looking to find about 1 metre on his last.
He thinks he's heavy.
He thinks he's heavy, but he's not. But he's not. What a shot. The master.
He was just kidding us.
Yeah. Look at that. Now it's Dylan Fisher that's going to have to contemplate sitting that bowl in the ditch. No chance that Dylan will try and draw this. This needs to be bowled into the ditch. Still watching it.
No, not now.
He's outside it. Well,
he certainly didn't want to get down to his own.
Yeah, do we see a special here from Alex Marshall? There was a little meeting between the two. Was there still a contemplation of looking for the...
You wouldn't want to get inside edge of the front one onto your own.
This is a Pirates power play, though.
Yeah, it is definitely worth a gamble, but I don't think he'll like the angle of how they sit.
He's on the draw. He's just drawn one. Many would back him to draw another.
He's signaling he's heavy again, so he's probably perfect.
We wait. Has he? Has he? He has!
He's got to pull up right there.
How good is that?
On the power play, and that is clutch. As always from Alex Marshall.
Even Dylan Fisher's applauding that.
There was two pretty handy draws from Dylan Fisher previously as well. But you can't best that.
Just shows you pretty handy doesn't do it against one of the best.
He pretty handy doesn't do it, no, but Alex Marshall, he just comes up with these bowls at a BPL that you just have to, it just leaves your jaw dropped. The crowd just love that. 5-4 lead to the Pirates. Last end, of course, it's essentially not really a lead to the Pirates, because if the Tridents can score one, they still will take the set.
It's whoever wins this end, really, isn't it now?
Yeah, Tridents power play.
Which again is pretty similar on, I would go, what, 80% of the sets played in this competition go to the last end, which is the design, I guess. You know, still with chances.
You just can't underestimate how difficult that shot was. The jack is right out on the boundary line, so you've got less margin already.
And he only did it twice.
He was a bit short with the first one. You know, you're out on an unplayed area, so you can't be entirely sure of what it's doing out there, and he just comes up with brilliance.
Yeah, because you wouldn't practice that. You wouldn't practice that normally. You just practice getting back to the centre of your bowls, you know, getting a good line.
You know, you've got the complication of the A-frames that sit outside the rink and thinking about how wide you can afford to go and things like that. I mean, it's not unusual, because you see that on the portable rink and so forth over on the World Bowls Tour as well. But just another thing to weigh in. Give me your take on that, Nick. As opposed to playing on an open green where you've got, you know, your 6 or 7 rink green and playing on that, compared to playing on the closed-in rink feel, I always felt that it helped almost your focus on a closed-in rink to really focus in on line. Do you feel that way?
100%. Much easier to focus on where you've got to be, where you need to be. You know, when you've got 6 open rinks, sometimes you can just get, I'll say blasé, but not really know where you're focusing. If you're focusing on not so much a person, but you've not really got much to, you know, when there's a permanent fixture, if you are someone that looks at, I don't know, the S in Sunbury, if you're going to look at it, it's not going to go anywhere, is it?
You pick a car in the car park and they go home, that's not much good, is it?
Correct.
Yeah. Well, look at those bowls, all in a clump past the jack, so popular place to land.
Yeah, decent bowls, but I feel the winner's still yet to be played.
Quality from both, thanks to Audica. Summer sounds better when you can hear it at Audica. Discover the benefits of expert hearing care, tailored to your needs every step of the way.
Remembering as we change over here, winner of the end takes the set. It's a must-win match for both teams for slightly different reasons. For Tasmania, just to keep them in the hunt. For the Pirates, it's a chance to really challenge for that top 5 position. Alex Marshall just short of it. Giving himself a nice reference points for his next, though. And he's forced Dylan Fisher to the forehand side.
He has, yeah. Dylan will be looking just to get down the centre with a good pace. Get down the centre, not make it so easy.
Is he touching the jack? Well, he nudged it. Tasmania sit with a bundle at the moment. They'll only be worried about one of them.
Yeah, as you say, Alex had a good marker with his first. With a good pace, any contact on it will be enough to make it short.
Tasmania are holding 1 and 3 measures at the moment.
Yeah, and they won't worry about the 3 measures.
Exactly. Alex Marshall
trotting after.
Yeah, that's always a sign. When he trots, he likes. Has he made it?
Maybe just out.
Yeah, I'm not convinced he's made it. We've got a fairly good angle where we're sitting to see that.
I do like us, Scotty. You've got to play your shot first.
Not sure Beck was very committal in terms of telling us, so...
Yeah.
Or maybe doesn't want the opposition to know what she thinks.
Yeah, well, from here, long way off, I know, but I still fancy the Tridents bowl really at the back. But
so do I. What's Dylan doing here? Is he dropping in underneath that? He that well. We know now. We know now. What a time to land one right on the front of the jack.
I'd say perfect. Halfway down, I don't think he would have liked it if he was quick, because he'd have been on the back of Alex's.
The key here, Nick, is that Dylan Fisher still has a bowl to play. So Alex Marshall, in trying to develop this head and favour the Pirates, he can't just blast the jack to the back of the rink, because that would basically give Dylan Fisher a gimme to win the set.
100%, but perfect draw either way. He's got, or he could play backhand to get onto the shot bowl and hope to squeeze the jack off of the back green to the reds that are behind. But there's a lot needs to go right. Yeah, there's a lot that needs to go right to get that to happen.
And he's called a timeout.
Yeah, because he's in big trouble here. But, I mean, like I said, there's not many better than him, and having to be perfect.
I think he's got to get back and play this bowl. He's got 6 left on the shot clock. He's already used his 30-second timeout, and he gets it away as the shot clock goes. I reckon he just made it.
VAR, I think he did.
And it is going to be the Tridents now.
Doesn't need to play it, does he?
He's heading back as if he's going to. No, he's going to take it.
I wouldn't have been playing that.
No, not a chance.
No need, the power play. They will nudge ahead in this 5th hand and take the set.
Had they already used their timeout then, hadn't they?
I think the timeout was used.
Oh, right.
But he
started it too early.
Ahead, so they'd already gone second. Yeah. No, I think that was all correct. It was just the fact that it used up the minute.
Oh, right, he just waited. Ooh.
Yep.
Well, it was quality from Beck Van Ash to set it up, and then Dill Fisher stood up and delivered the draw to take it and take the set. Important for Tasmania. They're chasing their 5th victory at BPL 22 against the home club Moreton Bay Pirates. Nick Brett, thank you very much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Best of luck for the rest of the week. It's Tasmania who take the first set here. Second match of the night.
So one word that describes the atmosphere here at BPL at Pine Rivers is lively.
Well, I think one word that describes the electricity of the BPL is electric.
Electric.
Electrifying.
Electrifying.
Dramatic. Scintillating.
Passionate.
Powerful.
Interesting.
Encapsulating. There you go. That's from the thesaurus.
Electrifying, encapsulating, all great words. Clive, could you give me one as well?
Electrifying.
We had that a few times. It is the excitement of the BPL, though. Joining us halfway through the second matches, the Tridents took it thanks to a Dill Fisher draw, and Selena Goddard is out there for the Pirates off the bench to start the second, Clive Adams.
Yeah, it's been an entertaining one, that's for sure. Some great shots played, and I'm sure we're in for more here in the second set. Both teams desperate for a win.
Really encouraging end there for Beck Van Ash and the Tridents. Just what they would have hoped for.
We saw Selena come on and maintain the ridiculous standard of the Pirates last night. And we heard her say, when I'm sitting on the bench, just can't wait to get into the action and have a go, you know. So see what she can come up with here.
You could really feel that such a competitor coming through
there
in
is
those
a
words.
fierce competitor in there. There is no doubt about it. She's got a little edge off the front and worked her way around the shot. So well weighted, rewarded for good weight. Yeah, she falls into that category of someone that smiles a lot, and but deep down there is a fierce competitor going on there. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, totally agree. Kayo Women's Pairs champ earlier this year. Selena Goddard as well. Here's Dill Fisher back on the plate. After 7 years of absence, last appeared in the APL. He was right at home here in Club Pine Rivers.
Yeah, comes from a family of bowlers, well-known family in the sport, and they all love the sport of bowls.
You mentioned move down to Tasmania recently. Just wonder if that came at all into calculations. I'm not sure what the circumstances are there, but whether it was deliberate or not, Clive, what an opportunity it's presented to be here on TV under the bright lights.
Yes, I think it's related to a relationship, I think.
Okay.
Don't know the full story, but...
Lindsay's got confirmation.
Yes, it is
Indeed.
love. It is love that's sent into Tasmania. We're getting the signal down there from Linz.
All over it. What has he got this time? Still intrigued.
I thought Linz was just sending her love up to us, but...
well, that too.
All right, Alex Marshall down here on the backhand side. We know it'll swoop home for him with the bowls he's using. We've seen him on this hand throughout. Well, that's a very good bowl. It's not counting, but another one in the zone.
Moreton Bay one up. Needs to rush down with the shot clock. It's single numbers.
Needs to hang on now. Well, he's turned the Pirates back for another. And look, there's a sneaky little shot here. If line up there on the backhand and just nudge Jack through the gap between the two Pirates bowls there, he can make as many as 5.
It's given him a lot of options, hasn't it? Just a slight nudge. And it's a big count to start this second set.
We are poised for the Alex Marshall show. What can he come up with? The trick is not cutting the line here. It's just going to push underneath. You could see the intent was there.
To the confirmation for Moreton Bay. Could have been bigger, but regardless, a nice start for the home side. Looking to force the tiebreak.
That's the challenge up there on that backhand side. We've talked about it with the players throughout last night's coverage, and it just feels like if you try and bite the line, you can get caught out there and just drop across the front. But it was that sort of shot that the opportunity that Alex had lent itself to. Selena just a bit short with the first, and see her just turning her back and giving herself a little bit of self-encouragement to do better with the next one. Taylor Mail into the match as well. Taylor, another proud Tasmanian representative. Made a big mark in his first BPL a couple of years ago now.
Yeah, he sure did, down in Moama. It was awesome.
Yeah, so he's shown that class up here and down at Moama. And he certainly can deliver. Such a simple delivery. How's his correction on this? It's as good as you want. Well played. Chris Dudman cheering on his charger.
The area for Selena. Good for shot, it looks like. Sure is.
The only issue is the jack high aspect of that bowl. Just presents a really attractive target to the opposition.
Taylor looking to use just that.
Yeah, and while he didn't touch the bowl, it's just as a reference point, it just sits nicely as an opponent just to play up there and say, well, there's an opportunity.
Well, the Pirates Cove starting to build, isn't it, for Moreton Bay? They're just starting to pack in.
Oh, yes.
Over there in the corner, Clive.
It's a popular place to be at a BPL at Club Pine Rivers, that is for sure.
At the earlier start today, the crowd is just continuing to build throughout the afternoon. Of course, bowls for Brisbane tonight at 9 p.m. Brisbane time.
And Alex finds his way through and touches nothing. There you go. There's a look at the Pirates Cove. Tell you what, in this direction, Dylan Fisher has been remarkable. Well, I think we can remember one bowl that didn't quite reach.
Yeah, very, very efficient.
Many would have gone bigger at this. Alex Marshall will back himself in to land or move the jack. Doesn't look completely satisfied with it out of the hand. I feel like he's feeling that good about this that I think he knew he was a bowl wide of that. That's how in tune he is with how they're coming out at the moment. And he's coming down to have a look as Dylan Fisher attempts to put another one in here. Well, he's just on the outside of where he needed to be. That's half a bowl. He gets in underneath that, and he counts with another, but not quite.
Continuing to use that reference point. It's found them in for shot. Last chance here for Taddy.
Alex back to the mat with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. He'll have no trouble with that. Players have in their mind how long they need on that shot clock to be able to let a bowl go in rhythm. How's he gone here? Well, he caught the edge of the Trident's bowl, but I think he got just a little bit too big a chunk of it. He has cut it back to 1 and presents a precarious situation for Dylan Fisher now to have to try and get another one in there if he wants another one.
I was going to say, is it worth the risk?
Well, the problem is the forehand side is actually blocked by a Pirates bowl. That would be the safer way to play this. Yeah, so he's going to try and beat the outside Tasmania bowl, and if it gets back, it gets back. It's one of those things. He can't be underneath the front bowl. Has to be rounded. And he's not really tried that hard, and that's what you see in that weight. So,
one from at the result. Pirates still leading here 2-1 after 2 ends.
Felt like Ali Forsyth might have considered a power play here because Taylor Mayo hasn't played an end in this direction yet. He subbed in at the beginning of that end. So with last bowl and a sub that hasn't played in this direction, there maybe was an opportunity for Ali Forsyth to fire the power play there. He's chosen to keep it. Taylor Mayo just going to miss and drop under.
We'll hear from Ali next match as well as he joins us in commentary. Good chance to ask him about some of those thoughts around how to use the power play, Clive, and maybe even that magic stats book.
Yes, we might see.
That one short.
And that's the challenge with these T-to-T lengths, is not to... You can't lose focus on that first bowl and have to remind you to get up with the next 2. And that's where Selena will be disappointed with that first one, but she's got the chance to make up for it. Taylor's come up with a pretty good bowl with his second. Very nice. Did he leave a chalk mark on that? It might need to be taken off. Dylan will get in there and just take that chalk mark off. Nothing like a bit of confidence. Leave the chalk mark on, so I'll just get another one. Well, Selena's made the correction here. That's brilliant. Well played. You come up short with your first one. The best thing you can do is that with your second one. Make up for it.
Sublime.
And she stands there and says, well, why didn't I do that with the first one? You could see the body language. Good home for Taylor Mayo with that bowl.
Just that much off it.
Selena looked to pass here, you'd think.
Yeah, bowl on the front of the jack. Just the opportunity for Taylor just to drop one behind there and say, well, there you go, Dylan. Set it up for your snapper, as they call him.
On the respot as well.
So stay on at the back of the rink now is the object here for Selena. She's done really well with this.
That's a great home.
As she walks past that short one, she'll hate that short one, but she'll be very happy with the way she bounced back.
No doubt. Couldn't have done much more, those final 2. Thanks to Palm Lake Resort, the best in over 50s living. Visit www.palmlake.com.au. Here's a complete contrast of preferences of N. Moreton Bay have not nominated anything long or very long the entire tournament. Tasmania on the flip side, that is their preference. They have not nominated anything very short, Clive.
No, it just shows you that there's different ways to go about this tournament and try and find what suits you. So the Pirates of the very long ends they've played, well, they've split them 50%. They haven't exactly been bad at them. They just haven't chosen to play them themselves. That's where the stats give you that good insight into the tactics that teams are using. It's pretty well known that the Tridents do tend to prefer the longer length. And, you know, you look at their choices, medium to long is pretty much it, the choices that they've made throughout the tournament.
Yeah, you can see that reflected in their win percentage as well. 62% of long ends, 59% of medium.
Alex would have countered with that last bowl, just touched the Trident's bowls enough to throw him off the axis, fall out instead of in. Remembering it was the Tridents that got the first set here. So all the pressure is on the Pirates to get the second. This is close from Dylan Fisher. Wow. Oh, I think he scraped the bowl as he went past there.
He might have taken a little bit of paint off on the way through. Just sliding by.
It's the old cricketing parlance, that's the one that scrapes the stumps, but the bails didn't come off. And Alex was not far away with his previous bowl. He's urging this one to finish off. Almost identical, really. Now, does Dylan Fisher chase up here with any sort of weight again with only one bowl in the head? The Pirates have got 3 bowls after the Trident's closest bowl. He's still choosing to play weight to try and push the shot bowl onto the jack. So very close, and yet no result.
Well, this is open for a draw for a second, isn't it, Clive?
Well, it is. Alex would just... Whether he's contemplating using any weight...
That's the problem. There is the 3 Tridents bowls.
He needs to get back and play the bowl. He's down to 7 seconds on the shot clock. And he releases. They didn't let the buzzer go there. The timekeeper's got a smile on his face. He was tempted to let the buzzer go again then.
One on the clock as he let it go.
Alex, has he got the shot? He's got the bowl out.
Oh, wow.
What a brave shot to play with nothing at the back. He's drawn the bowl and he's made 4.
Never mind drawing for a second.
Talk
Alex
about
Marshall.
backing yourself in.
The specialty. And the Tridents have to activate the power play. 4 from it for Moreton Bay. 6 shots to 1 after 3 ends. And Tassie on the ropes here. Look like we could be headed to a tiebreaker with 2 ends remaining.
Well, I'm sorry to say this for Ali, but I've got a star on that end saying there was an opportunity to play the power play for the Pirates, which he didn't do. Might be chatting with Ali when he comes up here about whether he considered the power play on that end, but wow, what a shot from Alex Marshall. He has put on a show so far tonight.
A couple of ends remain. It's a 5-shot margin. We welcome Wayne Rudiker of the Adelaide Pioneers. Rudy.
Pleasure to be with you, boys.
Alex Marshall, mate, putting on a show with some draws to the edge of the ditch, and then he backed himself in there without much at the back of the head and sits the Tasmanian bowl out for 4.
Oh, yeah, got to be a bit courageous in this format.
Well, he certainly was, and got the job done there. And close one for you tonight, mate, and it just didn't quite happen.
No, weren't quite good enough in the end. Didn't probably make the most of our opportunities a couple of times, and that probably cost us in the end.
Well, that big shot from Nick Brett in the first set that made the conversion. Didn't do a lot wrong on that end, really. I mean,
we played nearly the perfect end, and he was good enough to perform a miracle. Yeah. And that's the game.
All right, well, great start from the 2 leads here, as this now becomes a must-win end for the Tridents if they want to avoid going to a tiebreak.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good heads during this tournament, and there's too many good players here at the moment. I wish some of them go home.
It's part of the deal, isn't it? Now, the Pioneers have got a way of finding their way into finals. You're going to have to find everything this time around to make it, but there is still a chance if you can get a run on.
Oh yeah, well, I suppose nearly everyone's still got a hope, but
tonight's one would have been nice, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, well everyone's nice. So yeah, no, we've got some work ahead, and we're going to try and pull our fingers out and come tomorrow and be the best team we can be.
That's the way it works at a BPL. Taylor May looks like he's just going to pass on the outside, but not far away. And now Dylan Fisher, who has been the master in this direction, hardly put a foot wrong in the match in this direction, Dylan Fisher.
Yeah, well, you just look there, the line of the bowls, like nearly every one of them is pretty much centre line. They've certainly found the rink, and it's been a good tight tussle.
Talk about that a lot, players being comfortable on the rink, finding that centre line, and it's so crucial. It actually contributes to your weight, doesn't it? Being able to be so confident finding that centre line.
100%, Clive. If you can, yeah, and it's the killer bowl. It's the one that you can land on the front of the jack, and it makes it really tough for the opposition. Then they've got to play 2 or 3 really good bowls to win the end.
Yep. Well, Dylan Fisher's had this on a string in this direction. Let's hope that I haven't exercised the old commentator curse. He's not far away.
He needs to get down hard.
Oh, it's a brilliant shot.
It's another good second wood.
I thought Alex might have been tempted to follow that down. He's sticking with forehand.
Yeah, well, that backhand's just probably just hanging off just a touch more tonight than it has been.
I think in the minds of the Pirates at the moment as well, they're just looking to cover any opportunities the Tridents have got of getting more than one shot or a couple of shots here.
And the last thing Alex would want to do is get down and move that front bowl and then suddenly open the head up for Dylan. For now, it's a really tough shot for Dylan to actually get down to this bowl.
Having said that,
he's played it near perfect, but just couldn't quite get down to it.
How good it is to see? How good is it to see Dylan Fisher back at the BPL? Rudy, he's one that's been around the BPL in the early years, as were you. It's great to see him back, and yes, he's in the green and different colours to what we're used to, but he's doing fantastic.
He's just a fantastic player, fantastic young lad, and yeah. Just show there's hundreds of good players around Australia and around the world, and give them an opportunity, and they'll most of them will make the most of it.
Well, Alex Marshall's been fantastic in this match. He's tested out his sprinting a couple of times because he's pushed the power play, the time limit to the limit. He's going to be all right this time. He's back there with 15 seconds left as they called a timeout. Just working out tactically where they want this ball placed. And he will release with a very safe 5 seconds left on the shot clock.
No, never in doubt.
He beat one by about 0.1 of a second earlier on after a sprint.
He's played pretty good weight here. He's just over. He needs to turn.
He's going to finish amongst a pile of Trident's bowls, though, so he won't be unhappy with that. Well, there's a sit and stay for 3, which would double to 6 available.
This front bowl that's the issue. He's got to shave it pretty much.
It's about the only result that the Tridents can find here. Any movement of Jack's probably not going their way.
No, he needs nothing other than perfection here.
Well, he's watching it. He's in behind it. Looking for it to hold. Has he? Has he? What a shot! Dylan Fisher!
Has played it to perfection.
That is incredible.
Once again, bowling to this end of the green. He's been unreal.
He's just been unstoppable in this direction.
He has missed that front bowl by a millimetre.
With the power play, it's 3, double to 6. The Tridents from 5 down take the lead. Moreton Bay, power play in the 5th end. It will come down to this to decide whether we're heading to a tiebreak.
Well, the most minute of corrections was required there. He needed to make a correction, Wayne, of basically about 3/4 of a bowl of his previous attempt.
Yeah,
and he did it to perfection.
Yeah, and he played it with that good little couple of feet away, and yeah. No, you could play that 100 times and you'd be happy to get it. You'd be happy to get it once or twice.
All right, well, the Pirates, if they win this end, will force a tiebreak because they've exercised their power play, so that would be enough. They trail 6 shots to 7 here in the second set. The Trident's just looking to put them away now and put a win back in the shed. Get out of here. What a shot.
Yeah, most certainly. They'll be You never know what happens on a tie break, so you'd rather get it tidied up here.
Yes. Now, has Selena got the weight with her first? Well, that is a good bowl. It's in the area.
Just a couple of feet.
Gives her something to work with. Whereas in this direction last time she was well short with the first. Still ended up playing a good end. But, she's learned from that. Looks like Taylor might be just on the tight side here. Onto his own.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bit of a raffle for shot at the moment.
I don't think the shot bowl's been played just yet for the end.
No, it's a case of getting round those front bowls now. And for Selena, it's an enemy front bowl that she needs to get round. But we do know that hand will turn a little bit later, so there is room to get there. I don't know that this is doing so.
Just like the yard. I'll hold back both of them in to improve on their previous efforts.
Okay. Well, Taylor does have the advantage of his bowl being on the outside here. He's not used that advantage. There's still a raffle up the front there. Who knows?
Yeah, lucky I'm not in sports bet.
Well, this is actually, it becomes a tougher draw shot when you can't see the jack.
Yeah.
A lot of players will struggle to draw around a bowl to a jack. They tend to put more weight on and pass when you can't quite see the jack.
Yeah, well, it's first in best dress here, because with that little cluster up front, it's not going to make it easy if someone happens to nail the front of the jack.
Oh, this one's dropping under. And that's going to potentially, it's going to be an issue in the backhand draw if that was where the Pirates were starting to look, because it is too far out to be able to risk running into.
Yeah, there's plenty of room there, Clive. Someone will draw a really good one here.
Well,
Who are we picking first? Who are we picking first?
Dylan Fisher set this up for the Tridents. Can he finish the job? He looks to be lacking a little bit of speed as well.
Must be uphill going that way, Clive.
Someone's tilting the green up at the back.
Oh, what's going on?
Unusual. To pass here.
Is there any difference in pace in the two directions? Wayne, is there any sense of that?
The two sides of the green are slightly different. I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I'm not sure Alex was convinced out of the hand on this one. He's pretty reliable out of the hand to know.
No,
he's coming down into the
cluster. Someone moved the jab forward 6 feet.
Who's going to win this one? Or are we going to a tie-break? Dylan Fisher looking for 1.5 metre on his last.
I suppose they both just need shot. That's all they need.
He's starting to get down to the front.
Oh, no, he's not quite there either.
This is starting to resemble Pink Floyd.
There's still plenty of room there.
Another brick in the wall. Wow.
And the way that forehand's turning, there's no bowls in Alex's road.
You don't need to be anywhere near those front bowls, do you?
No.
Especially when you consider,
no bowl in his road.
Especially when you consider he can finish a foot wide and still be shot.
Yeah. Well, I'll back him in here. He'll draw the shot here.
If you're going to back anyone, Alex Marshall's a decent one to back. He's trotting after it.
It just needs to rip home hard.
He's not there.
No.
And that's now a problem.
Yeah, that might be in his road now. What do we got?
Who has the shot? Do we actually know?
We've got...
Well, suddenly, where we didn't think it was important who had the shot of those front two bowls, it suddenly has become important.
We've had 10 bowls played so far, and not one has got... Someone will reach.
You said that 6 bowls ago.
Yeah, well, I think Dylan's made sure he's reaching. He's charging up here.
He's through the Tridents bowls. That will work. We know who's got shot now. How does Alex Marshall get in here? Does he have to go to the backhand? His own bowl's in the way on the forehand. He doesn't have a timeout.
There is room.
Sorry, Rudy has tried to call a timeout there, but they don't have a timeout. They used it.
Should be 6-shot penalty if you call it twice.
I think it's backhand.
What's he doing? Yep, lining up on his backhand.
5 seconds left as he released.
Only takes one good one, Clive.
This is for a tie-break. I don't know that he's running. He needs to keep pushing.
No.
And he has not.
The Tridents hold on.
Yep.
What an amazing last end.
Well, what a shot from Dylan Fisher on the second last end to give him the W.
Well, it was an incredible shot, but only one bowl past the jack on the final end.
Bit of pressure.
It was a strange one, but the Tridents get it done in straight sets. Important victory for them. 5 now in BPL at 22. Pirates dropped to 7 wins, 8 losses.
BPL's come down to the big bowls in the big moments, and a power play is the big time to play that shot, and Dylan Fisher was able to get it done, Rudy. Comes down to that.
Yeah, he played a 1 in 100 shot, and it was fantastic. Fantastic to see a shot like
Dylan
that.
Fisher's going to be very, very happy he's with Lindsay Clark.
Thanks, Clive. He's very happy and he's very hot. Snapper, what a masterclass from you. But, I mean, a big team effort to get there, but some bombs to win that one in straight sets.
Yeah, I've been struggling a bit, Lenny, so it was good to bounce back tonight and play some good ones. And, yeah, do it on the TV rig is always nice. But, yeah, great team effort and just rapt to get another win for the Tridents.
Tell us, what's it like to be out here in BPL night? Like, it's a tough battle. You know, there's still a smoky chance if you win every single game you could make it. But just to be able to play at the highest level in front of this crowd?
Yeah, I've definitely missed it. I've loved being back. Definitely hard to replicate the intensity that you get here, so it's been a bit of a shock to the system, but loving it and just trying my best and flying the Tassie flag.
Wonderful, mate. You're doing really well, and we hope to see you again tomorrow night and keep fighting the good fight for the Tassie.
Cheers, Lenny. Thank you.
All the best to the Tridents.
They remain in the fight thanks to that victory for Tasmania. Tripodil, first-class moment, Clive.
Well, Dylan Fisher played a first-class game, particularly in this direction. He was just so good in this direction, but none better than this. Look at this perfection. Straight through the gap between the bowl and the jack, sits out for 6 on the power play, gave them a 1-shot advantage going into that last end, and it was a crucial advantage to take into the final end.
He was superb for his Tridents. Dylan Fisher coming up next. It is the Sydney Saints who are here in the house. They're travelling fans to watch them take on the red-hot Melbourne Pulse, winners of 6 straight. They are the hottest team in the BPL, as they always do make their run for the finals. They're a terrific unit, the Melbourne Pulse. Match 3 here in Brisbane, just moments away. The Melbourne Pulse are the hottest team in BPL 22, winning 6 straight to put themselves right back in finals calculations inside the top 5 at the moment, with 8 wins and 6 losses. And the Sydney Saints, one of our newer franchises in the Bowls Premier League, they are all smiles. And despite what's been a tougher week so far for them, enjoying themselves out here on the rink for match 3 of the night. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Ali Forsyth with us in commentary for this one. Welcome to you both, gentlemen.
Yeah, thanks, Liam, and great to have Ali up here, albeit a slightly disappointed Ali Forsyth, but great to have you up here joining us, mate.
Thanks very much. Yeah, it's sort of been the story of our day, really. What might have been, you know, we've played a lot of good stuff and we walk away with 1 win out of 4, but nature of the beast, and it took some couple of crackers there from Dylan Fisher to knock us over. Yeah,
we'll get into that a little bit during the match. I've noticed the little books here as well, so we'll have a chat about that too. But the Pulse have had a big day. They've won all 3 of theirs. The Saints have battled all the way through this tournament, and what I'm looking for is for the Saints to show some enjoyment on the rink tonight and really enjoy what they're doing, because that's what they've got to do to try and find a win.
And it's really tough, but, you know, at the end of the day, you know, it can really grind you down. And as you say, there's that little spark here and there can be the difference between a win and a loss. You know, one bowl at the right time might be just enough to pump them up and get them over the line.
Barry, let's start with Lindsay Clark right now on the rink.
Thank you, Liam. Here with Bazza. Bazza, the Pulse are going pretty good so far.
Yeah, Gaz said sort of, I think about 4 or 5 games in, described the storm, and so we flicked the switch on a few things. I was usually starting the second set, and I've come out, tried to set us up in the first set, seemed to work okay, and Gaz changed his equipment as well, so a few changes, rode the storm out. It's still a bit stormy. It's not all clear skies just yet, but we're happy with the way things are going so far.
You've played a lot of BPLs, mate. What's it take to get that momentum and ride it?
Oh, self-belief and just backing each other in, just knowing that a game can switch within a couple of deliveries, and yeah, we all know what tiebreaks can do. So yeah, you want to win those tiebreaks and then grab some momentum. But once we won 2 or 3 in a row, we really saw that as a great thing and wanted to run with it.
Beautiful. I'll let you go get ready. Thanks for your time. Good luck to you on the Pulse.
Thanks, Linz.
2 tiebreak victories and a straight sets won today for the Melbourne Pulse. Chance to add to it here against the Sydney Saints, Clive.
Yeah, I think Barry's trying to be a weatherman there with a lot of storm references, but we had the storm last night. It's better weather tonight, so we'll see how the Pulse go.
Dawn Heyman's got a great travelling contingent of friends, family, fans here from Sydney. Here she is on the green with Linz.
Thanks, Liam. So true. She's got fans, everyone. Everyone loves the Dawny show. Dawny, it hasn't been the Saints BPL this year, mate, but how does it feel to be out there representing your home club?
Yeah, no, it definitely hasn't been our time this time, but yeah, we're still out there trying to win each game, trying to upset someone's day, as we say, when we're down the bottom. But yeah, the fans have been amazing, and we love being out here.
Tell us, what's your role in the team? Has it sort of chopped and changed throughout the event? What are we going to see tonight?
Yeah, it has chopped and changed. I think we've played all combinations, different positions and stuff, but I think I'm starting skipping tonight with Ben leading, so we'll see how we can go.
Love it. Go the Dawny boss. We like to see it. Go the Saints.
Go the Saints.
Strap in for this one, guys. It's going to be a goodie.
It sure is. Thanks, Linz.
The mixing up the combos is what happens when things aren't going your way, Ali.
Yeah, well, that's right, because if you keep trying the same thing over and over and expecting a different result, you know the old saying, it's the definition of insanity. So you've got to try a few, you know, and this thing here, as we said before, like just one small change might be just enough to ignite a little spark, and you can take it from there. But sometimes the more you try different things, the more you can confuse yourself as well.
Yeah, it was a somewhat frustrated Saints we saw on the rink last night. So hopefully they find the fun in this and can get off to a good start and really build up some momentum in the match and see if they can challenge the Pulse, who are red hot at the moment.
Melbourne Pulse have been one of the fastest starters in the Bowls Premier League, second for set 1 wins. And Twist to kick us off.
Yeah, that set 1 win advantage, it just gives you a free shot in the second set, doesn't it, Ali? You can perhaps afford to take a couple more risks because it's not game on the line.
Absolutely. Look, you know, and especially around your second set power play, potentially you could attack early. We haven't potentially been in that sort of position often enough from a Brisbane point of view. But you know, like I always think that if you win your first set, attack early and try and blow them out of the water if possible. But as you say, it just gives you so many more options and leeway to do what you want.
Don't start me on Brisbane, mate. It's Moreton Bay. All right.
Moreton Bay. My apologies. City of.
Now Barry starting out for the Melbourne Pulse, and it's as we said, Ben Twist. So both just a little bit wayward with their first bowls, and this is one of those clashes where the bowls are a little bit similar. So it's going to take a little bit of concentration on this one.
Yeah, it sure is. Very similar look to both.
Just passing. Yeah, this is going to be interesting with the with the colours of the bowls, but we'll do our best to keep you informed as to who's got shot and when. So we've got a lighter blue on the Melbourne Pulse bowls. That's the thing to look for, I think. I mean, it's blue and orange against a darker blue and red, so quite distinctly different.
And for those bowls aficionados, it is two different bowls manufacturers out there. So from that point of view,
well, that's true. Yes, beautifully played from Ben Twist. Sits alongside it. Huge difference between sitting alongside it and sitting in front or right behind in terms of the way it looks for the opposition player on the mat. And great reply from Barry Lester, just drops across the front of the shot bowl.
Yeah, without getting shot there, he set that up really nicely. 2 in there, solid seconds. Gives Gary Kelly a nice little platform to work with.
Thanks to Titanium Caravans. Go off-road and off-grid in total luxury. Visit www.titaniumcaravans.com.au.
What a way to visit a BPL. Jump in your Titanium Caravan and get up here. Make your plans for next year. Or make some plans to go to Moama for BPL 23. So, Ali, that last game, I mean, there were some marvellous shots played. Alex Marshall's 2 draws to the ditch when most of us would have been looking for the bowls.
Absolutely. Oh, every day of the week. And that just shows you the different strengths and weaknesses of the players. For him to even look at drawing, I don't think there would have been any contemplation if I would have been on the end of the bowls there. I'd have been going straight for the 2-shot bowls, and he puts 2 inside it. Just incredible.
And then a piece of Dylan Fisher brilliance that broke your heart.
Yes, he certainly did. He's, as we talked about just earlier, he played phenomenal going that one direction especially, and yeah, that certainly broke the back of the game, and slightly loose way to finish it, but them's the breaks. The T-to-T lengths here have been really hard to nail from what I've seen, and unfortunately the average one was better than our average one.
Yeah, that last end was it was bizarre in a lot of ways.
Well,
one bowl past the head in the end.
Nearly mirrored our tiebreaker last night going the other direction. You know, Alex drew the shot with his last bowl, but there was still a good metre of room to probably draw it.
Yeah. All right, Gary Kelly. He stopped in his tracks as he was chasing this one. Is it going to get all the way back? Not quite.
The weight is so crucial down that side of the rink. If it's just not spot on, it will just hang off like that, and hard to tell yourself to nearly play the same bowl with the next.
Feels like the further up the green you go, you get a little bit more turn on that side.
Yes, but it's very late, so very, very speed dependent.
Dawn Heyman. A little nudge with the jack and counts for 2.
Cracking shot. Just change it enough to make that a lot more awkward for Gary now.
Just a couple more gaps there now. Well, there's interest from Barry Lester. We talked about the gaps.
There we go.
That's 2 for the Sydney Saints to start off this match. Nice multiple shot ends.
I think we've got
they brought a bit of noise.
Yes, we've got the Saints cheer squad just in front of us, so good to see. Good to see them. And this is what we wanted. We wanted to see them find some voice, find a bit of fun in what they're doing. Ben Twist with his first bowl in this direction for the match. It looks to have done a pretty good job with it too.
Phenomenal start.
All right, Ali. We need to get to the book, mate. What's in the book?
Mate, you wouldn't believe half of the stuff that's in this. I've got a map of the underground in the White House. You know, all of JFK's women's secret tunnels. I've got the map of that in there. No, it's just a little stat book for me. I've got a memory like a sieve, so the more little help that I can give myself.
Great reply from Barry Lester there.
Yeah, just to give myself, and like obviously once we start to double up.
Here it is. Here's the book.
Yeah, once we start to double up on rinks and that, we just give myself a little reminder of what links we play.
4-colour pen as well. Do different colours mean different things?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well, you know how much I love a stat, so no, I'm on board. I'm on board.
Well, the thing is too, from a coach's aspect, like the stats are amazing, but we don't get them till the end of the day. So if we potentially double up on a rink twice in a day, it's nice just to be able to refresh myself, but also the players on where we played and what worked and what didn't. So
very good. Will we expect the book to progress to a laptop or something like that next time?
I don't know, I'm a bit too old for that sort of carry on, mate. Pen and paper will do me for now.
All right.
If I don't get a couple more wins on the board for the team, I might be getting the chop for next time anyway, so we'll only need the one book.
Well, great shots here from Ben Twist. It's another one right in the zone. Beautifully played.
To the ball.
Of course, we can't forget that. This is your first four as a coach, isn't it? How are you feeling? I mean, you played a lot on the rink across the years, a couple of different franchises in the BPL. How's it feeling as a coach instead? Do you prefer to be a player or a coach?
Probably still working that out. I probably prefer still to be a player, but have really enjoyed the experience so far, and obviously working with, you know, 3 great people, you know, like Alex, Ryan and Selena makes my job a heck of a lot easier. But you're still riding the same waves as the players, but you know, you're just trying to add a little bit of experience to it, and I guess just reinforce what they, you know, generally it's just a yes, go and do it, and just back them in because they're all great players in their own right. And generally when a player's got a notion in their mind already, they just want that confirmation more than, unless there's something chronic that could go wrong.
Yeah, especially with the quality of players, as you say, that you're dealing with.
Yeah. And there's generally not that much time that you can sort of break it down and stop and have a chat, because you know it's fast and fresh, and we don't want to be spending too much time trying to. I mean, there was a couple of times he got down to 1 and 2 there. I was like, crikey, we're going to lose this.
Had the sprint up a couple of times.
Yeah.
I think there was one where he called the timeout and he just used it. He didn't realise that the clock had got away. I think he thought it was going to reset again.
Yeah, correct. It was already a tough enough shot without adding that to it as well.
Gary Kelly.
Oh, it's a cracker as well.
Well, look at that. Have we got we've almost got a triple toucher going on there.
I'd suggest it's certainly double toucher, yep.
So there's at least 2 touching. Yeah, it is just the 2. I think the other one's just behind. Well, we had a tied end last night. One of the few tied ends that we've ever seen at a BPL. And right now, could have something similar.
Dorney's not far away here.
Just on the outside. Well, she touched it.
But nearly 3 there.
Well, I think she might have created... Is it still level? No, it is one to the pulse, I think. I think the bowl is actually sitting in the groove, in its groove.
May well be. And
has not fallen to the jack.
There are
different designs of bowls around these days with the grooves in them. Sometimes they do sit in the groove, especially on the synthetic surfaces. Gary Kelly, he's close to touching it again. Oh, wow.
My goodness.
You got to try and get past the jack.
I'll be honest, we're not entirely sure who's got shot here. I thought I saw a red paddle, but is the red paddle the Saints? It might actually be. It's the similar colour of the bowls is just will determine that.
A very difficult one there for Dawn, with really only one in the head. Couldn't do much with that, but try and protect. Gary can play down on his forehand again with relative confidence, knowing that it can't really go too wrong for him. Even if he is holding one, he could potentially make a number.
Well, he's not far away.
Yeah, he's definitely showing interest.
Oh, he's right on target. What's he got? Oh, what's he done?
It's a great shot. Deary me, I think he's made two in a look.
Incredible.
3 badge. What a
Three
shot.
shots. That is incredible result. That is the Pulse with 3 shots. An incredible head. Look at that, the contact. Everything fell out. And it was the Saints bowl falling that cost them 3.
I mean, it was just a phenomenal end, and probably deserved a last bowl like that. They just capped it off beautifully. Saints will probably feel a bit aggrieved, but the Poles have played a magnificent end there.
What did they end up with there? A bowl that was 2.5 inches away from the jack, and they dropped 3. Incredible stuff. So a 3-2 lead to the Pulse after 2 ends of the first set in this one. No movement with the power play signs, so we can almost guarantee that next end we'll have one of the sides using their power play. Fantastic start from Barry Lester.
No surprises, Pulse moving to this preferred minimum length.
Yes, they have been mixing it around a bit, but this is certainly an end that they've liked. There's no doubt about it. And this Lester-Kelly combination that we've got on the rink at the moment has been their best in terms of shots up for the event so far. Whereas the Saints, as we talked about, they've been throwing their combinations around trying to find something that works, and that'll happen when you're finding it hard to win games. You tend to mix it up and try something different. Well, when Barry nails it with one, you can almost guarantee that he's been not far away with the rest. Then Twist found the ditch with his first. You'd expect a pretty solid correction here. This is going to finish in a pretty handy position. He's certainly right on the tee at the back.
Yeah.
Right in the area, 2 openers for Barry. Looking to pass here, you'd think. On the trot, doesn't mind it. Is it going to stay up? Yes. Not a bad opening trio.
Well, there's a case of, it's another one of these cases where Ben doesn't have the shot, but he's managed to put a couple of bowls right in the zone for a little nudge of the jack.
Yep, absolutely. Look, you're looking for bowls just past that jack, and a little happy zone there to just give your skipper a couple to play to. Nothing for short.
Well, thanks to Aero Bowls, Aero's actuality logo, dream it, they'll print it, patent pending. Get your bowls customised with Aero Bowls.
Well, a little bit of a framer, that one, Ali.
Yeah, I don't think Gary will be enjoying that too much. It's a great little sider for Dawn. She now knows she can play, but wait to the two back ones.
Almost the aiming line for Dawn. Just get it away roughly on that bowl and let it drop back for a result. Well, she caught an edge. That's enough to get the edge of the jack. And sit for shot. So that enemy bowl out there that framed it, in the end, Dawn used it.
Yes, Gary will be enjoying that even less now, I'd suggest.
Yes. The frustrations of the game of bowls. As Dawn plays this one, how excited are you for later on, Ali, the Australia versus the rest of the world? You've definitely got an interest in there.
Definitely do, yes.
Kelly McCarrahan from Canada, of course, your partner. So really looking forward to that. Great shot there.
Very well played there, Dawn. Yeah, look, it's a great opportunity. You know, look, it's I guess it's not quite the starting point, but certainly, a brick along the road, I guess, to try and boost our sport and get it, a little look into the Olympics. So, any time there's exposure like that, and it's a great group of players and, all different abilities. So it's like, it should be a great evening and should cap off the night, excellent.
Wonderful New Zealand flavour in that team as well. And just coming up short. Of course, Selena Goddard's the coach, or the captain of the rest of the world side. Have you given us some tips?
Well, she hasn't asked yet, but she's more than welcome to borrow the magic book. But who knows?
And a lot about the book. And the 4-colour pen.
That'll be extra.
Okay.
Yeah, Selena was spruiking the book last night on commentary.
Yeah. Just going to hold off, I think. Is it going to drop in? It has.
Yeah, I reckon it might have.
Dropped in late.
Yep, 2 shots.
2 to the Saints.
And a power play activated by the Melbourne Pulse, as they trail by 1 shot after that 2-shot effort from the Saints.
As we see Jeremy Henry call the power play there, Ali. We go back to previous BPLs where you two have gone at it on the green as well, and now you're doing it from the coach's box. How much fun and how much have you enjoyed the evolution of the BPL to the wonderful product we've got today?
Yeah, look, it's brilliant, and as you say, like, not just Jeremy and myself, there's a lot of the coaches that have past players and whatnot, and it's great to see the newer, younger ones coming through, because ultimately they're they're the future of the game and the bright up-and-coming stars. You're very lucky, in Australia to have so many quality players that, we're only scratching the surface here, and getting that new blood in amongst it, it's magnificent. And, the event as a whole is it's just so much fun to be a part of it. It really is. I couldn't imagine any of the top players not wanting to be here. And it's just whatever role you can be a part of, it's phenomenal.
Right, Ben Twist holding shot with a bowl about a foot off the jack. There's the cheer squad, just sitting just in front of us, up here, perched up in the grandstand. Has Ben got a little bit more speed on this? I don't know that he has. He's going to land right next to his previous, I think. Well, they're good bowls.
Gary's eyes might be lighting up a little bit later on if they stay there like that.
He's not shy to attack. Although we're sitting next to someone that was never shy to attack either.
Played many games against Gary, and I mean this with all due respect. I don't think I've seen someone get better results than he does more consistently. And it's like he gets them down the right channels. He does it so well. I'm sure he'd be preferring to draw more to count than what he probably has done, but his hitting game is incredible, and he does so much damage, and it's hard to counter.
That's 3 very solid bowls from Ben Twist. Look, he hasn't nailed the jack with any of them, but he certainly set it up nicely.
Yeah.
And Barry will know that his job here is, well, he's almost potentially not moving those front 2 bowls, looking to draw around them or just get to the back of the rig where it's set up for Gary Kelly.
Even setting another one next to
Well,
it.
he doesn't.
If he falls out, it's a good bad one. Probably hasn't made the target any wider.
We're talking about not moving those bowls. He's been unfortunate there. Just taken away a bit of the target that Gary had. You'd almost see Gary's shoulders drop slightly when he saw that target change.
Yeah, because it looks like they do own the spot, so really he would have been looking pretty keen to get some aggressive nature through that, but it's not been, still not impossible, but it's not quite as nice as it was before that.
Dawn Heyman turned it back to it. It's pulled up short.
Probably blocked that hand off for the draw now.
Decisions.
So it's either a tough draw on the backhand or he might let fly.
I think he's letting fly.
Yeah.
I'm now sure.
There's the wind-up. Good drive, Gary Kelly.
Boom, the front ones go, but the... Oh, wow.
Everything but.
Look, let's just say you wouldn't... You wouldn't confidently have stuck your fingers in there on the shot ball.
Oh, my goodness, that come down at a rate of knots.
All right, I'm going to put my fingers on the shot ball. He can't get it.
Would have been obliterated.
Oh, wow.
Actually, a really poor result out of that because he's still 2 down and the target's even less now.
The target's gone. Yes.
Well done, Don.
Look, does he risk one more at it?
Well, that's the $1 million question. I mean, you're really trying to minimise the chance of dropping a number.
Go second or...
Pulse power play, they really like to have a crack
I feel like
at
he
getting
might
one.
back himself in and go again, but no, I'm not sure that... He's looking for second shot. And he's got second shot.
Oh, that's pretty good.
In the end, he wanted that to roll a bit further to get out of his eye line if he does want to attack that bowl.
Correct. And it did cross the seam, so there is a potential if his favourite is forehand that he can chip the bowl off clean, and I think they still do own the spot, although it's not a guarantee to kill.
No, it's all depending on connection. Dawn's going to crash on the front. Now, Barry's painting a picture of a backhand shot off Gary Kelly's last bowl. Or sit the bowl clean. He can move it off the front clean. It is possible.
Not an easy shot.
Barry's not in behind it. Might indicate that it's not quite getting back.
Quite have the speed to do any damage.
I think he just, in the end, just tried to draw the shot. So it'll be one more to the Saints.
Against the power play, that is important. It's been something they've struggled with. Defending the power play just 18% of the time, but they get the job done there importantly. Now they've got the power play of their own and the lead with an end remaining.
Yeah, fair to say power plays have not been the Saints' friend. They've only been scoring on 36% of their own and defending, as you say, at 18%. Liam, power plays have not been a happy hunting ground. So see whether the Saints can get the job done here. The power play essentially doesn't matter, but it'll matter for that percentage. So see if they can get the job done on theirs.
I mean, it's a bit of a damning stat, isn't it? Like we talk about it, you know, event in, event out. Like if you can win yours and defend your opponents, you're going a very, very long way to winning games. And
power plays and tie breaks, they are the ones.
Yeah.
Ben Twist passing on the first.
4 of 8 coming into this round. But did our last game? No, it didn't go to a tie-break. No, it could have. It nearly did.
Yes.
4 out of 8 for the Pirates in the tie-breaks column. And of course, as I said earlier, they equate to wins. And it is the one column that means a win. We had the Hawks break their drought earlier on. They went in with 0 power players, having one coming into this end, and got the one.
There you go.
Just drifting too far across for shot. Weight was good.
Big opportunity here for Twisty to really ice this. A front noser would go a long, long way to winning the set.
The speed looks okay if he gets a clear run. That'll do to count. Not quite the front noser, although he had the weight for that.
Weight was spot on.
Provides a counter down the back, Barry.
That was the turn you were talking about when you've got the right weight. Barry got rewarded for good weight there.
Yep. And obviously when you're under the line, every revolution the bowl's getting further away. When you're on the high line, getting in, every revolution the bowl's getting closer.
Turn as much as you like.
Yeah.
Roll into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil. Major partners, the Bowls Premier League. Dawn urged on.
Piece
the
of the
Saints
jack.
faithful. Oh, yes.
Well played.
Great shot from Dawn.
I'm going to go with there's a determined vibe with Dawn Heyman tonight. Just feeling that determination to try and get a win on the board. She's a very proud player, very good player. Used to winning.
Very dangerous if she gets a bit of confidence too. Can play all the shots.
There was a Thursday night here, say about 4 or 5 years ago, where Dawn Heyman just put on a show as a skipper on the show rink on a Thursday night. It had to be seen to be believed.
She's not far away again.
Where's the jack going here? It's going nowhere. I thought she was getting down to the edge of the jack. Just held on the outside.
More aggressive nature here. Looking to land the shot bowl, or if he gets past, he'll give himself a second option. He looks under the line though.
Little save available, but not quite. Closes down the trail. Actually a fortunate result in a way, because it's closed down the trail that perhaps Dawn might have been considering.
Correct.
Having said that, the Saints just want shot here.
Yeah. The one option for the Pulse really is to try and sit the bowl out and stay for 3. So it's a matter of Dawny probably trying to get a second or third shot. Beating Barry's wing bowl would probably be the best result.
Yeah, they appear to have most other things covered, don't they?
Yeah.
Pulse need to find 2 shots to get a drawn set, or 3 shots to win the set.
All on the speed here. Just a touch over, but it's still in the game.
They're going to consider the kill. Simplify the shot and consider this timeout call.
I guess going for the kill yet.
Yep, they're nominating the kill. So they've called a timeout. The shot clock's down to 5, but that won't be an issue. He'll get another 30 seconds. And they've nominated the kill. So that tells us he's going to go big.
There was 2 options on the backhand with a yard of weight, but it's a very unforgiving shot. The easier shot probably is just to go straight at it and try and restart.
There's a rough chance he can get the bowl out clean if his bowl was to sort of ricochet back out if he hits the bowl clean.
Sort of in between.
Controlled sort of weight.
It's on the higher line.
And no result there. Looks like it might be 2 to the Saints, which will double, of course.
And it will mean a comfortable first set victory for the Sydney Saints. 9 shots to 3 off the back of that power play.
Yeah, well, the Saints, they'll be very happy with that. Now they'll look to back it up for the Pulse. This is now a really important second set for them to hang on to a spot in the top 5.
Entertaining first set. Will be interesting to see how it backs up.
Dominant stuff from the Sydney Saints in the end. They got it done when it mattered, but the Melbourne Pulse are never far away. Ali Forsyth, thank you very much for joining us.
No worries, my pleasure.
Best of luck for the rest of the week. First set down, the Saints take it. Second set just after this. Here in beautiful Brisbane in the Sunshine State, Club Pine Rivers. It's the home and the venue for BPL at 22, and the Sydney Saints won 4 of 5 ends to take set number 1 against the red-hot Melbourne Pulse. In many ways, it's been the hottest team in the competition, coming up against one of the sides that hasn't quite got it going yet in BPL 22, but the Saints have turned it around here. And let's see what they can do as Jamie Walker enters the rink for the Saints, and Ellen Fife as well for the Melbourne Pulse. The substitutes activated here, Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary. It was impressive from Sydney.
Yeah, well, they got the job done on their power play as well, so they'll be happy to give that stat a little bit of a boost as well. But more importantly, they got the job done and got the first set under their belt.
Let's get down to Lindsay Clark as well, who's patrolling ringside as always throughout the entire week. Linz.
Thanks, Liam. Yes, I'm here with Anthony Cotty, the Group Sports Administrator. Have I got that right?
Nailed it. Well done. Good job.
Tell us what does that involve? And there's a few clubs under the St John's Park banner now.
Yeah. So we've got the Saints Bowls Group, and we've actually just relaunched. We've got 5 clubs that live under that banner, and my gig's basically to get bowls out there across each of those clubs. So they're all thriving at the moment, which is awesome. All part of this one group, which then support this franchise, which is awesome, yeah.
Oh, talk about supportive bowls. I think St John's Park, if anyone hasn't been to it, the most iconic bowls club in the world. But to be able to have your own team out here in this event and your own club members as well must be a proud moment.
It's a really proud moment for our group. We're absolutely stoked. Obviously this is our third event now, results haven't been there this time around, but there's nothing better than being involved in this sort of event where the best of the best are here, and we're able to represent our club members, and any other supporters who want to jump on, more than welcome.
Talk about the members, because we see it everywhere you go. The St John's Park crew, the Saints group, there's fan base everywhere, up in the crowd. It doesn't matter where they are, so much support. It feels like a really good community vibe with all your members and all your clubs.
Yeah, our members buy into the programs we run, these sorts of events, franchises. We've got people that have travelled on their own, that have come up as a crew. It's just awesome for the whole group, but obviously for our franchise as well. It's one of those positives that we really need in the sport, and our members just jump on everything we do, which is, what more can you ask for? It's great.
So true. And tell us, we've also got a team in the BPL Cup as well. They're going pretty good.
Yeah, they're undefeated at the moment. They just won their 4th game. Yeah, so I think they're pretty much qualified now for the semi-final tomorrow afternoon, and hopefully by Friday into the final. So fingers crossed, we'll see how they go. I think they've been great.
They have been doing so well. Well done to you, Anthony, and all your crew, and everything you're doing to support bowls and keep bowls growing as a sport. Keep it up.
Thanks, Lindsay. Cheers.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Linz. St John's Park, the Sydney Saints, one of the most iconic bowls clubs in the world, Clive.
Oh, it's an incredible establishment. It's so good. It's so good. Such a great setup, their club. It is just something to behold. If you haven't had a chance to visit the club, then I suggest if you're in and around the Sydney area, get to St John's Park and have a look, because it is an amazing facility.
Dylan Pfeiffer's snatched back the shot on the walkover just previous. Dorney stepping back up to skip. Finding a nice track, just second shot.
Yeah, well, there's enough in there that if they choose to play any sort of aggression, there's an opportunity there, and there's still plenty of room to draw the shot. Gary Kelly will be looking to do something about that right now.
Got the back bowl at the moment, the pulse too. Inconsequential that time.
Yeah, Dawn will just be looking to find that little bit more on her last. She had the line, so if she can just find another foot or so of weight, then that'll be enough to close right in on the jack. She's not far away. And falls in for shot. That'll do the job. And it looks like Ellen signalled 2 down there, so...
He sure is. Maybe a measure for second. Here's big weight from Gary Kelly. Can't move him.
I'll tell you what, he didn't miss by much from moving him. That ball pumped up through, just missed catching a couple of those front bowls. Plenty of support for Dawn here in the crowd.
Sure is.
And BPL is a very different experience for the players, and people shouting out your name while you're on the mat. It's certainly different.
Not something you typically get on Saturday in Penn?
No, not really. There's certainly plenty of noise across the green. That's built more into our sport as the years have gone on. But the focused noise and so forth, you generally don't get that as much in... you certainly wouldn't get it at an Australian Open or those sorts of events. So just a different vibe at a BPL, and it's fantastic.
Well, he's unloaded the cannon once more, and it is wide.
So we'll see. Is it confirmed 2? It is.
There's a start for Sydney. They continue to roll. 5 of 6 ends now they've won.
Well, Dawn said in the interview, we're looking to spoil people's days and nights, and well, they're on track to do so right here for the Pulse. The trouble is, if you're 6 on the trot, it's a wonderful run to be on. But how long can you keep winning games before one of them doesn't quite go your way? You know?
It's going to happen, isn't it? I mean, you almost don't want to take a big win streak into the finals, do you think, Clive, for that reason? It's purely
How many times do we see that in
but-
sport? How many times, you know, there's the loss they needed to have sort of thing. That's a common phrase in sport, isn't it?
Yeah. Who knows whether there's any truth to it. Well, you certainly feel that pressure.
And does it make any difference once the game's underway? You know, those sorts of things. We talk them up a lot, but once the game's underway, they're playing the game. You know, do the matches that have happened before really matter? Maybe to your attitude on the green and your approach.
Especially in the BPL where things can turn on a dime.
It's a massive part of our sport in a way because, you know, your attempt to draw the shot in this format, if you're the lead and you've just got the jack and you're just trying to draw the shot, all good. As a skipper, trying that same shot when you're 4 down and the crowd's all up and about, you've got the same task, but it doesn't feel like the same task anymore because the outcome's so different.
There's bigger gravitas. I mean, it does, these runs, they do impact morale, and you noted yesterday, Clive, that it just felt like things weren't going their way for the Saints. But to me, it's almost looking at the body language like the pressure valve is just released at the moment.
I agree. Yep, they've found a reset switch of some sort. Yep.
They're playing with a real sense of fun at the moment. So Jamie's pass for 3 for Sydney.
Ellen Fyfe, one of the superstars of our sport. Commonwealth Games champion twice over.
Set the pulse up well. According to
a wonderful title to have. 2-time Commonwealth Games champion in singles and pairs at the same time on foreign soil.
Remarkable.
It certainly is.
That Commonwealth Games cycle, gee, that's coming around quick, isn't it, Clive?
Yeah, not far away at all. And that is going, the fight for spots in those teams is going to be absolutely on with the quality of players that we've got all around the world.
Yeah, just the 3 picks, isn't it now? For 2026 in Scotland.
Yeah, it's going to mean a lot of players miss out that could have had a Commonwealth Games experience, but it just means that you know, whoever does get the coveted spots, they're going to be that much more determined to make those opportunities count. Gary Kelly up here on the forehand. Not quite going to push all the way. So, Dawn Heyman, can she get on the front of the jack here? She'll make 5 shots with the trail of the jack.
It's a great crash pad. Polis do have the backers bowl. Let's see, Dawn's intrigued.
Needs it to get down. Not going to. Well, there is a plan. Can they execute the plan? The plan requires that jack to move a foot. Gary Kelly is going to try and get round there and dilute some of the damage back there. His only intent here is to get past the jack, about a foot past the jack on the forehand side.
Needs to cut him up because as it stands, they could even be a chance for 6. Pulse was shot though.
That won't count. Well, an opportunity for glory here for Dawn Heyman. The weight was perfect with the last. Can she adjust that line and get on the front of this jack? Chances are she'd get it to a really tricky spot for Gary Kelly to get at as well. Can she get to the jack? It looks like it's dropping. Well, she's caught an edge off the front and has got round and certainly made it so it's only 1 down.
That is the silver lining, not what they were after, but to limit the damage.
Well, is it 1 down? Ellen has sort of said, I think, measure is the call. Jamie Walker said 1 down, but he's right at the back of the rink. He hasn't had a chance to get in there and have a look because it's not his head to be doing that with. So don't know that we can be certain who's got shot here.
Gary Kelly, last chance. Can he make sure of it? Looks to be a measure. That's a good line. Does it have the legs?
Oh, he's just dropped short.
Fallen out. Can be deceptive, the angles.
Yeah, no, that one won't change anything, but let's have a look at who's got shot.
That's the thing. Oh. Pulse are on the board. And they break a run of 4 straight ends for the Saints to slice the margin to 1 shot. We welcome in as a power play has been activated by the Sydney Saints. Dylan Fisher of the Tassie Tridents. Welcome.
Oh, hang on. Let's get you on. There you go.
Thanks, fellas. Good to be here.
Well, Jackaroos was tempted with the sign, and he finally went with it. So it's a Saints power play right here. Dylan Fisher. Superstar Dylan Fisher. What a shot that was in your game, mate.
Oh, Clivey, every now and then. Just have to put the ball in the right area and hope, and that one came off.
Oh, man. I mean, you had to make, from one bowl to the next, you basically had to correct about 3/4 of a bowl, and you nailed it. What a shot.
I didn't sort of realise it till after the game, but I think it was just all coming this direction, that it all just seemed to work for me. And
Didn't we talk about that during the match, Liam?
We really did. You were onto it, Clive.
You were near perfect in this direction. I think there was one bowl that was about a metre short. Right, we picked on that one, but everything else was perfect.
I've got no words. Just sometimes it works for you and sometimes it doesn't, but having fun all the same.
That was very clear. And what a great game it was. I mean, Alex Marshall put on a show as well.
Taddy played some unbelievable shots. Those 2 draw to the ditch. I mean, none of us are drawing out to that boundary peg on that side, and you know, you've got to be a brave man to try and draw it right to the edge there.
You didn't do a bad job yourself.
Oh, Clive,
2 on the edge.
Clive, I wasn't brave enough to take the line that he took, but he's just that good. It was phenomenal to watch.
Brilliant. Brilliant, mate. You look like you're really enjoying being, when we heard you in the interview with Linz, how much you're enjoying being back involved.
I am, Clive. It's been a bit of a reality check. I've struggled a few games, but it's great being back into this sort of intensity of bowls and testing myself out and just having fun, and love playing for the Tassie Tridents, and see what the rest of the week has to unfold.
Yeah, well, you've kept your hopes alive. I mean, obviously, there's going to need to be a run of wins, but you've kept your hopes alive.
We're going to have to get on a bit of a streak, but you just never know.
That one's just going to come up a touch short. Didn't we have a bizarre final end of your match as well, where basically the only bowl that got past the jack was your weighted shot through all of your bowls that actually confirmed that you got shot.
It was like there was a magnetic field there. All the bowls just went in the same spot. It didn't matter how wide you threw it or how narrow, they all ended up in the same spot. It was strange, but anyway.
Gary Kelly. Certainly on a good point. Needs to pull up. How's the move down to Tassie gone, mate? You happy with the move? Obviously, you'll be representing Tassie again in a couple of weeks' time.
Very well, Clive. I absolutely love it down there. It's a beautiful part of the world, and I've been there 7 and a bit months now, and enjoying. I've got a great life down there, and enjoying it very much.
Might have to have a look at the draw. Actually, I think we might be combatants in a couple of weeks when it's Tassie versus WA. Always look forward to a battle with you on the green.
Oh, Clivey, I think you've had the better of the last few battles. You've always seemed to play pretty well, but we'll see what happens, eh? We'll have a bit of fun.
We will.
It's funny, when the jack's on the tee here, it seems to be hard to really nail it, and it's been a bit of a common theme here.
Seem to carry past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
well, I think that's done enough.
Looks like it just.
Yep,
Such is the paddle for the poles. We don't see the power play pulled on the third end too many times. Saints had only done it twice prior in the tournament. Nice bowl, and Dawn on the mat. Control weight. Jack doesn't move. Stays with Melbourne.
Pretty unlucky. She played that well. It's on the tough hand as well and the tough weight. And she hit the head.
Just didn't quite create the angle needed. Oh, a single clap from Ellen says this one's on target. And
I think he's done enough, Clive.
That's tight.
Very close. Same as your first shot. Let's go with the last one.
One of the measures, the signal down on the rink.
She's after it.
Oh, Dawn.
Toucher, it's there. Pump of the fist on the power play. Saints fans find their voice. Well, it extends this lead for the Saints to 3 shots. Pulse will fire back with their power play.
It's such a different vibe about the Saints tonight than what we saw last night.
Big time.
They have come in determined to make a difference tonight. Whereas last night there was just a disappointed and frustrated feel about the Saints, which the BPL can do that to you, can't it, Dylan?
The Saints have been that way the whole day, Clive. We played them the very first game today and they were on fire. And I think it set the trend, set the tone for them, and they've been awesome.
Well, they've had a 2-1 record today, 2 wins and 1 loss coming into this match. So they've certainly done something to reset the vibe and say, right, we're just going to go out and do a bit of damage and spoil, as Dawn said, spoil some people's day and night. Ellen's already turned her back on that one, so I think she knows she's just come up a bit light on. Jamie will switch to the forehand now with that backhand pretty much blocked off after 2 bowls. So your other games on the TV ring, Dylan, have you felt comfortable more in that direction, or was it just tonight that you just... Great shot. Jamie Walker, brilliantly played.
Yeah, I have, Clive. I think going this way in general, both hands play pretty kind, whereas going back the other direction, the forehand is quite nice, but the backhand is really, really tricky, and you'll find a lot of the bowls are sort of steering clear of that. So
we've said that for every BPL that's been here since the beginning. Look at this reply. Brilliant from Ellen, just creates a little bit of room.
There is a track there, but you've got to really nail it. It's not very forgiving. If you're a little bit wide or a little bit narrow, it really punishes you. So that's the tricky part of that hand.
We're perhaps seeing the players with the wider drawing bowls have a little bit more success there, but maybe out to get to a different line that others can't be on.
I think so, Clive. I think just carpet in general, playing the wider bias bowl, you tend to find less of the runs in the green. You can draw around everything.
Ellen opened it up previously. Doesn't quite pass with the second shot.
Oh, look, those 2 bowls. She's done about it as well as she could have with those 2 bowls.
She's giving Gaz a chance there. He's got chances there up on his forehand to land or trail.
Aero have over 65 colours, 12 models for every green surface, and the ability to personalise your set of bowls with your own logo, thanks to Aero Bowls. Unparalleled accuracy.
Yeah, even just turning that bowl up onto its edge just changes things for the pulse in terms of the way Gary can play this shot. Gives him a little bit of a look at the jack. He can see half of the jack now.
It's so much easier to sit the bowl out when it's sitting up like that too, especially on this carpet. It can really roll out of the head quite easily.
If you wanted a player to be playing this bowl, Gary Kelly would be high on the list of choices. He just loves this aggressive style of game, where he's looking to roll bowls around or looking to punish.
Made it a bit harder now.
It's harder to get directly to the bowl.
Jack's still available with the right weight around, I think. Yeah.
There is a look up onto the front bowl, but then the bowl's going straight onto the Jack. Dawn's in the area here. Oh, that's a great shot from Dawn Heyman. Getting the Jack to a little bit of safety.
She's great to watch. Nothing phases her whatsoever.
No.
She just does that religiously.
Fierce determination. Well, bowls go everywhere.
Another Saints bowl.
Yes.
Has brought some of them back for the pulse. It's not a bother though in the power play for Melbourne. 3 up now the Saints.
This has quickly become pivotal. These last couple of bowls. He's got a clear look. He does. Nominating the kill, Dylan?
I think so. They're going to lose their power play from it, but they've got to give themselves a chance with 2 ends to go, don't they?
And Gary looked at the bench, and they both looked back at him and said, well, what do you want to do? They've nominated the kill. So this will be very fast and very straight. Looking to blast the Sydney Bowls onto the Jack. No good contact.
3 count for the Sydney Saints. They defend the power play. They're having some night on the broadcast rink. 7 shots to 1.
Well, what that has effectively done is locked in a win for the Saints. So they will win this match. We will play the final end because shots can come into it, and the Pulse, well, they go looking for 6 shots to try and get a half a set out of it. We have seen 6s this week. We did see a 12 on a power play earlier on.
Was this a setup, Clive? Because it happened against us.
Oh, whoops.
It's easy.
A few times for you, Clive, this week.
Yes.
That was a nice alley-oop, Clive. Well played. Teasy trailed the Jack for 6 on the power play, and it was a cracking shot. That's what happens in this.
Look, it would have been better if I actually knew that. It wasn't a setup, but I'll take it. I'm not sure whether that's a first. There's a fair chance it is a 12 on a power play. I haven't been able to come up with anyone that said that they can remember that. We've definitely had 10s. Ben Twist, a magic bowl to produce a 10 in a grand final.
Remember that? Well, the best part about that set was we lost 2 ends, and it was a 12 and a 4. So 16 shots and 2 ends, but we actually scored 7. So, yeah, it was a good effort.
All right, so this one, we know we're not going to a tie break. The best the Pulse can do is try and score as many as they can on this end and take some shots, but it's going to round out a pretty solid day for the Saints. They're going to go to 3-1 for the day after a really disappointing first couple of days, and at least they'll sleep a little bit better tonight. It appears that even with a run of wins, with their net sets the way they are, they're probably too far gone to be able to challenge for finals. But look, if they were to win them all, they're not completely gone. It's that old mathematical chance that they've got at the moment, which is never good to hear when you're on a team that's got a mathematical chance.
You get a few wins in a row, Clive, and your confidence builds, and you can get on a bit of a streak. So they're a class unit. They'll just be hoping to continue on with it tomorrow and see what happens.
Dawn Heyman, it's been sensational. Been able to play the big shots when needed. And we expect nothing less. Oh, it's another great shot. Just trickles by, which is what you were getting at earlier with the jack on the tee up here.
It's very easy to finish in that spot, Clive, when you just give your bowl a chance, and then you think, I'll throw it wide at a bit of grass, and then you can fall short into that trap. So it's hard to nail it, but you can do it, and the best do it.
Maybe a little tighter up near the edge of the green, perhaps. Maybe that might be the thing with the carpet greens. Sometimes we do find that just a little tighter.
Yeah, we're all sort of tending to play a similar length, so I think just the wear and tear in the green can play a part over the week. But as you can see, you can still draw a great shot, and the standard's still excellent.
Hole's holding at the moment. Dawn, great track again. One for the Saints. Close for a second, I think, Clive.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many she's managed to create there. It's definitely the front bowl will be shot. We might be going around with the tape to find out the rest. Oh, well.
That was crafty.
Yeah, you wouldn't quite be the way that he'd drawn it up.
He's probably thinking a bit too little too late, I think, but you never know. Shots could come into it.
Well, we have seen BPLs where shots have determined who has gone through. I think there was a difference between about 3 shots at one stage for a team making finals and not making finals. It can happen. Dawn's in the zone here, just on the outside of it. So here we go, final bowl of the match.
The Sydney Saints will take it. They shake hands here. Holes take the ends. It's a straight set victory for the Sydney Saints, and a good day for them. 3 of 4 in total. 9 shots to 3 was the first set. 7 shots to 2 the second.
Such, as I said during the match, just such a different vibe about the Saints. They've got some loud supporters. It's really got them up and about, and Dawn Heyman played a fantastic game there. Snapper?
Yeah, complete performance from the Saints, and yeah, it was a great game, and looking forward to the next couple as well.
All righty, well, it's a big night still to come, and of course, you're looking to get on a run, so good luck with that for the rest of the tournament for you.
Cheers, Clive. Thanks for having me, fellas.
Thanks, Dylan. Good luck for the Tassie Tridents. Here's Dawn Heyman on the rink with Lindsay.
Thanks, Liam. I had to get Dawny. I know we spoke before the match, and it's been a Dawny show. Nice to get that win for your mighty Saints.
Yeah, it is nice to get a win, especially on the TV rink. A lot of fans tonight as well, so they were up and about for us, which was nice.
How nice is it to have all that support and energy out there? You got all the crew out there, big head of Dawny, all the crew on this side as well. It must feel really special.
Yeah, no, it is really special. They were so loud tonight, and it was really good to get a win on the board for them after the week we've had.
And there is still a smoky chance. Win the next 7 and we might see you in finals night.
I reckon that's a great challenge, so let's go Saints.
All right, we're setting it for you, Dawny. We hope to see you tomorrow night. All the best.
Thank you.
Go the Saints.
You never know, they're not out of it yet, the Sydney Saints. Here's that Drinkwire's moment of the match.
Yeah, well, we had some great shots played in that match, and Dawn Heyman was pretty much the star of that one. And as we see, the Dawn just draw in there. A little touch of the jack, didn't move too far, and that was the one that made a big difference in the match.
We've seen some of the teams that have struggled somewhat during this week get up in the last couple. The Tridents and the Saints registering victories, and their travelling fans will be very, very pleased with how that one has gone. Match 4 of the night coming up very shortly, and it's the Perth Suns who sit inside the top 5, 3rd position, taking on Tweed, who are the reigning champions at Club Pine Rivers, currently just outside the finals race. 7 wins, 7 losses, a lot riding on it.
Yeah, we're looking forward to this one. We've got teams that are perched at the top of the table coming up over the next 2.
Got to be fun, don't go anywhere.
Who's on the Ospreys tonight? How about the Perth Suns? Oh, there we go. Ospreys only had 2 hours from their club, and they're now under.
This one is going to be a test for the Perth Suns. It's been a great week for them so far, currently sitting all the way up in 3rd position, lofty heights for the WA side, coming up against the Monarchs of Club Pine Rivers, the Tweed Ospreys. They've won 4 of 6 titles at this very venue on this rink. If Perth are to be a real contender in 22, the Bowls Premier League, this one would be a great place to start here, Clive.
Yeah, the Suns come into this round in 2nd place. I know they've moved around as a result of other round results, but they come in 2nd place. The Ospreys in 6th, and the only reason they're in 6th is because of the tiebreak results. The 2 of 8 from tiebreaks. Everything else is going sweetly for the Ospreys. So this is going to be a great matchup between 2 of the real form sides of the competition.
Let's head down to Lindsay Clark, who was there with Carl Healy of the Perth Suns.
Thanks, Liam. Thanks, Clive. Yeah, and definitely the form sides of the competition this year. Carlos, the Suns flying high, sitting 2nd coming into tonight.
Yeah, going great. We've worked out our game plan. Everyone's playing well, and we're having a hoot of a time. So where else would you rather be?
Tell us about the game plan, because we see the teams that go so well. If you can have that consistent lineup, it really sort of shapes the success of your event.
Yeah, we just trust our game plan. You know, like we understand that it's a bit of a roller coaster ride. You're going to win some games, you're going to lose some games, you know, through one bowl or one result. But if we stick to our plan and everything works, and it seems to be working, we just keep rolling with that.
As a skip, obviously, starting the first set leading, does it help you just get your eye in and develop that confidence in knowing the rink a bit better?
Absolutely. I'd hate for all the other teams to figure this out and their skippers to do that, but we'll keep that to ourselves. But no, it really helps me, and you know, the 2 guys I've got with me are just they're full of support. They're great.
Beautiful. Good luck to the Suns. We like to see a win for you guys tonight.
Thanks, Lindy.
You put it well, Liams. They are the 2 in-form sides, and illustrating that, 7 of 8 victories for Perth have been straight sets, Clive.
They found a fixed formula. They are sticking with an exact formula, and that's great. When things are working, well, why wouldn't you stick with that formula? So their formulas work really well with Chrissy skippering the first set, and then Carl goes up and skippers the second set, and Benny comes on and plays his role. So fixed formula against an Ospreys team that can mix it up and are successful with whatever combination they put out on the rink.
We've got a special guest with us in commentary to kick off this one, Ellen Fife. Ellen, welcome.
Hello, thank you.
Yes, you'd look forward to this one with your great friend Chrissy out there, and you'd be most pleased to see her successfully up the skipper's end as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, I always love watching the Perth Suns, and especially Chrissy out there. So yeah, it's exciting to see her skipping. It's proven that the girls can skip. Dawnie just had a cracker out there, so yeah, go girl power.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting one. I really feel like that, you know, other times during BPLs, the Ospreys would have been, especially here, the Ospreys would have been sitting up the top. Perth might have been battling away, trying to get a win on a Wednesday night. This time, both of them are right in there looking for a big win to boost their results. It looks like Lindsay's down there with Chloe Stewart.
I am. Thank you, Clive. Chloe, the Ospreys just had a little bit of a rough day. Not terrible, but probably not the standard that we're used to.
Yeah, a couple of close losses in a few tie breaks. Went to tie breaks in all three. Managed to jag one, but yeah, the other two sort of got away from us. But yeah, even though, you know, 2 losses, we're up for a big fight tonight.
There's something special about the Ospreys on this TV rink in particular, so that must give a bit of confidence leading into tonight as well.
Yeah, 100%. We've had some great games on this TV rink, and you know, even last night was an awesome game. We can draw a lot from that, and yeah, I think it'll be great. We've got a great crowd again, so yeah, it'll be good fun to be out there.
Nice. Well, all the best to you and the Ospreys. Hope you get this one done.
Thanks, Liddy.
Here we go. Strap on in.
Ospreys need to win to get themselves back inside the 5 at the conclusion of tonight. This is how they line up. It is unchanged, and with good reason. Wayne Turley has been at the helm for all of their 5 titles, the most in BPL history.
Yeah, and he's the master, isn't he? We talk about his power plays. As I say, if he had his way, he'd take them home with him every evening, I reckon, because they're always late power plays. It's one thing you know about the Ospreys, Ellen.
Yeah, he's looking sneaky and cheeky sitting there, so...
We got differing elements to these two teams, because the Ospreys have been favouring the shorter length, which is the complete opposite of the way the Suns have been playing. They've been going medium to long ends. So it might be one of those games where once we see a team win them out, we see a complete change in length. So that adds another element to it.
Yeah, this green's running slightly slower than the daytime green as well, so it is harder for the players when they do seem to stretch it out, just that extra little bit of push. But yeah, the Suns have been playing sort of that mat back, Jack on the middle, so we look forward to that.
Let's have a look at the numbers that summarise this one. The Suns down there on the left-hand side, they certainly started well with their power plays. It's just eased off a little bit, but their set 1 performance, and that's with Chrissy at the helm, has been the key. 9.5 wins out of their 14 sets. That's setting them up to have a free shot in the second set. But look at those Ospreys numbers. They're always strong here at Pine Rivers.
Yeah, I guess it's always so important to win that first set, but yeah, the Ospreys are always quite dominant.
All right, we've got the Right at Home challenge happening out here as we speak. Need to land a bowl right at home on the target. Bit of urging going on out there.
I'm loving all these bucket hats going on. I think they're here for bowls for Brisbane, so...
Yes, we've got ours ready to go there.
Got all colours.
Yes, we've got it all covered. And it's Bronwyn. She needs to ease off the weight a little bit. All right, she's eased off the weight a little too much. So she's had her learning 2 bowls, and now she gets a 3rd attempt.
Well, there's a good line. There's a good chance to adjust here for the 3rd. I've seen those hats just populating throughout the crowd over the last hour or so.
Ellen, straight out of the crowd, this is not as easy as it looks, is it?
It's really not. Everyone give Bronwyn a break.
There we go. Bronwyn with the last. Well, she's got it away with a bit more on it.
Right on line.
This isn't bad. Hello. Bronwyn looking to land right at home.
Oh, get there.
Yes. Wonderful. Yes.
Go, Bronwyn. Sign her up.
High fives from the Perth Suns crew.
Brilliant stuff from Bronwyn. Well done.
That might be one of the best we've seen at a Right at Home challenge over the years.
I think so. She's very impressed with herself too.
Brings out the aeroplane as well to celebrate.
There's nothing better than chasing your bowl down with a bucket hat on as well. It just finishes it off beautifully. Fantastic. Another one of the innovations here at the BPL. If you come along, you'll be picked out of the crowd and get your opportunity. But right now, we focus in, Liam. This is going to be a cracker. Well, no surprises with the way the Perth Suns are lining up. Firstly, we've got Carl Healy on the mat, Christina at the skipper's end, And for the Ospreys, it'll be Corey Wedlock starting out. And Aaron Tees isn't out there yet, but he will be very shortly. Looks like Aaron Tees might be taking care of some autographs at, on the bench there at the moment.
Yeah, Teesy's never shy to support everyone, and he gives back to the sport really well. So well done, Teesy.
One of the most wonderful ambassadors to the sport we've got is Aaron Tees, no doubt about that.
Signing a few of those bucket hats, Chloe Stewart as well. All the Ospreys getting their signatures on it. It was a good start from Carl.
Well, if you want a challenge in bowls, Ellen, let's go out there and try and out-lead Corey Wedlock, because that is a challenge, isn't it?
It is a challenge, yes. It's very consistent, Corey. He makes it look very easy too.
So do you as well.
Sometimes.
To be fair. Great shot from Carl.
It's a good tactic from the Perth Suns, Carl leading up to get his weight and then moves into the skipper's role. Sometimes as a skip you often get caught out playing a lot of runners and then you can lose your weight. So this is a good way for him to find his rhythm.
All right, well, I was going to wait till later, but I think we need to get into this straight away. Australia versus the rest of the world coming up. Bowls for Brisbane. You're against one of your teammates here. Has there been any words already?
He was asking for our tactics. I didn't fill him in. I was trying to get his tactics. No, I'm really looking forward to it. It's a great initiative.
From Carl Healy, sorry, Ellen. Brilliant.
Great shot, Carlos. Yeah, it's a great initiative that Bowls Australia and World Bowls have been working together, and yeah, it'll be good to get out there and showcase our sport.
As a Commonwealth Games, well, reigning Commonwealth Games dual gold medalist, how good does that sound? Oh, how good does that sound, Liam?
That sounds brilliant to me. That is some resume.
How much would it mean? Oh, look at that. Everything rocks around. Not sure who's got shot there, but how much would it mean to you for players, and whether or not it's your opportunity or somebody else's opportunity to get an Olympic gold medal in our great sport?
Yeah, I guess, you know, for it to be an Olympic sport would be outstanding. So many people say, oh, have you been to the Olympics? And or people mistaken Commonwealth Games for the Olympics. So imagine people being able to say that you're an Olympian for our great sport bowls.
Yep. Special opportunity. Christina just passing there. Not entirely sure who's got the shot. To be honest, it was very close, and we saw Aaron Tees unsure when they changed, but it is set up. It's set up for a trail of the jack for either team.
It's a great head to start off with, setting the standard high.
Was a huge opportunity for Chrissy here, isn't it?
Yeah, touch a sort of a foot. Chances for 3 or 4. She plays that weight quite well too.
Looking to get down. Well, she's been unlucky there and just chipped the Perth Suns bowl across the back of the jack. But there is a very inviting trail there.
Yeah, Teesy will just be looking to sort of nestle into that orange pack there.
It's just some precision needed here to cover that without getting the jack himself.
He's done it quite well too. It's a great shot, Teesy.
Most likely counts, but doesn't change the opportunity for Christina Van Nierop here.
There's still a little gap there for her to get the jack through. Still looking at sort of that foot to 2 feet.
And she's in after this. She's watching it intently. Does it get down to the jack? No, passes through the gap. In fairness, if she trailed the jack with that weight, it was going a fair way. But certainly gave it a chance. 1 and a measure at the moment for the Ospreys. Can Aaron Tees delicately find his way in here without touching the jack?
Delicate is the key word. Not want to disrupt what they've built. He won't. Confirming one for Tweed.
Els, it's been a big day for the Pulse. I mean, really, you'd reeled off 6 in a row before that display by the Saints. Saints, a different vibe to them tonight. They were really determined today. It's like they turned up and said, right, we're I mean, Dawn said it in the pre-game interview, we're out to spoil some people's time here at the BPL. And look, they put a bit of a dent in a great day for you, but still, you've got to go home happy with 3 wins and a loss for the day.
Yeah, definitely. I guess we knew it was always going to be hard to make it 7 in a row. So, yeah, it was a great day for the Pulse. A better comeback from where we were sitting. So, yeah, the Saints played really well, so they deserve that win.
When you get on a run, as Carl just on the outside there, but well played. When you get on a run at the BPL, a run of wins, you sort of know there's a loss around the corner somewhere, don't you? It's very, very, we've seen over the years, the Jets maybe put something together at BPL 21 that we've never really seen, and the Ospreys maybe have done it in the past as well, but the big runs of wins don't happen often at BPLs. It's generally there's a few little losses dotted through there.
Yeah, I guess BPL's that style of play. It's easy for a bad storm to be brewing and you can lose a few, but then it's also very easy to change the cards around and have a few wins on the board.
Did you say a bad storm? What's going on with the storms? Barry used storms about 4 times in his pre-game interview.
Yeah. There you go.
Electrifying was a key word to describe the BPL as well.
There we go.
Corey Wedlock in the zone again. I feel like we could say that with nearly every bowl when he's leading at the BPL. Brilliantly played. He just fell off the seam there and fell out, which will give Carl a little bit of a look at this.
Teasy and Corey are both heading to Malaysia for the World Cup, so yeah, really looking forward to watching those boys in action on the portable rink.
Yeah, for sure, a bit of a different style. We were talking to Selena about that last night with the portable rink. It's Carl, well, he's nudged the jack. Well, it's changed some angles. So Christina will still be able to go up here and play down to land, but create a little bit more room.
There's still chances there. You've also got the spot for him.
2 up for the Sprays, thanks to the Right Care, right at home, Australia's premier in-home care provider.
Bronwyn showed off the right at home challenge in a fine style just before this match. So.
I think you're onto something. That might have been one of the best we've seen, the right at home challenge.
She was not far off dead centre of the target. I know there's been plenty of BPLs where myself or Val have been out there having to use a bit of clever footwork to to make them count. Chrissy on the backhand side. The one place she doesn't want to be is outside the jack. She's got chances on the inside of the jack, just doesn't want to be on the outside. Once again, there's a number looming. I think Aaron Teague's going to do something about that right now.
He's just looking to cover those back 3. Got the spot there. I think Chrissy's still got plenty of room to try and draw, though. She can inside edge one of those bowls and flop in.
How's the speed on this? She's got enough to land. Oh, she's drawn the shot.
Great shot, Chrissy.
We thought she might be looking to play to land, but she said, no, I'll just draw the shot. Parked it right in behind the jack as well.
Teasy's looking down there on the forehand, see if he can sort of get a plant or run through onto that.
Yeah, a little scrape off the front Ospreys bowls as well is there. Oh, he's in behind it. He doesn't mind it.
Oh, wow. What an effort.
You've got everything moving towards that Suns bowl, but it stays. And now Christina's got plenty of room to add another. These are the free opportunities you must take.
I was going to say, I hate using the word free kick, but she's definitely got a free kick here.
Yeah. And it's pretty close too. Well played.
A mistake from Christina, and Perth take the lead at the end of 2 ends.
Tells is still hanging on to that power play, as you mentioned before.
There is no chance we'll see a Turles power play before N4. There's no chance. I mean, some teams would go for it right now. No, Turles hangs on to it. And most of his power plays are on N5. Certainly ends 4 and 5.
Only 2 have been used prior to that. Twice an N3.
And he's gone into the final end.
Great start, Carlos.
Certainly. It helps that they're often in front. But 14 times he's used the power play on the 5th end when the end's already decided. He doesn't mind wasting them, with in inverted commas, wasting them. It's the most of any other team by a long way.
Carl Healy's off to a great start.
He's done a good job so far. He's managed to really square things away, really, so far in the match with Corey, and that's part of the battle of defeating the Ospreys, is you've got to negate Corey Wedlock early on. And we've seen Corey throughout the day switch to the skipper's role as well. There's Ben Leggett on the bench with Bill Bransma. Ben making his debut, and he's played his role really well, Alan. He's settled into the team. He's a pretty calm character, and he's settled into the team really well.
Yeah, he's definitely pretty calm, cool and collected, and I think he's everything that the Perth Suns team needed. Yeah, so welcome Ben, and I'm sure he's enjoying it out there with 2 greats.
Yeah, well, I mean, Christina, games record holder for the Perth Suns. She's an absolute stalwart of the Suns outfit. Really only missed any BPL since she debuted because of COVID. And great effort here from Corey. You just can't keep him away from the jack. He was perhaps a little loose by his standards with the first 2.
He wouldn't be happy either. When he's outside about 5 inches, he's shaking his head, so.
So Christina will really just be looking to mirror that bowl of Corey Wedlock. Little touch of the jack can work as well. And not far away, just on the outside. Another one waiting for a little touch of the jack.
So Teasy will be just trying to look to shut this down a little bit. If he drops short, will be handy. Little touch is good. It's not far off it either.
What's been the Pulse go-to length, Alan? It feels like you've been mixing it up a bit more this BPL. Looking at the stats, it shows that there's a bit of a mix.
Yes, the start of the week, well, I don't think anyone knew what we were doing, but we've now turned
Chrissy, just on the outside of the bowl, so close.
We've now turned to Matt Ryder, Jack on the tee.
Okay. That's been one we haven't seen teams use a lot. There's perhaps a couple of franchises using that one this time around.
Yeah, I guess if you finish in that on the tee or on the spot, you get to set the heads up quite well for the skips. Easy to kill, easy to get the jack in the pit. A little bit more of a harder shot here. She probably wants to be on the tighter line and just try and edge that bowl or clip the jack slightly to her.
A little bit of squeeze action on the jack. Giving it a chance.
Chasing it.
Very close.
Oh, is it enough? What an effort.
Just turned it to the Suns' bowl, which is actually after sitting up. And it might be enough that the Ospreys have still got shot, I would say. Yeah, Corey Wedlock says 1 up. That was the only trouble with that shot, is the angle to get the bowl out was sending it straight to the Suns' bowl.
Yes.
But
I bet she wishes she had another bowl.
Yeah. But it's Aaron Tees that's got another bowl. And he'll find his way in here with a reference point of that outside Perth Suns to use. Not quite.
It was a fair effort. Hughes is out. Anyone's guess.
And I think a little lean on the bowl was enough just to have it sticking out. The Ospreys get it.
Tied up, and there's the Perth Suns power play. 2 apiece, looking to open up the scoring.
Tends to be the tactic, Ellen, if you lose the third end, almost automatic that you're going the power play on the fourth end.
Yeah, I haven't seen many other coaches do differently.
So a huge end in the context of this match. The Ospreys come in just outside the 5, sitting in 6th place, and really the only reason they're in 6th place is that tiebreak. There's the tiebreak stat. The 10th in the competition for tiebreaks, 2 successes out of 8 attempts. It's the only reason they find themselves out of the top 5 at this stage. Of course, the Suns came in 2nd place. They've moved around. If they can get a win here, it would be the highest I think the Suns have been in a long time at this point in the competition. Corey Wedlock says, I'll just nail that, thank you very much. Sits alongside it. That'll look all right for Carl to play up to.
I know how much it would mean for the Suns to make finals. I feel like it's been a long time coming. They've put a lot of time as well into practicing back over at home. Spend time on Zooms, coming up with tactics and stuff. So they've put in the hard yards outside of the event.
Well, Billy will talk to anyone about tactics and things like that, where if he can learn a little bit, he's got a coaching background, a sporting coaching background, and so he's just been a sponge of looking for bits of information that he can get his hands on to find those little 1%ers to give you that little bit of an edge.
He's very passionate about the sport, the same as Carlos, so I think them two would chew each other's ears off.
I agree. I absolutely agree with you. Carl Healy. It's brilliantly played. We said it might look all right from the mat end, and it looks pretty good from the mat end for Carl Healy right now. So, weight having been discussed, looks like Aaron Tees going to play this with a couple of metres of weight. Not quite sure how wide he could get his arms apart to say how much weight he was going to play, but he's in the area just dropping across. Well, he caught an edge and created shot. One down.
It does look like a chance down there on the forehand. She can land both bowls. If she misses, she probably wants to be getting the tee.
This one looks super inviting from the mat.
Big chance here for the Perth Suns.
One of those ones, you just let it go with whatever weight comes out.
She's in the area. just flicked out.
Wow. I'm not quite sure where the jack was going to end up there.
Yeah. Still chances though. Got sort of a couple of feet to draw.
It's open for Teasy. Find the right line, not happy with it.
We've seen Chrissy play one down here on the back end, so at least she knows that hand.
And that bowl of Teasy's just gives her a bit of a reference. Beat that and pretty much going to have shot. Just needs it to hang on now. That'll do it.
That's it.
I'm interested to see the shot selection here because Teasy can charge down and look to sit that bowl out, or he could just stand on the mat and draw the shot. Neither of them the wrong shot, just whatever's going through his mind at the moment as to what he wants to play. Remembering it is a Suns power play at the moment. It's weight. And it's straight through the gap.
Another big chance here. We see Perth with a power play, so 2 would take them to 4.
Coming into this match, Christina and Carla each skipped 70 ends apiece.
It's an exact formula they're working to.
You said it off the top, Clive. Maybe had a second here for Perth.
Needs it to get down late. Just stays.
Well, they take advantage of their power play. 1 from it. Opens up a 2-shot lead. And there it is. Wayne Turley pulls it out of his back pocket.
Yes, he does.
This is where they're dangerous. The Ospreys.
I'm sure he's had BPLs where he hasn't played power plays. I'm sure he's had sets where he just doesn't bother. But it's important now. Ospreys need 1 to tie the first set. And the Suns just want to win the end and lock away another first set. 9.5 out of 14 first sets have gone the way of the Perth Suns.
Yeah, they've been a lead at that.
They are #1 in the competition in that stat.
As much as we jest about the power play from the Ospreys, it has given them the weapon down the stretch, trailing by 2. And that's exactly why they do it. Just need to win the end to at least tie.
Should add the pulse a second in that stat, Alan. When you were. Did drop a first set tonight. So
yeah, bugger.
Yeah. Well, certainly 2 useful bowls from Carl Healy early on. One with within just inches of the jack and the other one past. Well, Teasy's urging this. Does that mean Corey's just a little on the short side? He is. Well, and Carl close right in on this jack now and use those 2 bowls of Corey Wedlock as a guard. It would make things very difficult for the Ospreys if he can. You're just slightly disappointed with where that's landed.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a guide there. I don't think Corey's real happy with this one either.
Opportunity for Perth. Christina Van Nierop.
BPL 22 valued partner is Palm Lake Resort. They're the best in over 50s living. Visit www.palmlake.com.au for more information today.
Well, Chris is just on the short side as well. didn't manage to land in the way. If she was going to be at that range, she would have loved it to be about a foot outside where she's landed. Now Aaron Tees, although he doesn't look happy either. So, well, this is all information that you take in. Maybe the Suns have found a spot that the Ospreys are just having a little bit of trouble nailing. This will all go into the. Well, I don't know whether Bill's got a little book like Ali Forsyth does, but it'll be in the bank for the rest of the match. As Christina Van Nierop just needs to drop underneath the front. Not quite.
It's not making it easy on that hand though for Teasy.
Ospreys just need one, and that would square away the first set. Corey Wedlock's backed off this as this crashes into the front. Well, the issue is, Alan, there's still a really good shot on there for Aaron Tees, isn't there?
Yeah, he can obviously still reach down there. I think Chrissy will be looking to just try and shut it down and nail it, try and tuck that jack behind a little bit. Ospreys do have the spot, so it's also an option.
Well, that's some insurance. Doesn't shut down the line, but it does mean that Aaron Tees can't just run up there and pop the bowl out.
He probably more needs jack now, unless he's going to try and dead draw it. He's got draw weight.
Looks like he's on the outside of the target and doesn't flop in, so that is going to be a big collect for the Perth Suns in the scheme of things.
See off the power play and they take the set, Perth. 6 shots to 2 against the reigning champs, the Club Pine Rivers. Perth are having themselves a week. Thank you very much to Ellen Fife for joining us.
Yes, and good luck later on.
Can't wait to get out there. Go Aussies.
Go the Aussies.
Going to be fun. Bowls for Brisbane coming up a little later. Perth, the halfway mark of this one, take the first set.
Promoting inclusivity within bowls is amazing, and I think we do a really good job in Australia with that. You know, our HP program is very inclusive of both our para program and open. So, yeah, it's great to see para players playing with able bodies. It's a wonderful thing.
Bowls truly is an inclusive sport. We'll join you back here as well alongside Jamie Walker of the Sydney Saints. Jamie, welcome.
Yeah, good evening, guys.
Great to have you with us. Saints coming off a great victory.
Yeah, we got 8 more grand finals to go.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, it was good to get out there and play decent and get the win tonight.
Yeah, there was a different vibe about the team tonight, I thought. It just felt like there was a bit of air of frustration last night about things just not quite going your way, and you have one of those games where every edge didn't really go for you. Tonight, it just felt like there was a determination about the team tonight.
Yeah, we had a little chat before the game. Obviously, we know the situation we are in the table, but just, yeah, it was more about just going out and enjoying it. And
find the fun in it, absolutely.
Yeah.
Ben Leggett and Chloe Stewart have joined us on the rink for this second set. Perth following the exact formula they've followed in every match, where Ben comes on for the second set, Carl goes up and skippers. It's been a formula that seems to have worked for the Suns this time around, Jamie.
Yeah, so we played them early on in the competition. Like I say, they've stuck with it. If you get on you sort of know your role within the team, it does make things a little bit easier. But obviously, things going well,
it's okay when you're winning games,
exactly,
isn't it?
Yeah.
You can stick with that formula, whereas if you're not, you feel like you have to change some things up.
Definitely, yeah. But they've obviously been going good and not gone a run of too many losses. So, yeah, sticking with it.
And Chloe's got out there and started well for the Ospreys. Another player that knows her role in this team. You know, she explained it last night when we talked to her. She said she knows she's going to lead. She knows every BPL what her role is. And it just allows for that clarity as we see wait from Carl Healy and no result. Now, clarity of mind, in a format that can blow your mind a little bit at times, it's good to have.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, with players like Corey and Teasy with us, like she said, she knows her position's going to be lead, and like Corey and Teasy themselves swap around when they know they generally play the first set together and see who's going good and the general feel for the rink and things like that. And obviously, it doesn't happen all the time when
Chris got a result that time.
Fred and Carl.
Both bowls go flying and the Suns hold one. Yeah, so in this case, we've seen Corey go up to the skipper's end. I think they've been doing that a little bit today. I think Corey's done a fair bit of the skippering today.
Yeah, such a lot of games, 22 games. You're not going to get the feel for it every single time. Plus they're long days as well. You're playing every single end. It can be quite a lot. It's good to not have to play every single end.
Day one in particular took a bit out of the teams, didn't it? It was a very warm day, and there were 6 games played. You know, so 66 ends if you're out there for every end, which some of the players are. In 40-degree heat, it was a tough first day, and I'm sure coming from the UK, you must have felt it.
Yeah, definitely. I think I remember Ben saying first game about N3 when he followed his second bowl up for the third end run. He was like, "Yeah, probably not the best idea." With 6 games to go.
What temperatures did you come from?
It wasn't actually too bad in England, but I was in Scotland for a few days before I come. It was a bit cooler up there, yeah. Sort of.
Okay.
If it was in double figures, it was only just.
Corey Wedlock just needs this to pull up. Well, he might have rolled too far.
Yeah, I think he's surprised with that one. I think he quite liked it.
Perth with the early lead here after the first end.
Locked away the first set 6-2, and they go in search of the second set now, the Suns, and a big start for them there. It's a different looking Perth Suns. I have to say, they're just a very settled outfit this time around, and certainly in a position to challenge for a finals berth. Ben's settled in well, Jamie. I mean, he's a pretty calm fella. We talked about that earlier in the match. Doesn't let much get to him, and he's just playing his role.
Yeah, and he seems to be pretty supportive when he's been off in the first set, and happy just to be playing that berth of leading for Carl in the second. I say, from what I've seen him, he's gone really good.
All right, Chloe. Down here on the backhand side. And just going to come up a couple of feet short with her first.
Ben Leggett, BPL debut this week at Club Pine Rivers.
Perth have looked to do that over the years. They look to reward players that have shown form at home. You know, they brought in Carl Healy as their marquee player, if you like, a couple of BPLs ago, and then they always look to reward. You know, Christina effectively almost picks herself with her position in the sport at the moment, with how successful she's been. And then they look to offer opportunity. You know, and Warren Holt appeared for the Suns at BPL 21 and did a good job there. And then Ben, having won the state singles, they've said, well, here's an opportunity for you. He's had a very good 12 to 18 months, and he's been rewarded with this opportunity. And on cue, nails the jack.
Yeah, brilliant shot.
He's another player that comes from a family that just absolutely loves bowls as well, is Ben. His sister plays, his father plays, and they're just a really loved family in the sport in WA.
He certainly set a good end up here for Carl.
Yeah, that last bowl of Chloe's gives an opportunity for Corey to sort of play a little bit of weight through now. Just created a little bit of a target. We'll see what Carl can do about that first. Does he need to think about playing to try and change this a little bit? Jamie?
Yeah, obviously they laid a shot, but he'll be fully aware that Corey's not going to miss that with probably one bowl, let alone two. So
yes.
He'll either be running for cover or trying to make a change. The problem is with this side of the rink, if you don't play it very often, it's easy to come up short. I'm sure you had a discussion this week with that
bit
side.
Stuck?
Yeah, that side of the carpet's a bit sticky and a little bit slower than the side nearer to us.
Whereas this shot looks very inviting for Corey Wedlock, just to throw one up into the area with multiple possibilities. And there it is. There's just too big a margin for him to play into there to leave it. And unfortunately, Carl's bowl just got a bit stuck out there on the wing. Still, he's got a similar shot to play now himself.
Yeah, plenty of chances arriving off his own bowl. Anything inside, he's got a chance of landing the shot.
Looking to get down to the bowl of the jack, and the jack. Brilliant shot, Carl Healy.
Yeah, awesome. Now the head looked pretty inviting for Corey's. Certainly changed to the other side, and it's a different weight.
The weight
was perfect.
Was amazing, yes. Still 2 to the Perth Suns. Corey still 1 left to play. Carl will try and make this more difficult. Even if he moves the jack again, he wouldn't be upset with that.
No, yeah, he'll much rather prefer to be trading this jack than landing jack high.
How much speed's he got? I think he's just a touch light.
Probably might not make that look as inviting as it did previously for Corey.
It's almost just a pure draw for Corey now. If he wants to play any sort of landing weight, he runs the risk of pumping that last bowl of Carl Healy up onto the jack, which wouldn't be a good result. And find a way in here. Needs to negotiate the front bowls. He's done that. He's very close here. Corey Wedlock, look out.
What a shot.
Look out, what a shot.
That's brilliant. They're staring at the barrel of being 4-0 down in the second set. He's played an absolute bowl.
Tracked it down, and Aaron Tees congratulates Corey Wedlock. Breaks a run of 3 straight ends for the Suns. They're back within a shot.
We've come to expect it from Corey. He's just a big-time performer. And particularly on the draw game, he's just outstanding.
Yeah, so I've been around the game a while now, and Corey's, I think he's renowned around the world for having one of the best weight controls in the game on any sort of surface. It is really key.
He's skippering at the moment, but as a lead, where you just see that pure draw game, he's as good as anyone in the world.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, this is an unusual length to see on the show rink. The mat on the tee and the jack on the extreme minimum spot, 21 metres, no shorter, no longer.
It's a great start from Chloe.
And let's just say it's very rare. It was very rare for you to play a 21 metre.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen. Yeah,
because it's not a legal length in a lot of countries in international rules. It's Ben Leggett with a great reply. Corey Wedlock even clapping that as it came in. Just another fantastic display of sportsmanship. But it's actually very rare for anyone to play 21 metres because normally you have to be able to roll that to play it.
Yeah.
So you might play 22 metres, you might play 23, but to actually nail an exact 21 metre length, you really wouldn't do it.
Especially, and more so, like you say, Clive, in this direction with the jack not on the tee, the back tee, so to speak. Because normally when somebody plays the mat right back and short, it's very hard to just drop it dead 23 metres. So you end up playing, like you say, 24, 23 and a half. But to play bare 21 with the mat up is very alien. Obviously, there's a lot of spacing behind the jack.
Well, you know what I like about this length? Is when the respot comes into play. you go from 23 metres to about, I don't know what it is, it must be about 37 metres.
Yeah, and I've seen a few ends where Corey's played 21 metres here and dobbed his first two on and then been asked to play his next one probably 15 metres further.
Cover the tee, please.
Yeah. But these guys seem to have adjusted to this one pretty well.
Haven't they?
Very tight head here.
Yeah, great shot from Chloe.
Taking it down for a touch-up. Anyone's guess.
Yeah, great stuff.
Carl didn't give us anything. He just had a bit of a look and said, I don't know. Brilliant leading. Just got caught on that slightly slower hand, perhaps. We know that hand's probably a metre-ish slower.
Yeah.
And that's where he's just come up that little bit short. So we're trying to see who's got shot, but I think we're going to get a measure call here. Yes, measure is signalled.
Summer sounds better when you can hear it at Audica. Discover the benefits of expert hearing care tailored to your needs every step of the way.
Just outside the target for Corey. But sort of the first bowl that's really significantly past the jack.
It's not a terrible result, is it?
Well, particularly if the jack does get popped here. I mean, no one's really sure who's got the shot, so you'd expect both players are going to be playing a very similar shot here to just try and rattle it.
Yeah, it might be a bit of a game of chess for a second or two. I think even if Corey is one down here, I don't think it'll be too disheartened. They've still got the power play in the bank. It'll probably leave them needing to win the next end, because the head probably sits in favour of Perth as it stands.
Well, he could play a very good bowl and just pop the jack for 3 down at the moment, couldn't he? He's in the zone again, though. Just on the inside. He's not being shy.
No, I think he felt like he needed to probably get to the last bowl that Carl played.
Well, can Carl come up with some magic here? A little touch on the Ospreys bowl is about all he needs.
Ben's interested.
It's close. Oh, nothing moved. Oh, nothing moved in terms of the jack. All the Tweed Ospreys bowl are just locked in place.
It's a good shot.
A smile on his face. He knows he wasn't far off the angle he needed.
Yeah, he just got that bowl too fat. I mean, slightly thinner or inside, probably the jack would have popped straight to his first bowl.
That's one of those situations where you say, well, that's just the way it goes. I can't play that any better.
Yeah.
You virtually cannot play it any better. You just need the result. Corey right in the zone to add another.
He's made a great change.
all down to how much weight you want to play here for Carl Healy. He's got options galore.
Yeah, I think you'd just be looking probably to repeat his last delivery. He probably will make a contact on Corey's shot bowl.
Every chance the Jack just locks in on the Suns' bowls, depending on the angles.
I think he's close.
They're watching it intently. Bowl to Jack. Has the bowl made its way through, or is it one to the Suns? It is one to the Suns. Great shot from Carl Healy.
Sure is. Poked out for one for Perth. And Wayne Turley will use the power play as they're down 3 shots to 1.
Anytime you get Wayne Turley to use a power play on the 4th end of a set, you're doing something right.
Definitely, yeah.
Because he loves staying on to him.
This is pretty much a must-win end, I thought, for Tweed. If they don't score, they're going to be needing a minimum of 4 on the last end. So, as this competition is, this is the most important ends. You need to try and defend your power plays and win them. If you don't, I guess the guys at the top of the table probably have the best stats coming into on the power plays.
Yeah, well, I mean, the best power play scoring on their own power play is actually the Perth Suns at the moment. They're scoring on 75% of their own power plays, which is huge.
Yeah, that'll do you good.
The Ospreys are scoring on 57%, which is normally quite a good stat. In terms of defending, the Ospreys are number 1. They're defending 64%. So this is interesting. This is the best scoring power play team against the best defensive team.
Yeah, as long as you're doing one of those things good, you're probably going okay.
Ospreys, 57% on their own power play. So we'll see how this pans out. Now, this is another one of these situations where you know the Suns are going to play their power play on the last end. A 1 or a 2 to the Ospreys here is effectively the same thing.
Yeah, you get this little different permutations throughout the event and how the scoring goes on the first couple of ends of a set. Tweed will probably be fully aware they've probably got to win both of these last 2 ends.
Brilliant shot from Ben Leggett. He'll be slightly disappointed he sat right alongside it. You can sneak in just behind or in front. It's a much safer place to be. But he'll be more than happy with that.
Decent adjustment from Chloe. Yeah, that's a brilliant bowl.
The Jack High bowls in the controlled conditions here, they're just so inviting for the opposition, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, you'd rather have one there than not, but you know that these guys are not going to miss with 3 or 4 bowls left in the end.
So Ben can do something about that because he can just either drop on the front of his own and fall on the front of it.
Yeah, he's pretty decent.
Has he done that?
Great shot.
That is a great shot. That changes everything.
Yeah, it's probably forced Chloe to change her hand. I don't think she's played too many bowls down this side in this game. At least she's probably playing a bowl where she's trying to reach rather than dead draw the shot.
Chloe Stewart. Not a great track last time. A little short, so Perth on the walkover.
Where's Carl going with his first here, Jamie? He'd be happy with that setup the way it is.
I think you're definitely right. It's one of them where he's probably going to look to pick his best spot for cover. I think forehand, just try and finish out slightly wide, a yard or so past the Jack. You're never overly delighted to leave somebody it's not a free shot, but a free go. But how these carpets play, it's
with 3 bowls at it. That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to frame this.
It's probably an edge that Corey could use. It's slightly off target, but it probably makes that more inviting.
I think that's about the last place he wanted to land, really. Corey not happy with this. He's already walking backwards. So, look, he had perfect Jack High weight there. I'm not sure he'll do that again. I think he'll play another couple of feet with his next.
you go, mate.
Well, Carl's got to the outside. Not a bad home there.
No, it's one of these for Perth. They're probably hoping if Corey's going to get it, they'll rather he get to with this one. They can do something about it.
Well,
it's very close.
He might too. Oh, he's just held up. If his bowl had fallen down, that would have been very close to shot, but it's still one. Perth need a bowl just past the jack, but I don't think they can get one there.
No, the perfect shot is to just creep round his last, but it runs the risk of probably giving like Corey a better edge. Yeah. Yeah, this will certainly be on the higher side.
Well, he's got the speed to pass.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad place to have landed. It does give them some coverage. I'm not sure Corey will have enough weight to spurt the jack out that far.
Yeah.
But it might get into Corey's head a little bit about the weight that he's using. Ospreys need one here. They don't need any more than one to give themselves a chance to get this to a tiebreak.
Yep, they just need the shot. Certainly looks to have reaching weight.
Looks to be on the outside-ish, and he's caught the Perth Suns bowl. So, 2 removed. Ben's having a look at the potential of a third and says nope. 2 it is. But the key for the Suns there is they defend the Ospreys power play and take a 4-shot lead, which is effectively 5 shots into the final end of the second set. The Ospreys will need 5 to get this to a tiebreak. It is a Suns power play, but that will be inconsequential to the result. Well, Ben set that up, didn't he? Ben Leggett?
Yeah, they've played a great set. They've played a great match. I mean, you don't see it very often that somebody's outscoring the Tweed guys 11-3.
Yeah, they put together a very, very solid display. And look at this.
Yep.
Great start again. There's just a confidence about them at the moment.
Yep. Yeah, momentum's a big thing in sport, but it's certainly a big thing in this competition.
Ospreys, barring a bit of a miracle in this last end, they'll go away with the day 1 and 3. We'll be slightly disappointed with that, and it's going to leave them in that awkward mix of teams that are just in that race.
I will be honest with you, I've not really looked at the table too much because
they came into this round in 6. You don't want to look at the table, mate.
But yeah, obviously I think I know Moama are going good, but I say we've only got the 5 wins, but I think the team in probably just outside the playoffs is only on about 7 or 8. So
the Ospreys came into this with 7 wins into this round. It appears they're going to finish with 7 wins at the moment. The Suns came in with 8, so there's not a lot in it. No. And the Suns were second on the table, so there's not much in it. It's the Steamers that are setting the tone, and then everybody else is in the mix. And as I say, look, you need to win everything.
Yeah, and in the last 2 BPLs, there's been a team that's probably been running away with the league table, and then it gets to sort of this day 4 tomorrow, and then everybody's a fan of theirs because they want them to keep winning.
Yeah. You've got to take care of the first 2 tomorrow, and then look at where you land.
Yeah, definitely. And there'll be some big matchups tomorrow. There'll be teams in sort of 5th, 6th playing each other, 3rd, 4th. That become big games because you get a win in front of other teams who are near to you. It becomes massive.
For sure and certain. Now, the job for Chloe really was to try and group a couple of bowls and give 5 a chance. She's done that to a degree.
Definitely, yeah.
Yep. All the bowls are up to the head, which was the first thing that
I'd say there's more chance of a score on an end like this than there is with Chloe packing bowls in.
You need gaps.
Yeah, definitely, because Carl's got such a good runner. I think if you'd have offered this to Corey at the start of the end, he'd have taken it.
So Carl right now looking to split those 3 Ospreys bowls. He'll be looking to land right in the guts of those 3 Ospreys bowls.
Yep.
Just past the jack. Well, it looks like he's drawn another at this point. Corey looking for jack movement. Corey has been the wizard on this rink. He's going to need all of that wizardry right here. And he's crashed, which was the last result that he wanted. Still has a chance there, and I think we'll now see Carl just to look to add a metre.
Yeah, definitely. I think depending where Carl lands with this one, I think the only thing that Tweed will have is whether Corey decides to nominate with this one to kill the end or his next.
He did have a bit more speed on it, but crashed into the bowl, so that jack now doesn't look like it gets through to where they need it. That's the thing. He's just changed the angles.
Yeah, I think he'll just try and see if he can develop something with this bowl and then leave if nothing arises, then they'll play the option to kill with his last.
Carl still needs to get one round the back there just to make sure nothing silly can happen with bowls cannoning around. Just needs a bit more representation back there. Looking to push. Well, he hasn't. But it's an extremely difficult opportunity that presents.
I think he just got indication from the bench to be giving this one some force, should we say.
If Aaron Tees was out there, we might see another flipper, but...
So no nomination of the kill here?
I didn't see one, but...
Didn't seem like it.
Well, that's inconsequential now anyway. The Suns are going to take a very healthy win as a result of that result.
Well, they sure are.
Just 3 double to 6.
11-1, the final scoreline in set 2, and straight sets victory for the Perth Suns, who keep on marching in BPL at 22. They'll jump up to second on the table.
Yeah, it's a different looking Perth Suns that we see. It's a confident Perth Suns, and that's a really big victory. When you look, I mean, that last score is a bit of an outlier, but 17 shots to 3 is a remarkable result against the Ospreys.
Yeah, definitely. They've ended up winning 7 out of the 10 ends there, and even the ends they've lost, they've played good ends, they've dominated heads. So Ben come on that second set and set things up for Carl superbly.
He certainly did. He had a big impact on that result, and he's talking to Lindsay right now.
Thanks, Clive. He definitely did have a big impact. Straight sets win, Ben, against the Ospreys. It's not easy to do, but it's equally easy for you.
Having some issues there with Lindsay's mic, so Ben Leggett, though, on debut. It must be thrilling to be a part of such a successful team. They're rising the Perth Suns.
He's slotted into his role so well in this team, and it doesn't surprise me because he's a young man with a lot of poise and a lot of character, and that's showing out in this BPL.
Yeah, obviously they're going great. So Ben come on there. It's not easy on this carpet in the evening time, but the conditions slightly change. Obviously, we play the games early in the morning. We come out here, the TV lights, the big crowd, the temperature, the green changes, but he's come on there, adapted brilliantly, and yeah, they're going great.
Dominant stuff from the Perth Suns. Let's have a look at the Tripadil first-class moment with Carl Healy.
Yes, Carl Healy, we've seen the formula. He leads for the first part of the match, and then he goes down there and skippers, and he came up with the goods here. The head opened up, and he trailed that jack through and sat beautifully. A fantastic shot, just one of the fantastic shots in that match.
With 17 by the Ospreys. Yes, you heard that right. Perth are firing. One match to come here tonight before we go to bowls for Brisbane to finish it off. We had Jamie Walker from the Sydney Saints. Thank you very much for joining us.
No problem at all, guys.
Best of luck for the rest of the week. Coming up next, it's the Moama Steamers and the Sydney Lions. And Moama are top of the table, 11 wins, 3 losses. Sydney are 8-6. This is going to shape how the 5 sits at the conclusion of tonight. Been building throughout its match 5 of the evening, and one with finals ramifications. First on the table, the Moama Steamers, 11 wins and 3 losses. They are flying in BPL 22, and the Lions are winners of 4 BPL titles. They're inside the 5 as well, with 8 victories to their name. And gee, aren't they loving it? The Lions mascot getting into it, got the moves. They've got a big crew of fans as well that have made the trip up. This one will be a lot of fun. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Christina Van Nurop with us in commentary, fresh off a straight set victory again for the Perth Suns. How exciting.
So exciting. I was just saying to Clive, we're normally at the bottom of the ladder. So it is so exciting to be up in the mix. And yeah, there's still a lot of games to go, but it's just good to be in this position.
Currently in second off the back of that one. It's exciting times for Perth, that's for sure.
And that performance against the Ospreys, who are the masters of the show rink, you've got to be so proud of all 3 of you in that performance, because that was great.
Yeah, we all did our part. We knew it was going to be a really tough game. We lost the first round against them quite convincingly. They played very well against us, but we hung in there. We all drew really well, and I think that was the key.
All right, well, we get excited at this one. We'll talk through some of that match a little bit later on, but first versus third on the table as they came in, 2 of the trendsetters of BPL 22. The Lions haven't had the greatest day. Steamers, they've been on fire.
Yeah, I mean, the Lions are still up the top, so it means they started off really well, so they could have afforded to have a few losses. But yeah, today's going to make it interesting with this game, and it affects us as well, I guess.
Yeah, I love the blend of experience and so forth in this match, because you've got some of the young stars of the sport, and you've got some really key Jackaroo experience in between these 2 teams.
Yeah, last night I was actually in my room at the hotel just watching, and I think it was Melbourne Extreme versus Sydney Lions, and just seeing the young ones on the TV, it was just so exciting. I'm thinking, I hope there's a lot of young kids watching, and yeah, it's good for our sport.
Well, Lindsay's got one of the stars of the sport, Aaron Sheriff.
I do, thanks Clive, the star and birthday boy, 40 years old and I actually have a very special message from someone that would love to be here. Your baby sister Katie, she wanted to send big birthday love your way, but how cool to celebrate your birthday here?
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I've got Amanda and the kids, and Mum's made the way up, and heap of friends of mine, and well, obviously most of my mates are all here playing anyway, so yeah, where else would I want to be? But thanks Kate, thanks to Toddy and Dad at home also. Love you heaps. Appreciate all the birthday messages, so thank you very much.
Beautiful. Okay, enough for the birthday. What about the bowls? The mighty Steamers crushing it.
Yeah, we're cruising along. We haven't done anything special, but we've won most of nearly every tiebreak, I think. So yeah, we've been hanging in there, getting out of some sticky situations. So yeah, things are going good.
And just a quick last one about Bousey. No one's seen him in BPL before, but he's such a gun lead. Great relationship with you, obviously. Something special?
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, Bousey and I played 20 years of bowls together. We're great mates. He knows me better than anyone probably, so it just makes me feel a lot more comfortable knowing that he's down there. He knows what I want to play, calls a great head, and he's an awesome player as well. So yeah, he's the yin to my yang, so it's great. It's awesome.
Yeah. Awesome. I'll let you go get ready. Thanks for your time. Good luck to the team.
Thanks guys.
Aaron Sheriff there, 40 years young, and they do have Matty Bouse have joined the Steamers for BPL 22.
Lindsay laying down the law in that interview. We'll move on. Yeah, it's your birthday. Let's move on. But 7 from 9 they are in tiebreaks, the Steamers. So they've been to the most tiebreaks of anyone. So you can see why Aaron Sheriff was talking that way. But they haven't been scared of them. They've had the success there.
Yeah, and 2 of those tie breaks have been against us, unfortunately. But, yeah, obviously they're very good at them.
All right, well, we go from one superstar to another superstar. Karen Murphy's down there with Lindsay Clark.
There we go. I can't hear too much.
We'll just try again for Lindsay. Lindsay's got Karen Murphy.
I'm here with the great Karen Murphy, AM, the Mighty Lion, sitting in third going into this one. Pretty good so far?
Yeah, had a bit of a roller coaster, Linz, like every team does. But, yeah, we've found some touch and we're ready to rock tonight.
Tell us, what's it like to play with the 2 young guns in your side?
What a privilege it is to play with 2 young, up-and-coming young fellas. But, I mean, they're great players, but they're even nice people. So, yeah, it's really nice to play with them.
Do you feel like that relationship piece has a lot to do with success in the BPL?
Yeah, I think so. Like, I'm really just enjoying watching them play and see what they bring. And, I guess a bit of knowledge and experience comes in. I can sort of give them a few tips and stuff when they need it, but they've got it sorted.
Sounds good, mate. I'll let you go get ready. Thanks for your time and good luck to the Lions.
Thanks, Lenny. Go the Lions.
It's going to be a big night for Karen Murphy and the Sydney Lions. This is how they line up alongside her. Nathan Black and Kane Nelson, the 2 youngsters she mentions.
I think we just got a picture of how loud it is down on the rink as well. Did you find that during that last game, Chrissy, that there's an atmosphere about the place tonight, isn't there?
100%. Actually, I will say yesterday, Ellen was on the side with Val, on the mic. She said, "Did you hear all the things I was saying to you on the mic?" I was like, "No, it's too loud out here."
Let's have a look at the stats of 2 teams that have been very successful in BPL 22. They're both just unders on ends 1, but it's what you do and when you win them. And look at those power play stats. 71% of the power plays for the Steamers. 57% for the Lions is still a very good total. But the Lions defend pretty well as well with 57 against. Watch out for the Steamers in the second set. 10 from 14 second sets.
Oh, wow. Well, that's the key of this BPL. I guess you got to win your power plays and defend when they've got theirs. So obviously doing it really well.
It's a good key, and the one that wasn't on there is that Steamers tiebreak stat, which equates straight to wins. 7 wins in matches that have gone to tiebreaks. So a big stat there. The Lions, well, they've only been to 3 tiebreaks and they've won 2 of them. So they won't lack confidence if it goes to a tiebreak.
That's right.
Well, here we go. This is going to be awesome, this one, because both of these teams are fighting for that top part of the ladder, everything on the line. And, of course, this game's just the warm-up for Bowls for Brisbane 2032 with Australia versus the rest of the world coming up.
Oh, so excited. I know all the players are staying around to come and support and watch, and yeah, it's going to be really exciting. On the big stage, hopefully there's lots of people watching back home.
The crowd just feels like it's ready to rock when that one gets underway as well. This is just going to be, this is the entree right now.
Yeah, it's continued to build throughout the night. Got the Bowls for Brisbane bucket hats as well, ready to go. Clive, I'm surprised it hasn't made its way onto your head yet.
Yeah, I'll tell you what,
where's
they're there.
mine?
They are going to happen. Well, there's one for you.
Oh, yeah, it's all different colours. This is great.
I think you probably better take a yellow one if you want to match up with, with the uniform.
Good idea.
The Steamers undefeated today, 3 straight.
Yep, another BPL debutant. We'll talk about the Perth Suns debutant shortly because he put on a fantastic performance there. But Matty Bouse is a BPL debutant here at BPL 22 as well. Very experienced campaigner. So comes in as a debutant, but it doesn't really feel like that because Matty Bouse has been at the top of the sport for a long time.
He has. I remember playing Australian under 25s with him. I may have been in the under 18s, I'm not sure, but he's been around for a long time, representing New South Wales, won a lot of titles. He's a great player.
And we talked about the youth as Kane Nelson nails it as well. Another superstar on the rise, Kane Nelson.
Yeah, and teammate Jackaroos as well. So he came and made his debut in Scotland only a couple of weeks ago, so super exciting for him.
I think he's learning from last night. He's getting that first bowl to the head, and he's done it well here. I think he would have been just a touch disappointed with his first bowl last night when it just came up short a few times.
Yeah.
With these long ends, you really got to give that first bowl a chance and set things up for your skipper.
Yeah, and also I know leading when I'm playing for Australia that you want to get your first one past, it's a lot easier to correct. Another great shot here by Kane. It's a great start.
Look at that for experience on the bench. Steve Glasson and Karen Murphy.
The dynamic duo.
Get the calculator out and work out how many games played between those two at international level, and most of them are pretty good ones too.
Has to be over 1,000.
Yes. Could have gone two ways with that. I could have had the calculator out working out the combined ages as well, but I won't go there.
Total of 40.
Let's look for Omar.
All right, let's dig into the Perth Suns a little bit, because what a performance so far. And really, Billy, as your tactician, and the discussions you've had beforehand, you've stumbled across a formula that it is a fixed formula that you're using, and it's working.
Well, I will say the last BPL at Moama, we finished this way with Warren Holt in Benny's place,
Yes.
and it worked really well. And we thought, let's just try it, see how it goes, and it's gone well, and we haven't changed it since. So hopefully it keeps working for us.
Another great shot there for the Lions. And Aaron Sheriff put to the test early in this one with some weight. What's he got? Could have got a bit more moving than what ended up moving. It looks like it might still be 3 to the Lions at the moment.
But much better setup there. You can probably see the jack with his bowls behind.
Nathan Black, star of BPL 20 right here at Pine Rivers. Never far away on this show rink. Confidence plus. Seeing the way he's moving after this bowl, chasing it down, urging it home. Gets a little bit of late turn up on the tee here on the show rink.
Looks like a counter.
Certainly close. Signal on the rink is still 3, so maybe not. Certainly in the area. And Aaron Sheriff needs to come up with a special.
Don't think he's going to be short. It's a lot easier to play quicker weight, which he's doing.
Is he going to get down to the target just on the outside? Well, this is an opportunity for the Lions.
And you've got to take these. I've been in this position, and
well, you
few
were,
of them
and you
haven't.
nailed it. No, you nailed it in that game. You had one of those where you had a couple of feet to draw it, and you absolutely nailed it up there on the backhand side. Chrissy, don't undersell yourself.
Well, yeah, you got to take these opportunities. I have missed quite a few. These are the important ones.
Well, I've got a stat here for how many. No, I don't.
No,
I don't.
how about we put those away? We get enough stats from Bill, okay?
Now, does this find its way into the count? Well, I'm not sure.
Good weight. 3? Did they confirm 3? 4. It was 4.
Big start for the Lions. Oh, early power play. Kevin Anderson's up with the board.
Wow.
That is an aggressive move.
Is that usual for them?
The Steamers
Where's
using
that
an early power play. Let's have a look. I think you just struck me, Christina. There's no need to strike.
Do it more than any other franchise. In fact, it's been done 12 times in the second end. They've done it 11.
They've done it 11, and not only have they done it 11 times, they've won 7 of them when they've done it.
Yeah, wow. We're not
stat.
that risky. Thank you. Just got to keep you on your toes. Make sure you're doing your job. Good start there by Kane again. Really good weight control.
I used to like the Christina that came up and joined us and lacked confidence, you know, just was quiet on the microphone. Now she comes out firing.
Winning will do that to you.
Well, I've had a bit of practice at it now, so I don't get quite as nervous as I used to.
Let's talk about Ben, because he put on a fine show there.
He did.
It appears to me that he's just settled into the team.
Yeah.
And there's just a vibe about the Suns this time around.
He is having such a good time. We just finished that game, and he came to me and he whispered and he said, "That was so much fun." So, look, he's fit in really well. He's just such a good guy, really relaxed, you know, doesn't fret too much. He was really nervous the first day, but I think he's settled in really well, and you can see the confidence out on the green there. So I'm really proud of him, and, yeah, I'm enjoying myself too.
It's showing. It is showing. And it's funny how when you're out there having fun, the results come with it.
Oh, 100%. You know, if you're out there maybe feeling a bit negative or miss a few and kind of get in your own head, it's easy for it to go south quickly.
Matty Bowes trotting up after this one. He's done the job so far. And another great shot right in the zone.
Kane has
It
had...
wasn't. Sorry, I thought Matty Bowes.
Kane's had about 6 bowls, the first 2 ends within a foot or so, foot or two.
It's Matty Bowes this time, of course. Got my colours confused.
Well, both green.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Oh, just make a note that I made an error there.
Too hard on yourself, Clive. So 1 half for the Lions.
Yeah, Steamers power play, remember?
Yeah, love to use them early, as we talked about. 7 of 11 in the second, 8 of 11 in the third end as well for the Steamers. Aggressive approach.
Oh, wow. Good shot. Oh, just ran through.
Wow, did he actually manage to make it through there without touching a single bowl? I think he did.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Didn't touch a thing. Wow.
Holes for bowls, they say.
They certainly do. And on some days you find them to your benefit, and other times it makes you wonder. Well, the players have had no trouble finding their line here.
Yeah.
That centre of the rink, we talk about it a lot. I mean, look at that line of bowls. It's like an arrow of bowls. But it's funny how your weight comes when you're confident with your line as well, Chrissy.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And they've, as you said, they've picked it really well. This is fairly close.
Well, it's another one in the mix.
This rink has been at times a little bit tricky to find the line, but tonight it's been a lot kinder. Felt it really nice out there. Oh, one more shot to try and score on the power play there for Aaron Sheriff.
Nathan Black, last opportunity to defend against the power play. They see this off. They're in a great spot with 3 ends to go.
Yep, smart thinking. Take that option away. What will Omar do?
He finds ways, doesn't he?
What do you reckon, Clive?
Well, he's got the option to play up backhand looking. He's going to go bigger, I think. He's going to look. He's searching up, looking to land the Lions' bowls. They'll turn their own bowl up at the front.
It's in the area.
Not bad. He's onto their front bowl. Jack has moved.
Oh, it's enough. Oh, wow.
That is a huge conversion.
Two from it. Double to 4.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a huge turnaround.
Don't know if that's what he was trying to play, but I guess in this case you just take it. Maybe it was.
Yeah,
but he had good weight.
With the weight, he gave it a chance, that's for sure.
That's a crucial conversion, ties it up 4-all.
Very high scoring after 2 ends. 4 and 4.
4 and 4 after 2, yeah, and we've still got a power play to come.
Yeah.
The Lions still holding the power play in the holster.
This is what we were talking about. Just dropping that short sometimes can be a little bit tricky to adjust with the second. It's always best to try and be behind. It's easier said than done, of course. Kane looking good again. Great start. I think he's really found the pace.
Track down that Jack beautifully.
Kane would have been determined coming out to just nail it early and get his confidence going. And it's exactly what he's done so far.
Yeah, put the pressure on.
Well, Kane looked to pass this time. That's another great avenue. Great leading.
Just wanted to give a quick shout out to all our Perth supporters. Thank you so much. We're feeling all the love on Facebook and messages. And from Ben and from me and all of us, we want to give a shout out to Mount Lawley Bowling Club. We know they were watching last night. They had a little party. So much love to you all.
They'll be loving what they're seeing this week from your sons, Christina.
Yeah, it's good. It's a bit of a change. Woo!
They are a vibrant bunch at Mount Lawley, that is for sure.
They
would have been loving every moment.
Oh, I wish they were here. They would be overpowering this crowd, I tell you.
Well, I should share the little story of your Commonwealth Games gold medal, of course, Chrissy. That's where I was when you won your Commonwealth Games gold medal. I was at Mount Lawley having played in a tournament there, and the place was pumping for Ellen and Chrissy. We were not very fair on the opposition team. They were playing quite well, but we were not slightly interested in how close they were getting. It was very much cheering for Ellen and Chrissy.
Yeah, and I still have that video. Good memories. Got the Moama steamers not quite finding the weight on this end.
I'm getting nice messages come through for you as well, Chrissy.
Am I?
Getting a nice message through about how you give your time up for the juniors in WA as well.
Oh, that's nice. I give away a lot of my clothes to them. I give them bags. I've got another bag ready to give them. It's nice. It's good to give back.
Great shot there from Nathan Black.
That's to the count. Lions 4 from the first end. Moama had 2 double to 4 from their power play on the previous. Moama tracking it down. Can this dislodge the Lions?
Oh, wow.
That's a great shot. Tough shot.
He's just remarkable.
Yeah.
Time after time. There's barely any angles to work with there, and he just swooped his way in there, landed in there for shot, and hidden it away.
Blackie having to produce something good with this bowl. He's watching it intently. Is it going to get back enough? Oh, not quite.
Therein lies a slight difference in the bowls. So Aaron Sheriff's using quite a turning bowl. We know that Nathan Black uses a straighter bowl. It doesn't have as much turn in it. So, and that really showed out the difference right there.
Oh, 100%. And, you know, it's the way Blackie plays. He's, you know, normally quite accurate with that tight line playing through the head, and it's a bit trickier for him on these longer ends when he's got to get around these bowls. See, that 6 seconds, that would stress me out. I don't know how they do that.
Alex Marshall went within about a 0.1 of a second of losing a bowl tonight. That was after a sprint.
Yeah. And if I do bowl it, it's nowhere near it because I'm too busy thinking about the clock, not what I'm supposed to be doing.
Well, that bowl push to that spot has that's given Nathan Black a shelf to use to get back to the jack.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal for Moama.
So if he was worried it might not turn, he's now got a bowl there to make it turn.
Really wants more of the jack here rather than the front bowl. He's watching.
He's in the area. He's very close. Nathan Black.
Oh, what a shot. Wow.
3 is the final result.
But
Nathan Black and the Lions, what a high-scoring affair we're seeing.
The scoring continues. It scores for everybody. It's
But as you said, Clive, sometimes that wing bowl just gives you the confidence to not be so perfect with the line. You think, oh, if I'm a bit wide, I can
Got a
use
second
it.
chance,
Yeah,
yep.
that's right.
7-4 to the Lions after 3.
Well, we did see that all-time scoring record for a set fall earlier in this competition. Not suggesting we'll see it here, but this is another seriously high-scoring one. 11 already on the board. Was it a 6 or a 5 double to 10, rather, on a power play, Clive?
Yeah, it was a 12 scored on a power play that did result in a record. So, yep, it was 16-9, 25 shots.
Yeah, wow. Wow. We were close to that today. We had a set, 17-0, the boys won.
Yes, yep.
That's probably the biggest score we've ever had, I think. But anything can happen, you know, these power plays.
Especially the last couple of ends when teams go searching as well, because they're trying to come back. It's not necessarily
they're not trying to cut back.
A representation of how the set went.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bit of reverse here. Kane just dropping a couple short. Maddie Bouse on the jack.
It's a great open up. Matthew Bouse. That one should come into calculations.
It's a good set as a lead. Really important if you have one on the jack to try and get behind with your next, because the jacks are always moving. Something we spoke about, Clive, is a stat you'd be interested in is seeing how many ends the jack moves.
Yeah, I think it's something we need to add to the stat sheet, because I think the percentage would be huge.
Make it harder for the poor statistician. What's the word?
Statisticians.
Statisticians.
Come on. Statisticians.
I was going to say statisticians. Close enough.
Our statisticians are doing a wonderful job, actually. They are all volunteers. I stumbled over volunteers. They're all volunteers, and they do a wonderful job. They keep track of all the stats so that we can bring you this interesting information during the matches.
Well, thanks to Titanium Caravans. Go off-road and off-grid in total luxury. Visit www.titaniumcaravans.com.au. They do a great job, and maybe even add another stat to their plate, Clive, if you can get that one on board, the movement of the jack.
I think it would be rare for the jack to stay on the spot.
Yeah, I think so. It does move a lot.
Oh, it nearly moved again. I thought we'd called that on cue.
But one's okay. One down's okay. Sydney Moama's played their power play, but Sydney haven't.
Still got it.
Yeah.
I mean...
Oh, made 2.
You're right in saying one's okay, but... I mean, it's a little boring compared to what we've had in the first 3 ends of this one.
a 4, and a 3.
See what Blackie's going to do. I think he's not going to be short.
Well, he wasn't far away with the last, was he? So he's just going to look for that slight correction. It's almost played the same bowl and just hope for a slightly different reaction.
It's hard trying to play that perfect shot.
The thing he's done with that by just moving it over slightly is he has brought it in as an option now to work off it, similar to what we saw last end.
Oh, this might get in the way, which it has.
Aaron Sheriff slams that door shut, doesn't he? Look at that.
I wonder if he can see both the Moama bowls on the forehand. Forehand. No, it's still playing backhand. Maybe through his own front one.
Okay, so a solid weight, looking to get some bowls bouncing around.
Oh, wow.
He's got through to the jack, and he's created shot. Well, that's an incredible result.
Well, he hit the target and got rewarded. That's that kind of shot I was talking about that he's really good at.
Rattle through, make something happen.
Yep.
The signal is 2 on the rink.
It's a big conversion there at this point of the game.
Massive for the first set. And Aaron Sheriff strike back. He's watching it intently. Needs to get round the front. He's done that.
Oh,
he's chipped one of them out, but one stayed. Now, is there a measure here? There was a signal that it was 2.
1.
So it remains 1 to the Lions.
Margin now 4 shots. Steve Glasson will bring out the power play as we're on our 5th end. It's a big ask from here for Moama.
Ooh, exciting last end.
4 required for the Steamers. It feels like a challenge, but challenges are what they've been up for.
Tracking pretty well with this first one of Kane's, who they call Sugar.
Ah, yes.
Sugar Cane.
Yeah, I think we got that.
Well, I didn't know, okay, so I'm just telling the crowd in case they didn't pick up on it. It's gone from Sugar to Shug.
Well, I wasn't putting Sugar Nelson together, so no. Hey, power plays. Your power plays.
Yeah.
You won another 2 tonight. You're at 75% success going into this game.
That's great.
Won another 2 power plays tonight. It's just all coming together at the moment.
Yeah. Apparently last BPL, good shot there, we were good at defending, but not so good at scoring, I think it was. So that was our aim this time round, to get better at scoring on the power plays.
Coming into this round, the Perth Suns were ranked 1 for scoring on your power plays and 3 for defending power plays.
I'm really proud of us. This is something else. But can't get too ahead of ourselves.
I love the enthusiasm. It's great.
Still a lot of games left, and anything can happen at this tournament.
Kane Nelson can find a way in here. Needs to weave his way through, and just fell at the last hurdle. But a very handy place to land a bowl, given that the Steamers are chasing 4.
Omar watching this intently. It's a good shot. 1, maybe 2, probably only 1.
There's potential there, though, because he's landed that bowl where it can bounce the Sydney Lions bowl out sideways. Aaron Sheriff's capable of playing any shot that's available. So he has set up an opportunity, given the fact they're chasing 4 for a drawn set. So that's 3 in the vicinity.
Yeah, and that's all you ask for, I guess, as a skip. Just to, don't have to have the shot, but just have bowls in the area and give the skippers something to work with.
Well, we know the odds of getting 4 are tough, so you just want an opportunity, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, still there. So Aaron Sheriff with his first. I expect he'll just be looking to get another one in the zone, maybe sit the Lions outside bowl in the process.
He's pretty close.
Needs it to... I'm not sure the move of the jack was ideal for them.
It's only 1. It's pretty close.
Oh, this is very close.
Oh, wow. And right on top of the jack there. Making it
4 shots is going to be hard to find now.
Might be calling the kill.
I think that's the option. Matty Bowes has already made the signal. I think that's where they're going. I'm not sure whether they stuck to the signal there. I don't think they did. Because that wasn't a shot to kill an end.
Maybe saving it for the last.
I think the idea was there, well, let me see if I can create something.
Yeah, yeah.
And if we can't, well, then we'll hold on and kill a bit of a chat between Nathan Black and Coach Steve Glasson at the moment. They'll call a timeout. Just considering where to land this. I mean, I wonder whether there's logic in a blocker even.
Yeah.
They're not going to drop 4 anywhere. I would think a blocker might be the way to go.
Yep.
Looks like Kane's considering that. Often a blocker, the shorter the better. Gets more in the line, the shorter the better.
They're hard to play. Well, this one's definitely short.
Nathan Black's turned his back on it. It's about the hardest bowl to get a good line on is a blocker.
I hope that's not
That will not
going
be
to
in the way.
help. Oh, well, to say for his sake, I hope that's not helpful. You never know.
This, talking about steam, this bowl will have steam on it right now.
Well, he's going to lay it down with some force.
Big weight, looking to kill the end.
Oh, only just missed.
Lions will take the set 1-2 as they utilise their power play. And they take it 10 shots to 4. But look out, Moama are the best side in second sets, and they are second in tiebreakers, so they finish quick. Christine Van Nierop, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you, and go the Suns. Woo!
Best of luck for the rest of the week. They are flying, Perth. Don't go anywhere. Moama on the comeback here as Sydney take the first set, 10 shots to 4. Welcome back to Brisbane Club Pine Rivers for BPL 22, our 5th match of the night. With one to come as well, the Bowls for Brisbane event kicking off at approximately 9 p.m. and Nathan Black and the Sydney Lions have jumped Moama to take the first set, 10 shots to 4. And this is a battle between two of the sides entrenched in the final 5 as it currently stands. At the top of the table, Moama Steamers, Clive Adams, with a bit of work to do.
Yeah, but as we said, second sets have been where it's at for the Steamers. 10 from 14 success, the number 1 team in the competition for second sets. Cassandra Millerick is on the green for the Steamers. I assume, yes, she has joined Aaron Sheriff, who is just off having a break, I think. Matty Bowes is on the bench, though, so that locks that away. No movement for Karen Murphy yet, but we know we'll see Kaz into the match after this end. Sydney Lions second set's 8 of 14, so it's not a huge difference there, but the Steamers need this one, and they've been so dominant, so the Lions will be very happy with that first set.
Yeah, they sure will be. Moama have won all 3 games so far today.
Yeah,
Both of these franchises have been
1 win and 2 losses now, so.
Yep. Yeah, hasn't quite been their day so far, but they're going well in BPL 22, all in all. Fantastic from Cass Millerick. Well, the Bowls for Brisbane event is coming up in not too long from now, as we mentioned, and Lindsay Clark is with the World Bowls CEO, Neil.
I am, thank you, Liam. It's been a big build-up, but tonight is the night. Neil, exciting times for bowls in general, but especially our bid to get in the Olympics.
Absolutely, Linz. Look, it's an exciting evening tonight. We've got the rest of the world playing Australia in our Bowls for Brisbane showcase match. It's going to be a big night, and it's important, I suppose. We really want to put our best foot forward in terms of trying to get into the Olympics and Paralympics in 2032.
With the messaging about tonight, you know, our sport, you know it very well, obviously. When you know bowls, very passionate about it. But what's a great selling point for our sport, and why should we be in there?
Look, I think it's the inclusivity of the sport. It's young, old, able, para. This sport is unique. I mean, no other sport can say that we've got that much diversity in the sport. It's our big selling point.
Yeah, and they all get to be on the same rink at the same time tonight. It's going to be pretty special. Also, there's a second version of this about to happen as well next week.
We've got the World Cup in Malaysia next week, the inaugural World Cup. And next Thursday night, we're broadcasting on our YouTube platform. We've got Malaysia versus the rest of the world. Also, a Bowls for Brisbane showcase match.
That's awesome, Neil. And tell us a little bit more about World Bowls in general. Lots of events happening. The countries are building as well in terms of numbers of people playing and just falling in love with the sport.
Yeah, no, one of our goals is to grow the number of countries, and we're hoping to get to 80 by the end of this year. We're sitting at about 65 at the moment, so that's really important. We've got the World Bowl Series finals in December. We've got World Under-25s in Ireland in early December, and then, as I say, the World Cup next week in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
So much happening, but tonight's a night here at Club Pine Rivers. You got to get down. We've got about half an hour till kick-off. Have you got any red hot tips? Is it Team Australia, neutral, or rest of the world?
No, all the rest of the world all the way. So, look, it's going to be a great night. Great crowd here at Pine Rivers, and looking forward to a great spectacle.
Love it. Thanks for your time, Neil. Enjoy the rest of the night, and well done with everything. Keep it up, the good work with World Bowls.
Thanks, Linz.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lynn. It's great to hear from World Bowls CEO there, and this is going to be a seriously exciting event. Bowls for Brisbane, the Jackaroos team, Karen Murphy, the coach, along with Aaron Wilson, Ellen Fife and Damien Delgado. And as for the rest of the world team, New Zealand's Selena Goddard, who's also been here this week, playing for the Moreton Bay Pirates, is coaching the side, along with Gary Kelly, Kelly McKerahan and Julie O'Connell, rounding out the rest of the world team. This is a really tight head here as well, Clive.
Yeah, brilliant shot there. Another one added for the Steamers. And they're looking to put their foot down here in this second set. Thought Neil Dalrymple might have sat on the fence, but no, he's declared the rest of the world. So he's forgotten his roots, I think.
I was thinking that.
He was Bowls Australia president for a long time. CEO, sorry.
It is great to see the game progressing the way it is. 65 countries now and growing.
Now, we have had some information through about the black armbands for the Moama Steamers. If you notice the black armband there on Aaron Sheriff's arm, that is just to commemorate the passing of Jan Rankin, the Moama president's wife, who passed away on Monday. So we do send our condolences and a nice tribute from the Moama Steamers.
Well said, Clive. Thoughts with the family, the Steamers.
Oh, wow. I mean, look at that. Aaron Sheriff, the magician, creates 4 shots for the Steamers, and they go bam in the second set. So we are here to stay. We're not top of the table for nothing.
The Lions started with 4 of their own at the first set, and Moama have equalled their efforts to start the second. Omar doing what he does best with the conversion.
Well, Aaron Sheriff, you just need to give him a little opportunity and he can create magic. And, well, Cass Millerick has hit the green running. This is actually their most effective combination, the Steamers. Cass Millerick leading and Aaron Sheriff skipper has been the most lucrative for them shots-wise. Whereas, for the Lions, the most successful combination, you guessed it, Karen Murphy leading, Nathan Black on the skipper's end, and Karen obviously fresh into the match right now.
Yeah, and handed Nathan Black his Jackaroos cap just a few weeks ago in Scotland.
That creates a bond.
It does. And then the coach-player relationship, and now they get to team up on the green themselves in the BPL.
Yeah, it's a special bond, that, no doubt about it. And knowing Kaz, she would have made the occasion out of it that it deserved.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, she's got further duties tonight.
Yeah, Jackaroos coach. We're looking at the Bowls for Brisbane bucket hats all littered throughout the crowd, and we try to get it on our noggins before, Clive, but with a headset just a little bit hard, so
we are
we've got them here on the
representing
desk.
them. Yes, that's right.
We'll be sure to take one home. Steam is the early count here.
Yeah, and a nice setup, you know, sort of straight up and down type setup. That makes things just a little bit trickier just to reach up and land. Karen Murphy, if she can just land, even if it's not shot, but it can land just on the outside, well, that's going to help a lot. It's a very good shot from Karen Murphy. Not sure that it's made shot, but as I say, it didn't need to. It's created a bowl that Nathan Black will be able to use to his advantage.
Well, make sure you visit Aero Bowl's website to configure a 3D model of your Aero Bowl with your own Actuality logo. Unparalleled accuracy, even in the winds. Thanks to Aero Bowls, we've seen a whole host of different conditions throughout the week already in BPL 22. Nathan Black, what does he have here?
He's looking to use that Karen Murphy bowl that she just put on the outside there as a chance. And he used it and got the jack moving. There you go, just gives him that little bit more confidence to play up through the head when you've got a bowl as a reference point to work off. Just got the little edge off it. Didn't probably need the little edge off it in the end. He was getting a result anyway.
Omar just found a blocker. Welcome into commentary as well, Aaron Tees, the Tweed Ospreys. Teesy, welcome.
Thank you. How are we going?
We're going well, and we are being thoroughly entertained up here because these matches, again, we were treated to a display last night, and it's gone up another notch tonight, especially with the electric atmosphere going on in here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Tweed heads are still waiting to turn up, but Perth played really well.
I think you know as well as anyone you can't win every match out here, but you guys certainly put in an effort to do that most times.
We try our best, yeah. We just had an off game. We just all of us couldn't find it, and they didn't really let us play well. You know, like they all three of them found it, played extremely well, and yeah, it's just
There's
too hard
confidence
to sort of...
about them, isn't there?
Oh,
and,
yeah.
They're seeing an opportunity.
No, absolutely, and you can tell them they're really dialed in. Like, you know what I'm like. I'd like to have a little bit of a chat and a giggle and whatever, but they give you nothing.
Nothing.
They're dialed in. They're here to do business.
Shut you down, did they?
Yeah, they did.
Aaron Sheriff looking to get right around. He's not far off. Does this drop in for shot? Oh, he's made it.
Yeah, shot out of that. Oh, what a bowl.
On the hand that everyone tells us struggles to turn back.
Yeah.
He is using
Are
a
they
wide
revolutions?
set, isn't he?
Yeah, I think they're revolutions.
And there you go. There you go. Have a bit of that.
Birthday boy.
Nathan Black.
He loves it.
On the attack. Grabs the jack. A snick of the jack anyway.
It's enough. Killed it for two, I think.
Has it gone out of bounds?
Oh, still in.
It stayed in, so just one it is to the Sydney Lions.
That was fast from Nathan Black. He knew it. He was going to find that gap. One from it from Sydney, and the power play activated. Kevin Anderson again with an early trigger.
Yeah, well, he's never a shy man. And he's gone with the tactic tonight of as soon as they've got last bowl, fire the power play and try and make a statement.
Not a bad plan. It's always handy to have the last bowl when you got the power play, because at least then you've always got a chance to try and do something, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we've been debating that a little bit. You know, do you prefer to set the length and play it on your length? It's a tough one to decide,
yeah.
and different sides, depending on momentum, might do that differently.
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Mate, the stats line for you guys, it's off the chart except for tiebreak results.
Yeah, I know.
2 out of 8 tiebreaks.
8, yeah. I knew it wasn't good.
Yeah, I think it's the only reason you're not sitting in the top 5 right now.
That's right. I think our net set points and margins top, isn't it?
Yeah, you're certainly solid in that regard, and it makes sense that you would be because you've been to quite a few tiebreaks.
Yeah.
Still, you're right in the mix. You're in that mix of sides that's sort of won that 7, 8, 9 type, the 7, 8 type matches. You know.
Yep.
A couple of results go either way.
Yeah. We lost about 4 or 5 last bowl too, so it hurts. But that's the nature of the beast. Sometimes it goes with you, sometimes not so good.
I think one of those losses was by 3/10 of a millimetre, wasn't it?
It was too, actually. Yeah, point. Yeah. What is that? Can you show me that physically, please?
I can't lose my most smaller margin than that. Can I show you 3/10 of a millimetre? Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, hey, can you show us that, please? Oh, I just want to know what we've missed that measure by.
Karen Murphy. She'll find a way here with her 3rd attempt on this end. Steamers power play. Well, immediately you see opportunity, Cheesy, with the opposition with 2 short bowls and your power play in vogue.
Yeah.
Just a little opportunity looms.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, when it's your power play, you kind of, that's where we... Oh.
Wow. Well, Omar still encouraging.
Yeah.
That was an ugly result, really, but Omar still encouraging on the crossover. It's good to see.
It is.
And they're still holding 1, the Steamers. They are trying everything to put a gap in this to get this to a tiebreak before we hit bowls for Brisbane.
Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it?
Exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the crowd's ready for it too.
Yeah, definitely. Not a bad crowd either. Good atmosphere.
Well, Cheesy, as a Jackaroo, Neil Dalrymple was just interviewed and he's backed in the rest of the world.
Oh, how rude.
Yeah.
It's very diplomatic, wasn't it?
We'll show in. Close.
Very close. Let's talk about bowls in the Olympics a little bit, because you're one that would have a huge interest in this as something that you would look forward and put yourself forward to try and achieve.
Yep.
There's no reason why bowls shouldn't be in the Olympics. Let's say that right off the bat. But what a wonderful opportunity it is to showcase our sport as the most inclusive sport in the world.
Oh, definitely. No,
opportunities for everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
An Olympic gold medal. I mean, what would that opportunity mean?
Oh, you would like to think that it would have a fair chance. And yeah, you're right. Everyone gets involved, but it gives you something else to sort of, like, for myself personally, like, I could have nearly walked away from the sport completely about a year ago and just give it all in, but I didn't want to, nearly dedicate my whole life to the game and then not play comm games, or, like, pull out just before selection, just in case you do lucky enough to get picked. And if you are lucky enough to get picked, then I would have played a World and a Commonwealth Games. And then if it is a potential Olympic chance, then it might give you enough drive to stay in there a little bit longer and say that you've played one of each. So I'd really be impressed if I got him to the Olympics.
Nathan Black looks shaped up to have a bit of a search up here. Look to make something happen. This is the way he plays. He loves to attack and make things happen.
Oh, in the area.
Unfortunately, didn't find an angle there. And now suddenly there's room for Aaron Sheriff.
Isn't there on a power play too? Extend the 3-shot lead.
He's on the trot already.
Needs to negotiate the front.
Body
He's done
language
that.
is saying it needs to turn, I think, now.
Does it have the legs?
Doesn't appear so.
No, just out.
2 from it, double to 4. It's a great result for Moama. 8 shots to 1 now.
Well,
Steve Lassen, no surprises there. Power play is a necessity.
Had to come. This is the Lions' chance right now. They'll go looking for, you'd expect they'll want 3 shots here, double it to 6, and then they just need to win the last end. Sounds simple. You just got to get 3 shots against Aaron Sheriff.
Yeah, look, it's not easy. No, it's hard enough getting 1. Getting 3 is a bit of a
So if
mission.
they can find 3 shots on their power play, they just need to win the last end, and that would secure the victory for them. And of course, it's the Lions chasing the Steamers. Coming into this round, the Steamers were on top, and they're the ones that have managed to get themselves clear. Almost at the point now, Teasy, where everybody starts cheering for the Steamers just to keep winning.
Well, look, we've already discussed this on outside of it, and yes, we're already sort of half thinking we're going to just need Moama to keep going now. They're basically cemented their first or second spot, more or less.
Unless you're playing them,
that's right.
Keep winning.
Unless you're playing them, you want them to keep winning.
So if the Lions can get a win against the Steamers, that's a win that others aren't getting. So that's all the more important here for a big end here for the Sydney Lions.
Looks good to there from Cass.
Well, certainly 2 solid bowls to start, and you know the opposition's chasing the score.
Yeah, look, both behind the jack, haven't left a lot of room, haven't created a target. Pretty good, really.
Geez, there's probably no one better to ask in terms of the atmosphere in here tonight. It is packed. The place is packed.
It's really good, yeah.
We often see a BPL build. You know, the Tuesday nights sometimes, you know, there's a crowd, but it's a little bit quiet. They were upbeat last night as well, but tonight there is a vibe about the place.
Oh, definitely. And it even looks like there's a few more rolling in now. Yeah, no, it is jam-packed. Atmosphere is always good here at Pine. Always. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
I like how they always do the different themes and stuff as well, you know, every night, and it's pretty cool.
And it builds throughout the week.
It does,
Thursday night's always a special night, and then of course finals night, well that goes without saying.
Oh yeah.
The place rocks. You see plenty of the Bowls for Brisbane hats being worn in the crowd. Everyone's ready to roar. Teasy, were you involved in the Australia versus the rest of the world event down at Moama?
I was, yeah.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was
pretty cool.
That was the most amazing couple of days.
Yeah,
Just
that was
incredible.
awesome. Yeah, I think off memory that was Kaz's last game for Australia, wasn't it? That was a retirement
against
game.
Joe Edwards in the final match for the win.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was really cool.
Rolling to your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil.
Right, Aaron Sheriff. You need someone to create a score. He's the one, but it's the Lions that are looking to create this score. What can Nathan Black come up with?
He's only really got a draw shot on, really, hasn't he?
Well, it appears that way, but is that enough? Look, if they get 2. They get 2, they need a 3 on the final. So they need 3 from somewhere.
Yeah.
Over these next couple of ends.
4 up is the count for the Steamers.
It's looking very much tiebreak.
Well, we'll see. You've answered my question already. So we'll see where this bowl of Aaron Sheriff lands, and then you can tell me how the Sydney Lions make a 2 or a 3 out of this.
Oh, you're doing really well.
In theory, there's always a chance to make 2.
Yeah.
However, this looks a challenge.
I'm glad it's him out there and not me. It looks real hard.
You find a way here, Nathan Black.
He's chasing it. He's happy. Karen's interested.
Pretty much draw weight, just looking to land in there. Well, he's landed for shot.
A good shot.
So Nathan Black will remain down there, see where this bowl lands and see if he can go searching for something.
Ma in the draw.
Well,
if you can draw for a second and get them within 3.
It's the best they can get from it.
Yeah, I think that's all you can do, really. There's nothing else on. Try and draw for a 2 and then hope for another multiple last end.
Steamers have most bases covered.
Looks short and under.
And that's because it is. Yep, it's going to drop across the front.
And it means the scoreline going into the 5th end is 8 shots to 3 off the back of that 1 double to 2. Mathematical chance.
The challenge for the Lions just got a little bit trickier to put this one away without a tiebreak. They now need 5 shots against one of the best players to ever play the sport.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking very tiebreakerish. See, this is where I would stick Kane out there now and give him an end to warm up. Like, your chances of getting out of this are pretty slim. You stick Kane, he's been on the bench for a bit, stick him out there, let him warm up, get ready for the
all right,
tiebreak.
Let's cut to the chase here. They need 5 shots. You were in a situation last night where you needed 5 shots. Do you want to explain yourself?
Well, look, obviously the very minimal turn that I was getting, I couldn't possibly land both and stay.
Which was true.
Yes,
yep.
But with the way I created that angle comeback with the second bowl, it was coming.
You nearly got that.
It was honestly, if I had have just been fractionally wider, it was coming in on that angle where it could have sat both.
That would have been folklore.
It would have.
If you'd have used a flipper to create 5 shots on the biggest stage of bowls in the BPL, that would have been folklore.
There was the chances were slim. There was literally nothing else on. It was just I was praying for a miracle.
Do you play them for fun? Like, do you actually get
every
those
now
shots?
and then? Yeah. Oh no. So like, you know how they kill an end and you just got to chuck them back.
Yeah.
I'll like sort
experiment
of
with one there.
Yeah. I'll do weird stuff then.
Did you have to sit down and explain it to Alex Marshall afterwards, because he was a bit perplexed?
He had no idea, and then he even said halfway down, he goes, "I actually thought you were really close, and if you had made that 5, I don't even know what I would have done." He goes, "I think I would have just walked off."
I'm taking it he hasn't seen the movie.
I guess not, no. Yeah.
For those unsure of what we're talking about, of course, we're referring to Crackerjack as Karen Murphy is setting up an opportunity here. Mick Malloy's famous flipper.
Referring Crackerjack to Karen Murphy?
No. She got another one in the zone here? Certainly
she's all over it.
Or probably not the nicest way for it to have landed, but
it's not. But it's given Blackie a chance, holding 3. Is Val throwing things in the background?
I think he had a mic drop moment, but I don't think it was deliberate.
He's delivered a speech and just mic dropped it. Omar's looking very interested.
Well, he's going to get in the area, which is...
It's a pretty good bowl, but it's Blackie's still got a chance here.
Yeah, Cass has done the job there to at least get a bowl in the zone and cut that 3 down.
Yeah, definitely makes things a lot harder.
The theme nights they have here are good, aren't they? Last night
they're awesome.
we had a bloke walking around dressed as a horse. So it was a country theme going on. And tonight it looks like sports night. We've got people dressed up as Australia night, dressed up as rugby league players and rugby union players
and Socceroos jerseys. It's
I think I saw a cricketer earlier on as well.
Fitting.
Right, another one just to land in the zone. He doesn't want to move the jack. Oh, well, that is going to make 5 shots very difficult to get.
Yeah.
I think we're going to a tiebreak. I think we knew that anyway.
Yeah. Back home, probably to just get a toucher just to rub it in.
So, need I remind us of the tiebreaker stats for these two teams? The Steamers are 7 from 9.
Yeah. No, I knew they were up there. I think, was it their first 3 or 4 games with tiebreak wins? Something like that?
Likely. Actually, I can tell you that. So the first 2 were tiebreak wins. They had another one on the first day as well.
Right,
so 3 of their wins on the first day were tiebreak wins. They've had 2 more tiebreak wins today and a straight sets win.
When it's with you, it's with you.
You don't have to do an awful lot wrong to lose a tiebreak end, that's for sure.
Through the gap, not quite.
Right, so
how many seconds?
Oh, okay.
Might be a slim chance here if Omar doesn't get one in there.
Chance. Is this going to find its way through? Needs to weave a way through. I don't think it is.
Oh, I don't know. Hard to tell. Or it might have cut the other 2 out.
Yeah, it's done enough to... And blocked.
Yeah.
And blocked the shot to the
try
shot
and somehow kill it, I suppose. I don't know.
Well, they might be seeing something that we don't.
Yeah. Hard to tell from here with the angles, but yeah, there might be a shot on.
Or are they looking to potentially remove 2 or 3 bowls with this, maybe, to get off the one that Aaron Sheriff just pushed up and get the shot bowl? I think that might be what's on offer here.
Looks interested anyway. Must be close.
There's a shot to get it in the area and try and create something. Both bowls? No.
Must have been close.
Well, it was close, but it would have had to stay as well.
Yeah, true.
So, tough shot, but Nathan Black made the best of it, that's for sure.
Effort. I'll tell you what, he's always in the area then, Blackie.
And now, substitution.
Oh, there you go, see?
Matt Bouse comes in to get a 1-bowl roll-up for the tiebreak.
It's a good idea, though. At least they're getting something. It's good to see Bousey out there. Such a good player, been a great player for years.
He has.
Great bloke.
Yep.
It's really good to see him have a chance out there.
The Steamers will take the set, 9 shots to 3. We're headed to a tiebreak.
It doesn't get much more tiebreak than when the first team won when the Lions won the first set by 6. The Steamers won the second set by 6. Tiebreak,
well, it's only fitting, isn't it? Can have a dead heat and go again.
So all 3 players now head back out in the rink. We have a triples end to determine the winner here. If the Steamers win it, well, they go further clear on the top of the table. If the Lions win it, well, that's a very important win to finish off a day that hasn't gone all their way, but if they can get a split 2-2 result for the day, they'll be more than happy.
Sure would be, especially over the Steamers in a tiebreak, which we know it's been their specialty this week. 7 of 9, as you noted, Clive.
Well, both of them have been good. It's just the Lions have only found themselves here 3 times. They've won 2 of them. 7 out of 9 does qualify with a slightly better percentage, but yeah, there's not much in it. Experience of tie breaks, well, that certainly counts.
Yeah, exactly. Good start, really. Behind the head.
again, we see that most successful combination of Millerick and Sheriff get the job done in the second set, and the Steamers' second sets, that's now 11 out of 15 that they've won second set.
Yeah, wow.
Nice reply there. And Nelson.
Glasgow knew what he was doing, keep him fresh.
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess they still had a chance, didn't they? So they had to go for it. But you were going to make that sub at the start of the end, though, weren't you? So
I would have, yeah.
Yeah.
I would have, but Glass has a bit more experience than me.
Well, gave that a chance to sit or trail. Kane Nelson will be so pleased with his performance tonight. He's really bounced back from just struggling a little bit with the weight last night.
See, him and I have, look at this. Well played, Kayo. He's a great fella. Great fella. He's, we have similar sort of deliveries. We don't get it out super crisp. So on these surfaces, we skid it a little bit. We've been having a bit of talks back and forth, but he's pretty hard on himself. If he's not getting it away like absolutely perfect and he's not putting them inside the jack, he's too hard on himself. And he has roll-ups for an hour or two after the game and everything. Like yeah, I think he just takes it not too serious, but I think he just needs to be a little bit less hard on himself because he's such a great player.
Danger is getting in your own head a little bit doing
that.
Yeah,
that's right, yeah. I think he just does that a little bit too much because he doesn't realise how good he is.
Great start here for the Lions. Over to Kaz. They needed one to pass as Kane set them up well. Omar wants movement. Looks like he's lining up for weight.
Yep, destroy it was the call.
Oh,
just missed.
Wow. Oh, you're kidding.
So does Karen go tee hunting here?
I think Karen gets to the tee and then Omar's going to have to nominate kill and just hit it, I think.
Trotting down after it. Don't see Karen chase too many balls.
Need some more juice, but that's a good result nonetheless for the Lions.
She's done enough there.
Yeah,
the only issue is that might not necessarily mean that Aaron Sheriff goes the kill.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's left him enough room where he might just not worry about nominating it now. Probably can get both clean too, I suppose.
I'm not sure he's going big.
Oh, that's hard weight.
Looking to rattle in there for a little trail or land for shot. Just going to drop under, I think.
That's
that was
good effort.
Basically
But
looking
geez,
for
that's
the
hard.
perfect bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, he's certainly capable of playing it.
Oh, 100% he is, but wow.
Right, so for Nathan Black, there's nothing for landing anywhere near this, really. Just wants to get past. Doesn't want to give it anything for Aaron Sheriff to work off or him any sort of second chances.
Matt Bowes has just signalled to nominate the kill. They'll have a discussion.
I think you're going to have to.
There it is.
Yep.
So that means if this jack goes out of bounds, we will replay the tiebreak end. It will not be respotted.
I think there's a chance you can get them both clean too, you know.
And they're looking for a timeout as well. And they have confirmed a timeout. Both clean is definitely a possibility. Here we go, game on the line. Aaron Sheriff needs it to get down. He's got both balls.
He got it.
He's got both balls clean.
What a shot.
Do you want to be in the hands of anybody else when you get a big shot? Aaron Aaron Sheriff.
What a shot.
The biggest roar we've heard tonight from this crowd at Club Pine Rivers. Disposed of 2. An Omar special.
But Nathan Black has 1 ball left to reply. He's called a timeout.
Open, isn't it?
Good.
Do you back him in?
How's the sense for a young man just saying, hang on a minute, timeout?
Yep.
Give me a sec.
Yep.
Sense the moment. Get yourself right. Is he the hero again?
I think so. He's really good at these. I think that's just too much room for Blackie. He's already on the trot. He's on the trot. You know it's close.
He needed to hang on. He's hanging on. He's close. Has he drawn the shot? He has. It's held up. They're having a look. And confirmed. Nathan Black does it again on the show rig here at Club Pine Rivers.
Great response. The Lions code was up as well. And there was no doubt in Nathan Black's mind that was the shot. He takes it away in the tiebreak. And it's only the 4th loss of BPL 22 for the Steamers.
The poise of this young bloke.
Ah, he's unreal. He really is. Like, what did he do? He came out and debut on MVP, didn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yes.
No, he loves it. He's built for this.
Remarkable performance. Aaron Sheriff did all he could. I mean, what a shot from Aaron Sheriff. But then Nathan Black had the right of reply.
Yeah.
And, well, what a fantastic win for the Lions. So this was a really important win for the top of the table. Nathan Black is with Lindsay Clark.
Thanks, Clive. The man of the moment, the hour of Club Pine Rivers. Blackie, that was exceptional. How does it feel?
Yeah, that's pretty good, especially obviously it's a pretty tight ladder from that sort of 2nd to 7th mark. So to get that win is absolutely huge for us. So
it was such a high-quality game to watch. Did it feel like that when you were out there?
Yeah, certainly was. Like, obviously we played pretty good in that first set, got the set, and then they were awesome in that second set to back it up to go into a tiebreak. So yeah, that was.
Nice. Well, very well played to you. There's a huge amount of support and momentum for the Lions, so keep it up.
Thank you.
Well done. Here go the Lions.
Thanks, Linz. Let's have another look at it thanks to Drinkwise. Moment of the match, of course, Clive.
Don't need to look very far for the moment of the match. Aaron Sheriff played a shot, got the 2 Lions bowls out and left Nathan Black with 1 bowl left to have an impact. And he says, boom, I will draw the shot. Perfectly weighted it, hung on for him. Shot bowl, tiebreak win to the Sydney Lions.
Puts the Sydney Lions into 3rd position. Moama stay top of the table. Who knows? That could be a precursor for what we see on finals Friday night.
Those 2 matches those last 2 matches had a massive impact on the top of the table, and well, some big wins there that'll hold those teams in great stead.
This night is just heating up now because it is time to hand it over to Bowls for Brisbane. Just after this short break, we'll be back making the case for Brisbane at the Brisbane 2032 Olympic Games.
Australia versus the rest of the world. result for Australia. Well, that's very well played. Great shot. You going to turn it out? Yes, he has.
He's a centimetre perfect.
Certainly is. Great shot. That's a really good goal. Australia are world champions.
That's a good bowl.
It's a very good home.
Team Australia in the world triples go back to back to back.
Well, tonight isn't just about bragging rights, it's about making a statement to the world. Bowls for Brisbane, Bowls making its case to be in the Olympic Games in 2032, right here in this very city in Brisbane. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary. This is a special occasion tonight, Clive.
Yeah, it certainly is, Liam. You know, this is our opportunity to really say, get bowls on the world stage, on the Olympic stage. There's absolutely no reason why bowls shouldn't be included in the Olympics. And what we're going to see here is a showcase of bowls from able-bodied, from para, from all the aspects, from youth, from experience. It doesn't matter. Everyone can play the sport of bowls and everyone can strive to be an Olympian.
Here is the team world, led by coach Selena Goddard of New Zealand, Gary Kelly of Ireland, Kelly McCarrahan of Canada, and Julie O'Connell of New Zealand. Represent the rest of the world, who will take on the Australian Jackaroos tonight. Damien Delgado, Ellen Fife and Aaron Wilson, coached by the great Karen Murphy AM.
Yeah, I mean, the build-up to this night and tonight has been phenomenal, and now we're going to see what these great players can produce.
This is part of what's been a multi-year effort from World Bowls to get bowls on the Olympic stage. Played in over 65 countries around the world. Men, women, open and para athletes all competing on equal footing. We will use many of the BPL rules that we've seen throughout tonight. Clive, walk us through it.
Yeah, well, the main key difference is that it's a triples game instead of a pairs game. So all three players remain on the rink right the way through. And I guess the second key difference is all the players must rotate through positions. So the first set lineup must be different to the second set lineup, which must be different to the tiebreak lineup. So all players will get their opportunity to shine in different positions.
Let's throw it on down to Lindsay Clark.
Thanks, guys. It is so loud, but I'm here with the rest of the world player, Julie O'Connell. Julie, such a special moment.
Oh, absolutely. It's, to be part of this is just unbelievable, really.
Tell us about your journey in the sport, where you started to now getting to play alongside an amazing team in your World Championship teammates. You're a world champion in our sport as well. How special?
Very special because, well, for a start, it's so anyone can play para bowls with a disability. I started bowling at 50. I'm now 66. I'm the grandma. But no, it just shows that you can, any old age, disability, with no disability, so inclusive. It's probably one of the very few sports that can actually, you can say that.
So true, Julie. And I think, how special would it be to be in the Paralympics? Like, can we see you there in 7 years' time?
No. Come
on.
I'll be a bit old, maybe. I'll have to keep very fit and healthy. But it's just going to be absolutely amazing. They need it there, without a doubt.
So true. Look, I'll let you go get ready. I appreciate your time. We're excited to see the game, but more so enjoy yourself, have fun, and all the best.
Thank you very much.
It's been a great rise through the ranks for Julie O'Connell, 2023 World Bowls Championships Para Women's Singles Gold Medalist, and picking up the sport late as well. So impressive, Clive.
I actually shared an Uber with Julie this morning. She is a character of the sport. She was most looking forward to this, and she's so enthusiastic about the opportunity that she's got on the big stage here.
We welcome into commentary as well for this Australia versus the rest of the world matchup. Steve Glasson, welcome.
Oh, delighted to be here, and look at the crowd. It's mad. It's just going off. What a great showcase of the sport, and we've got, inclusivity right across the board here with gender and the para athletes. It's wonderful. It's going to be really exciting. Can't wait to see how it pans out. I've got to be a little bit biased, I guess. I know I shouldn't be, but, you know, I am an Aussie.
Yeah.
But no malice meant.
Of course, teams still have their power plays to use. They'll have a power play each per set. They'll have timeouts to use, and just the difference being no substitutes. All 3 players for the whole match.
Well, Karen Murphy is on the green with Linz.
Yes, Liam, it wouldn't be a super special, I guess, historic event without one of our greatest at all time. Kaz, you're coaching of the Australian team, trying to get a bid in there for bowls to be an Olympic sport. How special?
Super special. Like, what an occasion, what a showcase, you know, at BPL, under all the lights with the crowd. You know, it's the best way that we could showcase bowls for 2032.
How special would it be to be an Olympic sport? I mean, in terms of opportunities for people coming through the ranks, to get our game out there to the world as well?
And we've got such a great bid for it too. It's inclusive, it's multi-generational, it's super special. It'd be really emotional, like, a huge day. I think, you know, it'd be pretty emotional if we were to be successful. So hopefully that's the case.
What about tonight? Your Australian team, you've got the Women's Australian Commonwealth Games champion, the Men's Australian Commonwealth Games champion, and reigning para world champion. Easy job for you?
I'm just going to clap. I'm just you know, and they'll tell me when to put the power play up. Disco, I'll go power play. Happy days. And yeah, no, I think my job's fairly easy tonight.
Very special. I'll let you go and enjoy this and get the team over the line. Go the Aussies.
Thanks, Linz. Go the Aussies.
Sport Australia Hall of Fame member Karen Murphy AM, the coach of Team Australia, and well, there is a chance we might actually see the 2 coaches potentially on the green if needed, Clive.
Yes, that's the one final innovation here, is that if we go to a tiebreak, it's the 2 coaches out there in a 1-bowl playoff to see who gets the choice.
Oh, we've got to pray for that.
First or second.
We've got to pray for that. That's just simply got to happen. You know, Karen Murphy AM just shows you how big bowls is in the world of sport. Now, 2018 Commonwealth Games did the athletes' oath for all the athletes across all the sports at the Commonwealth Games. You know, a fantastic ambassador for the sport, and it shows you just how big bowls is in the big scheme of things across the planet, which is fantastic.
Roll-ups underway now, and first set not far away here. Kelly McCarahan of Canada, former world #1, current World Bowl Series women's #6 ranked player, someone we haven't seen in the BPL throughout this week. Great to have her out here to be a part of the rest of the world team.
Yeah, legitimate superstar, there's no doubt about that. And I think that's what I love about the showcase of players we've got out here. All of them have got their different stories, all of them got their different ways that they've got here. We've heard Julie say she came to the sport later in life and has discovered a world that she didn't realise existed, you know.
Correct.
And what a wonderful world of bowls that it is. You've got a Damien Delgado out there that's just a marvel with his personality as well as his attitude to the sport. But everyone's got a story and they're all different, but they all culminate in a showcase that we've got right here.
And those stories are magnificent, aren't they? When you get the chance to sit down or when you get the chance to talk to these guys or hear their stories, you know, I get goosebumps just thinking about it. You know, it's incredible where they've come from and where they've, you know, evolved to in the sport. And they're all very much different stories across the board. It's one of the great things about the sport, learning about the athletes, getting to know them.
So the shot clock is still in play. 30 seconds between shots, slightly more for the changeovers. So the players will keep the game moving, and it's one of the key innovations of the BPL is to keep the flow of the match going. So the rolling of the jack won't happen. We'll be placing the jack as we do in the BPL, and it's all about the bowls.
And remember, everyone is part of the push for Bowls for Brisbane. Sign up to show your support. Become a Bowls for Brisbane barracker at bowls.com.au. It's a whole community effort. And we're moments away. The jack's been placed. The Jackaroos versus the rest of the world. Great to have your company wherever you're watching. Disco set to kick us off. There's a great crowd in attendance here. Plenty of Bowls for Brisbane bucket hats around Club Pine Rivers here in Brisbane.
The rest of the world to play first. Kelly McCarahan.
And away we go.
The hush of an anticipating crowd.
Yeah, well, they're
ready to
very
rock.
much so.
Far off a trail. Grabs a trail, a toucher with the first bowl of the match.
First up, look at that. And this man, the X Factor.
You never know what to expect when Aaron Wilson is in the match.
He played for the Sydney Lions for a couple of years and sort of nicknamed him the X Factor, and away he goes. They're haven't even warmed up and they're on fire already. This is fabulous in the setting. It's modern, it's exciting, it's, you know, everyone's, as you say, they're so excited to watch this.
Of course, it'll be the rest of the world with the red bowls, and look at those colours on the Aussie bowls. Aaron Wilson, he had the weight with the first.
He's up and about, he's in the area again here, I'll tell you.
Looking to drop down to the jack.
Oh, yes.
All over it.
Brilliant.
And was a brilliant toucher from Disco. Starting off in fine form. Over to Julie.
The New Zealander.
Came out well.
Looks like it might be just on the outside.
Yeah, well, the weight was good, really. She had great weight, a little unlucky there, but the weight was all time. Just a touch on the high side.
The master, Damien Delgado.
He's so good, isn't he?
He's an amazing man. Such a wonderful person just to even just have a chat with.
It's that old saying, you know, what is a champion player, but just an even better guy with it. And he'll be very happy with that. Great strategy there, getting past.
Well, with the bowl sitting right on the front of the jack, that's the place to be.
Just depends if the weight will allow it to release down here on this backhand. Again, good speed for it. Oh, that's not all bad. Gives them a bowl behind the head now that they can use or try and utilise, so good speed for the shot.
Jack, if killed, does go on the respot, and that is the BPL respot, 1 metre from the ditch.
I think potentially going for cover here. Quite satisfied with the lie of the head at the moment, so Damien's going around the back, getting near that spot. Good call, Clive. And he's played it very well. Covering the spot.
One of the beauties of the sport, Steve, is the different formats that you can play. So you can play team games of bowls, you can play individual, you can play sets play, you can play whoever scores how many shots first. Yeah. So many different varieties of the sport. And now we're really embracing the faster varieties of the sport.
And BPL's a great example of that. It's grown and evolved year after year. Big weight. Oh, he's just missed.
Gary Kelly, never shy to attack.
Does not hold back, does he?
Doesn't need a written invitation, that is for sure. Now, Ellen Fife, Commonwealth Games, dual gold medalist, singles and pairs. And this is why. Brilliantly played.
Well, I think we'll see Gary. I think he's committed. The Master Blaster will go again here, I think. Coach Kaz pretty happy with that.
Get them all, says Kelly McCarrahan.
And he certainly plays the weight that makes that very achievable. Here we go. Big sticks out. Watching it. No.
Well, a huge opportunity for the Aussies.
Only just missed. Well, you back Ellen Ryan in here. I hope that's probably not commentator's curse, but it could well be, Clive. We'll wait and see.
Well, it's Ellen Fife anyway, mate.
Oh, yes, well, yeah, thanks. That's a fine already. I've known him for too long and it just doesn't... Sorry, Mac.
Playing with house money, Australia with a 3 count. Marvellous bowl previously from Ellen Fife, and Disco knew it immediately. She's added a 4th. Good start to the Jackaroos.
The Aussies make a statement.
Oh, here we go. Straight away, the world team pulling the power play rather.
And Selena Goddard wasting no time. We don't often see her pulled in the second end.
Not shy at all. The early power play looking to strike straight back and reduce this margin.
And this man, Aaron Wilson, back-to-back Commonwealth Games singles titles, crowns, gold medals on the fast tracks at Broadbeach on the Gold Coast, on the heavy tracks in the UK. The man can do it all. It's David Bryant style stuff, legendary, you know, to win back-to-back on such vastly different conditions. Joe Edwards from New Zealand did a very similar feat.
Glass, dig into what it means for the athletes to have, if that opportunity that does come along to be an Olympian, dig into what that means, especially on home soil.
Oh, it'd be massive. It's always been a dream of the sport and the participants to have bowls in the Olympics. And it's fair to say, here in the southeast corner of Queensland, there's great medal chances available too. I've got to be honest, you know, there is wonderful medal opportunities available. Olympic medals, wow, imagine that.
Just amazing. And, you know, the thing I love about it is it's a pick up and play sport as well. You can sit and watch a game of bowls and then go down to your local club and replicate what you're seeing.
I had the most wonderful, look at this.
Fantastic.
That's great bowling by both leads. The Commonwealth Games at Broadbeach in 2018, we had the grandstands full practically every day, and the majority of the spectators were non-bowlers, and I don't know how many times, and they were going nuts. The crowd, they were going absolutely nuts watching the bowl, screaming, Mexican waves, you name it. And I can't count how many people come up to me and said that were non-bowlers, I'm going to try this, I have to try this. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. And it was so wonderful. And, you know, to be part of lawn bowls and for the non-converted to be extending those sort of messages to you, it was mind-blowing. It was so good.
And the reality of it is that can be anyone that's come up to you and said, I'm going to get out there and have a go.
Correct. Absolutely. Yeah, it wasn't specific to age or gender or ability. It was everybody. And they went nuts. The crowd went nuts.
Julie O'Connell finishing in a very handy home there with Jack on the move as a possibility here.
Just trying to arrive on this. Maybe sit the red bowl. A little touch on the jack here, Damo. He's got the good weight for it. It wasn't far away either.
Well, again, a setup at the back of the rink for the Aussies.
Yeah, give themselves a chance here. The strategy behind it all. So he knew if he's missing, he's got to get past and leave it in the area. Hopefully where Ellen can convert it to. Not that easy to come in cold either. Like some of these players have been playing BPL this week. And for the likes of, you know, Kelly and Damo and Julie to come in cold, it's not the easiest thing to do, and they're handling it really, really well.
All right. Alan Fife with the opportunity for Australia. Get down to the jack.
Yeah, looking to defend this power play. Team World with the count at the moment.
Well, Alan's chasing it with interest. And they're having a good look here. Ellen Fife.
Just couldn't find its way through.
Just a fraction underdone with the weight. The line was perfect.
Yeah, I reckon exactly the same line, Glass. Yep, with another metre. And we'll be looking very closely at the next bowl. Gary Kelly looking to get round the front, find another way in here. Just going to pass.
Can't play much better than that.
He won't be terribly unhappy with where that's landed.
It's in a good position, isn't it? If Ellen does put that metre on that you talked about, Clive, and there's a bit of jack movement, that is definitely in the game.
We talk about magic moments of the sport. Alan Fife has provided one of the most magic moments in bowls history. She drove that bowl
shot,
out.
That shot,
the Commonwealth Games. What's she got here? Oh, the gap.
Oh, that's just silly.
How did it find that?
Incredible.
That's just silly.
Especially the angle it was coming in at.
That's ridiculous, isn't it? Such a good shot.
It's a good opportunity for Team World.
Yes.
Gary Kelly with the power play. Spot on, Clive. Could tie this right up after Australia put 4 by him at the first end. One double to two.
Drop of speed for it. It's game on.
It sure is. 4 shots to 2 after 2 ends, favouring the Jackaroos.
Tell you what, I'm almost saying my prayers for the one-bowl shootout. The 2 coaches to come on for a one-bowl shootout for 1 set all. Imagine that. I wouldn't be able to hold my bowl. I'll be a nervous wreck. I'll be.
All right, rest of the world choosing to put the mat on the tee. Jack on the short spot. And it's Kelly McCarrahan to do the job again. It was an important power play end.
Not a mile away. Look at this for a start. Fantastic shot. That's brilliant.
You talked about it in the previous end. You can't underestimate how hard that is for a player that hasn't had the opportunity.
Correct.
I know she got on this afternoon and had a little bit of a roll, but now she's
much
to sit through the evening without a look on the rink. To come out and perform like this so far just shows the quality of the player.
Absolutely.
Disco passing. Tonight's event's part of a multi-year, multi-nation Olympic and Paralympic inclusion campaign. We're going to see similar showcases around the world as well as Bowls builds its case for Brisbane 2032 again next week as well in Malaysia. As that World Indoor starts on November 4th. Great opening too from Karen. Disco hunting it down.
Hunting. Oh, he loves it. Look at this. He's all over it. Ah, the great man.
You can put on a show, Disco.
No.
I'll tell you what, Ellen nearly took him out then.
As long as the shirt stays on at this point, I think we're happy.
Yeah. Better than Lego.
What a shot. What a fantastic shot. And shy about it as well.
He's definitely he's a great showman for the sport, isn't he?
The sport has its characters, and it's just, again, it's another one of the aspects of our sport where different people from all warps of life, it doesn't matter what your background is, when you get out on the bowling green, you're all sharing one passion and one objective. It doesn't matter what else is going on.
That's right, that's right. Damo here, he's just trying to get past, I dare say. Another one round about the mark or just past the head, yep. That's very good.
It's Julia O'Connell's.
Well,
her time to shine.
Her last weight was pretty good, to be fair. Just needs a subtle correction. Get a little touch on this Jack. This side of the green is a fraction slower normally. Might have just trapped her up there a touch. A little bit heavier that side, just a fraction.
Has fallen a few during the BPL as well.
It has.
Damien Delgado. World Bowls Championships pairs gold medalist.
He was
a couple of years ago.
Absolutely brilliant. Oh, well played. Changes the head a little bit.
You know what I loved about his performance on the slower greens, and you know, our players are quite universal with the conditions they can cope with. What I loved about Damo's performance there is that often with the talk about going on to slower greens in the Northern Hemisphere, there's a lot of talk about using your body through the delivery and so forth. Damo relies on his arm to get his weight. His performance in those conditions, it just can't be underestimated how skillful that is.
Exceptional. It is exceptional. And it is very, it is challenging. There's no doubt about that. So they're very adaptable, these players. They have the ability to minusculely change their technique to suit different conditions throughout the world. They choose very carefully the equipment they use that suits perhaps outdoor UK or indoor UK or outdoor Australia. All these things that come into it. There's so much strategy behind it.
I think the other thing we see is the different surfaces as well, Glass. I mean, it used to be that bowls was played on grass.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's played on all different surfaces, which makes it even more accessible again to different countries that might be able to create different facilities that weren't available to them historically.
Well, look at the conditions here yesterday. It actually belted rain yesterday here. And Club Pine with 2 covered greens, and the event kicked on. There was a great crowd here. It wasn't even an issue. And I don't know, we must have had 40 mil more yesterday.
Gary Kelly getting underneath, not quite.
So Ellen was a little bit shy with the first one. I think intentionally. She's mindful not to give it away, but probably does need another one in there now. So. No, well, she played the safe option, which is fair enough too.
That's 1 to the Jackaroos. Extend their lead to 5 shots to 2.
Karen Murphy hanging on to her power play.
I thought she might get it out of here, but she's I guess saving it just in case the rest of the world, get a number here and keeping it up her sleeve. So
she did say she was going to wait until she was told by Aaron Wilson to play it.
Maybe that's the story too. Maybe that's it.
The other key element to the push for bowls to be included in the Olympics is the key partnerships that are being established. Bowls Australia with World Bowls and other representative countries, everyone's on the same page. Everyone wants to see it happen, and it's only under those conditions that it will happen. So the fact that those relationships have already been built, are already so healthy, it stands the sport in great stead.
Absolutely. We're ready. We're ready.
Yeah.
Absolutely ready. Bowls Queensland, another stakeholder. We're beyond ready, actually.
Disco.
Well, they're building a line.
Especially here in southeast Queensland. I mean, this is the hub of bowls throughout the entire nation. And if you talk about Australia, that is a powerhouse, then it's a hub of the world. And this week we've got bowlers, the best here participating from all over the world. And that's what it's all about.
And they all want to be here as well.
Absolutely, yes.
All want to be here.
I watched some of the commentary today, and every expert commentator that you had come in to talk to you, everyone said the same. We're just honoured and delighted to be part of this absolutely amazing event. And there was such humility around it too. And you could tell they were genuine, they were fair dinkum. So.
Damien Delgado looking to get down and beat those 2 red bowls at the back.
Well played, Damo.
Do the job.
Good bowling by all the players there. All within about a metre.
Two count for Australia. It is wide open though at the head. Julie O'Connell.
Oh, she's got pretty good weight. Just a smidgen. Damo showing how adaptable he is. First one was a backhand draw shot. This one a forehand.
Has he found the extra weight on this side?
It is that. And that's probably the difference. That one there. It's probably a metre slower on that side. So, and that's probably the difference.
And speaking of a metre, that's what Julie's looking for here.
Yeah, it's a better line too. This is in the mix. This one.
She's got bowls to get to. She's got a jack to get to.
Very good here. What a shot.
Here it is.
Shot. There you go. It looked good from the moment it left her hand, that one. Well played, Julie. Great shot.
Look at where it's finished. Right on the back of the jack.
Picture perfect. Then the touch up.
High five on the way down. And that's the way it goes. Brilliantly done.
Ask the question of Ellen here, because if she misses, the door is open for Gaz to pop another 1 or 2 in there. And, well, it gets real then. Oh, it's a good shot.
It's a fine effort.
Well, Titans closes their head down a little bit. Wouldn't be too disappointed with that.
These two have been doing battle throughout the week, and now they're they've been teammates throughout the week. Now they're doing battle. Another one, a wonderful part of our sport. This is not far away from Gary
close.
Kelly. How's the journey?
They're willing it on. They're willing it on. Oh, look, the line was perfect. Three seconds is the call. Whether or not she wants to attack it. Aaron Wilson will be trying to sell it to her, for sure. No doubt about it. Yeah, she's playing it. Just timing, shot control, weight.
Look at the edge of the bowl.
Well, she could even use her own bowl here. No, just high of it. So, the free kick, not an easy one here, but it is a free kick all the same for Gary Kelly. To put him within one, playing the last end. If he can make this count. He's got to run the distance. Oh, only a smidgen. There's nothing in it. To the diff.
Well, that was the requirement, wasn't it? Get a win there for the rest of the world to keep themselves in the first set, Liam.
Yeah, it sure was. And the power play pulled now from Karen Murphy and the Jackaroos. Chance for double shots for Team Australia off back-to-back ends for Team Worlds. 5 shots to 3.
Disco must have called it, did he?
He must have done.
For goodness sake, get that power play out.
It's fifth end, you can't take it home, so...
Don't forget, legend. You've got to get it out.
Well, that'll be a nice moment there for Julie O'Connell. She nailed the jack.
Well played, Kelly, too.
And for the rest of the world, played one of the most important bowls of the match right there.
Oh, kept them right in the mix there, and they needed it badly. It was a great shot. And Kelly's been leading up exceptionally well as well here. Disco is close. I think they should play one bowl shootout each set if it's tied. I just want to see them go head to head with one bowl.
You want to see the two coaches out there.
Yeah, I do. Kelly's good again here. She's on fire.
Chasing it down.
That's brilliant bowls.
Well, it takes away the jack high aspect of it.
That's almost perfect leading when you're chasing 2 or 3. Strategy-wise, it's perfect.
Well, often we see the jack move. These players are so good that we do see the jack move. It very rarely just ends where it starts. So bowls past the jack. We've already seen it move there.
Got a shimmy on the jack there. Very good from Aaron Wilson yet again.
Julie O'Connell come up with it again for the rest of the world. The line's good. Just a little bit of run required.
The line was absolutely perfect.
Damien Delgado looking to make sure of it for Australia in this first set.
Gets it away so well.
Yeah, he certainly does.
He's good here.
He's got this one away well.
You're going to get back now. Oh, well, look at the weight too. The weight's perfect. Okay, Julie. Same line, a metre on your last. He's got extra weight.
Definitely does.
Tell you what, if she's around, look at this for a bowl.
Julie O'Connell.
Have a look at this for a bowl.
Julie O'Connell, well.
Oh, she's unlucky to sneak through there. Might be enough, but gee, that's a great shot.
I think the nerves have settled a little bit for Julie, and now she's starting to find it.
Cracking effort from Julie, nearly repeated what she managed in the fourth.
I mean, have a look at this cluster of bowls right behind the jack.
This is good too. Look at this. Damien Delgado. He's played this. He's going to rest on the pack, I think, is he?
Oh.
Yes. Aaron Wilson.
Brilliant stuff.
Found the crash pad.
Brilliant. Just
draws
brilliant.
the shot.
Look at the consistency of those bowls. All right behind the jack, you know. One little shorty up there. Everything else within 2 feet. Just remarkable stuff.
It's textbook stuff. Okay. Coaching manual stuff, isn't it?
It is. The rest of the world still looking for 2 shots, which...
Well, they've got a chance
can
here.
be done.
Gary's just got to arrive on his backhand. He can trail the jack, you know, anywhere from a foot to a metre or 2 and be a chance. He's not far away. Is he going to get down? Oh, he's unlucky. He's just caught the outside of that ball. He's on the inside. He scores.
The cauldron effect you get with this rink and the crowd being able to get so close to the action, it just adds another element to the sport.
And the interaction between players and the audience and the crowd, the fans, is fantastic. And, you know, when you're out there as well, the audience are just loving it. You know, they're really involved. Oh, that's well played. Yeah, very good shot. Alan 5, little high five with the coach.
It was smart weight, wasn't it?
It was perfect. It was perfect. And it was exactly what Disco was asking for. But there is still an opportunity here for Gary to get a touch on the jack.
He needs nothing short of perfection. But we've seen him deliver perfection in the past.
He's having a look. He's having a big look here. Oh, just that extra weight. Well, he may have made shot. Disco's saying, don't play it. We are 1. We'll see if Ellen listens or not, though.
Ellen's walked all the way back and has chosen... I thought she was going to say, no, I'm not going to play it, but she has played it.
I can't imagine getting too close here.
I think that's called a safe line.
Yeah, the weight was good.
It's been a super high quality head, so tight around the jack. They'll get 1 double to 2, but Australia take the first set here. 7 shots to 3. The rest of the world team have a chance to take the second set and send it to a tiebreak. The Jackaroos off to a cracking start. This one still heating up in the bowls for Brisbane. Steve Glasson, thanks for joining us.
Thank you. You're going up a level now with the great Kevin Anderson coming in. So enjoy, fellas. I look forward to watching the end of this. Thank you.
Appreciate your time. Australia take the first set.
Yeah, look, the 2032 Bowls for Brisbane Showcase is going to be absolutely phenomenal. It's going to sell our sport really well, inclusive. We're on a big stage here during BPL at Pine Rivers, so, I can't think of a better event that could sell that for, and hopefully go towards a berth in 2032.
Listen to that. A lot of fun here at the Bowls at Club Pine Rivers. Liam Ellis and Clive Adams, and welcoming into the commentary box as well for this second set between the Australian Jackaroos and the rest of the world is Kevin Anderson. Kevin, welcome.
Thanks, mate. How you going?
Fantastic. How are you tonight?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad.
This is quite the showcase, isn't it, for the sport?
Sensational, mate. It was an awesome first set as well. Just showing what this sport can really do. Great advert for the sport. People from all over the world, all different walks of life, coming together and just enjoying it. So it's been sensational so far. And hopefully we're in for the same in the second set.
Our sport has a remarkable way of bringing people together, doesn't it? You know, as we were saying during the first set, it doesn't matter what your background is, who you are. It's just a wonderful bonding experience, this sport. And what we should point out is we now have had changes of positions. So Julie O'Connell now leading for the rest of the world. Damien Delgado has switched to the lead position as well. So under the rules, must switch at each set. And if we go to a tie-break, we'll have one more switch after that.
Let's head down to Lindsay Clark, ringside.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. I am here with a young superstar. We've got Ben Harrison, 14 years of age, and he's just won the Queensland Men's Open State Singles Champion of Champions. Not too bad for 14 years of age.
Yeah, not really.
Tell us about your bowls journey. How long have you been playing? Where's your club?
5 years and play for Paradise Point.
And what do you love most about bowls, would you say, at the moment?
Just playing mates that I know and just winning.
Winning? You're doing pretty good at that. And tell us, you've got a pretty famous mate, I think, from Paradise Point. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
Can we have a little insight as to who that might be?
Kobe Barden.
Kobe Barden, yes, he is a very famous bowls player, but also the Premier is a big fan of yours. So we're about to see some photos, I think. He was up at Mackay the other day cheering you on as well. So great to have that support from your bowls club and the community.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And tell us about if bowls could get in the Olympics. Would that be pretty cool?
That'd be very good.
Yes. And do you think you could be in the bowls team for Australia? How old will you be in 7 years, and can we see you there?
I'll be 19 and I should be there.
You should be there. I love it. What about out here on the, you know, the TV rink, the bright lights? Would you like to be out there as well one day?
Yeah, next year, hopefully.
Next year? We've heard it here first. Look, tell us, what is a dream for bowls? To get bowls into the Olympics, would that be special? What would it mean for the sport and for people in the community of bowls?
It'd be great for the sport and, yeah, it'll be very good.
Very good. All right, mate. Well, I'll let you go enjoy. He's been here all night. He's got footy finals. How many sports do you play?
4 or 5.
And are you good at all of them as you are at bowls?
Yeah.
I love it. How is the confidence, young Ben? Thanks for staying with us, mate. And we hope to see you at Bowls for Brisbane 2032. Ben Harrison.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate. Well done.
How good is that? It's nerves and confidence all rolled into one interview, I reckon.
He's up late. He's got school in the morning.
14 years old, but there's a perfect example of the type of person that will be looking towards 2032 and saying, I'd love to be showcased on the world stage at an Olympic Games playing a sport that I love.
Absolutely, Clive. If he sticks at it, obviously win the Queensland singles at 14 years old.
Incredible.
But if Ben sticks at it, he can see the world. That's the beauty of the sport, mate. He can play all over the world. He can see the world playing this amazing sport. So good luck to Ben. And he's got a Moama steamer's hat on as well, so good on him.
Aaron Wilson into the skipper's role against Kelly McCarrahan for the rest of the world. I think that's just a prime example of the evolution of the sport. You know, you can be a champion at 14 years of age. You can be a champion with Julie out there at 66 years of age. It doesn't matter.
100%, Clive. It's the pathway for local clubs to the global stage. That's the good thing about our sport. Look, Ben will go to play for Queensland, then he'll get in the emerging Jackaroos. One day he'll be a Jackaroo, then who knows, hopefully he'll make the Olympics one day.
It's all about making that top of the tree an Olympic gold medal, isn't it?
Imagine that.
And everyone is part of the push. Remember, get to bowls.com.au to become a Bowls for Brisbane barracker. Disco is hunting this down intently. It's online right there.
After it.
Anyone Fife interested?
Sensational, Adam Wilson.
Right to the count.
The man is a magician with a bowl in his hand. It's just incredible stuff. He knew that was good as soon as he let it go.
He loves it as well. Plays on the big stage. He absolutely loves the cameras, mate. Kelly on the forehand. She's after him. Needs to hang on a touch. Oh, she's got the slide. A fortune. Nearly.
Well, that is tight.
Nearly. That's why it's not in the... Kidding. Only kidding, Clive.
But Gary Kelly, it's a measure. Umpire call.
Fantastic crowd tonight. Loads of people stayed around.
Well, this is going to be a caliper measure. There is no doubt about it. There's the two coaches. Haven't seen too much discussion between the two of them. They've stood their ground over there.
Again, you look in that coach's box, Clive. Karen Murphy, probably the most decorated female bowler in history. And Selena, an up-and-coming superstar for New Zealand.
Yeah, just two examples of you know, of stars of our sport at different levels of their sporting journeys.
That's the beauty of it, mate. Anyone can play, any age, any nationality. You can go to your club one day and you'll play against a world champion. There's not many sports that can happen in as well. Close measure here.
This is very close by the look of things. The fact that you can emulate what you see as well. It's a simple sport to get out there and play, and yet to master the sport takes time, it takes practice, but it's a simple sport to get involved in.
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
That's one for Australia, and Lindsay Clark is revving up the crowd on the microphone. Very nicely done.
Lindsay Clark.
Former Australian captain Linny on the mic there. Loving it as well. She's loving her work down there. She's happy with that.
Absolute lover of our sport, one that discovered our sport young and has achieved so much in our sport.
Crowd getting involved here as well. Boys are a bit rowdy up here.
Now, Julie played some big bowls for the rest of the world in the first set, kept them in it until Australia was able to snuff that out just in the last end of the first set. Just looking for this to finish off.
Just lacking a touch of weight there. Should be looking to improve on that for the second one. Demo sticking to the forehand. He's done well, Demo. It's the best one so far.
Can Julie find a metre on her last?
Super player, Damien. Plays Premier League for Tweed Heads, one of the biggest clubs in the world.
I think there's an example in itself of how inclusive things are. I mean, that's an unrestricted, team to be playing in, unrestricted competition. If you're good enough,
yeah,
you get your berth.
Absolutely, mate. He's just a great player, great guy as well, Demo.
Here's the shot from Julie.
He's always good for a laugh, isn't he, Damo?
He's
have a chat with him.
Yeah.
You get a well thought out discussion, but you get a laugh in there somewhere as well.
That's the main thing, mate. That's the best thing about the sport, the social side of it. Obviously, we've got the competitive side, but yeah, it's a great sport to play, great sport to be involved in.
Ellen passing, and he's getting pretty boisterous here. Out into it. Even a Wednesday night in Brisbane.
They're hanging around as well, the crowd. Easy 400 or 500 people watching this here.
Yeah, there's been an anticipation right the way through the day. Ellen Fife now trotting up after this one. Just carrying past. So opportunity switches back to Gary Kelly, Northern Irish international. World champion Gary Kelly.
Well played, Gary.
Does the job. Had to trust it to get round the front, because underneath the front's tending to drop away, so trusted his line, drew round the front with precision. It's a couple to the rest of the world.
Crowd are breaking into the Irish national anthem there to cheer Gary on. Disco on the backhand, look to follow it down. He'll be hunting the jack, he's after it, watching it closely. Needs to miss this one on the way in. Very unlucky. Very, very unlucky.
Well, that puts the two bowls closer together. May see a little bit of weight from Aaron Wilson with the next. Try and remove both bowls.
What do you reckon, Clive? Do you think we could get a little bowling green on the Gabba somewhere? Just a little section of the Gabba?
Well, the flexibility our sport's showing these days is you actually can. It is a portable sport. There's no doubt about it.
Surely we could speak to the curators over there. Get one sorted, see how it goes.
I'll tell you what.
Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Some of the football grounds these days, they're not that far off a bowling green, are they?
Some of them are amazing, yeah.
Well manicured they are.
Revamped Gabba for 2032 at that. There's weight from Disco. Can't get a result that time.
Chance here for Kelly. Surely this has got a tiebreaker written all over it, Clive.
Well, especially with a score here. And then we'll see whether, well, Karen's left her power play sign out. Maybe she's going to claim it when it suits.
Do you think she'll look for it? She'll be panicking. Kelly on the backhand again, looking to draw for three here. Just needs to miss this one. Either side of it's good. Oh, unlucky. Very unlucky. Good speed.
Well, each team had an opportunity to crash into that bowl, and that's what happened.
That's two from it for the rest of the world. They take the lead here after two ends in the second set. The power play board is sitting there for Karen Murphy.
Yeah, at some point she's going to go reaching for it.
Yeah. Maybe she's forgot.
Possibly. The world team looking to force the tiebreak here.
Julie sets herself with her fixed stance delivery. Many players go about delivering the bowl differently.
I don't think I've seen two the same, Clive.
It's all about just how smooth that bowl comes out, and Julie gets them away as well as anybody.
Talking about smooth deliveries, watch this from Demo. Left-hander, smooth as silk. Absolute smooth as silk. Not one bounce there.
He's one of the best around, there's no doubt. And he's played this really well.
What a shot.
Looking for a little bit of jack. Look at this.
Outstanding.
Just missed the jack, but that doesn't matter. What a shot.
That's passing nicely for Julie.
Great spot there from Julie. In the area. Always in the game if you slip past the jack there. Gives Gary and Kelly an opportunity to drill the jack back. Talking about venues, Clive, we could just have it here, couldn't we? Could you imagine the Olympics at Club Pine Rivers?
Here
the BPL?
is one of the best venues in the world. There is no doubt about that.
Yeah, we'll cancel the Gabba. We'll just have it here. Perfect viewing area on the deck.
Yeah, it would be a fitting host.
Gary Kelly needs to bend a touch. Great shot, Gary Kelly. Maybe he's found his position, Gary.
Well,
second.
he's delivered that perfectly, hasn't he? He had a nice little target to play to and just delivered perfectly. I think when you look at facilities in Australia for bowls, we're absolutely spoilt with some of the magnificent facilities we have around. And as I said, with the flexibility of surfaces, it's allowed for the development of those facilities. So they're just second to none.
Absolutely, Clive. It's just getting better and better.
And set up to be so well equipped to host an Olympic event.
Edging onwards for Gary, so 9 out to the count. A good spot, Team World.
We are absolutely spoiled in Australia, Clive, as you say. A good friend, Ryan Bester, always used to say, world singles champion, he said, if you're good at football, you go to Europe. If you're good at NFL, you go to America. If you're good at bowls, you go to Australia. We're spoiled here.
So what better opportunity to say to the world, here we are.
Why not? Why not? 2032. Bring it on. Bowls in the Olympics. How good would that be?
I think Steve Glasson said it during the first set. We're ready. The sport's ready.
Oh, absolutely. It's never been more ready.
Kelly McCarahan of Canada looking to add to the count. Power plays in the grasp still of both coaches.
Just go sticking to the forehand here. Just the draw. Stalking it. He's got the glare on.
Aaron Wilson, what's he come up with? Well, he's about an inch short of drawing the shot. Incredible effort.
Last chance for Kelly.
Really good positional ball there from Kelly.
For people that have only seen the traditional formats of bowls, you know, you turn this on and you see the lights, the spectacle, the crowd sitting right alongside the rinks that are all into it, the music playing. It just shows the flexibility of the sport, and it doesn't all have to be the traditional formats anymore. We've moved on and we present in a whole different way.
Aaron Wilson.
Aaron Wilson's got the shot ball out of
what
there.
A shot, Aaron Wilson. That's unbelievable.
Shot.
Sometimes if you're going to be the best, you've got to prove it now and again, Clive. Aaron Wilson's certainly proven it tonight.
Check out this for precision from Aaron Wilson.
Selena Goddard goes the power play.
The fourth end.
What a shot, Aaron Wilson.
And Karen Murphy's just gone, where's my power play sign? And she's
found
realised it's still
She's found it.
They're trailing by a shot. Team World looking the double shots here off the power play. 3 plays 2.
Demo leading off again on the forehand. Looks not badly down again. Damien Delgado's really stepped up this
Look
set.
at the weight on this. It's just perfect.
Stuff. What a shot, Damien Delgado. Front toucher if you don't mind.
He's a marvel. He's an absolute marvel. It was at this point of the first set that Julie O'Connell came up with a crucial bowl just when the rest of the world needed it. Can she deliver right now? Not far away.
Just needs to hold on a touch. The weight's really good. Great effort, Julie O'Connell. Emma will just be looking to pass this here. Done the damage with his first ball. If he gets behind, it's perfect. Just looks a touch under. Still 2 handy balls from Demo.
Kelly, Club Pine Rivers as a venue, the certainty you get by having a roof over the venue, over 2 greens, the certainty you get of hosting an event, you can't beat that, can you? You're going to get your event regardless of the conditions outside. I mean, look at last night. Absolutely poured down for about 7 hours here in Brisbane.
Yeah.
And we didn't miss a beat.
Even on Monday it was 38 degrees, humid, but under here it wasn't too bad. It's pretty cool. Let the players play. You're getting a little bit of Mexican wave around here as well. Great shot, Ellen Ryan.
Well, Gary Kelly's been able to deliver in the 2-spot in this second set. Can he do it again? The rest of the world wants to get this to a tiebreak. They need to win this end. He's close. Just passes.
Good home.
Smiles for Team Australia in the lead. Karen Murphy over there, even starting the Mexican wave.
Yeah, she's getting the crowd moving. It's goes right along with Karen's personality.
Ellen.
Good shot from Ellen.
Going to help.
Very good positional ball. It's not all about just drawing the shot. There's a lot of tactics involved in this sport as well. Covering the back, seeing the danger, seeing it early as well. It's, yeah, played between your ears as well, this sport.
Yeah, well, the ball on the front of the jack, the smart place to be is behind.
Gary playing a bit of weight.
Can he create here? All about creating something.
What an effort, Gary Kelly. It's a great
what
shot. It's a brilliant shot from Gary Kelly. He's opened it up for Kelly. McKerran, the skipper.
And now that ball sitting just past the jack comes right into play for the rest of the world. That'll give Kelly the confidence to be reaching up there, knowing any movement of the jack is in the rest of the world's favour, and of course it is a power play for the rest of the world.
Adam Wilson's on a heater here. The double Commonwealth Games gold medalist, showing why he is that superstar of the game. The boy from Bendigo.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of people talk about take your time in bowls. You know, make sure you take your time. He does not take his time.
He knows what he's doing before he gets on the mat, Clive. He's a genius.
He is.
Kayla McKerran just needs to get down here.
Aaron Wilson with his last attempt on this end, and then we'll see what Kelly can produce with her last. But this is going to be very, very handy for Aaron Wilson.
Spent a whole 2 seconds on the mat lining this one up. That'll force Kelly on the forehand. She's got a chance of getting the jack here. Huge opportunity for the Canadian here.
Couple down on the power play. Kelly, big chance. That backhand draw from Disco.
Close. Very close.
What a shot,
Jack.
Kelly. Oh, it's so unlucky.
It's gone the wrong way for her.
So unlucky.
We talked about that back bowl when it landed there.
Jackaroos owned the area. They'll take one from it against the power play, importantly. Increasing the lead, 4 shots to 2. And it will be an Australia power play here in the final ends.
The rest of the world go looking for 3 shots to force a tiebreak.
The Aussies
we'll see the 2 coaches out on the green if we get there.
The Aussies will be looking to wrap this up before the tiebreaker. But the crowd want the tiebreaker, don't we, Clive?
The crowd want a tiebreaker. The crowd want to see the 2 coaches out there battling it out to see who gets to choose whether they go first or second in the tiebreak. There they are there. Selena Goddard and Karen Murphy. Julie nail this with her first. Pace looks okay. This is in the zone. Well, would have loved another foot of weight there, but
not the worst start from Julie. Damo's been just about best on ground so far. Looks like he's just overplayed it a touch again this time though. Spoke to Damo in Scotland a couple of weeks ago when they were over for the test match over there. He's Portuguese background, Damo.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, there's something I didn't know. Can Julie find a metre of weight? Metre of weight, get her right to the jack.
She's done well here. Julie O'Connell.
Done very well.
Great shot.
It's the one they needed.
Sets it up again.
I think our sport's never been more spectator friendly. With the coloured bowls now, you know, you get a really great view of the sport with an overhead look, and you just get a really great view of who's doing what with the colours that, you know, in this situation everyone's matched up, or otherwise, if you're playing individually, you get colours that match your personality and you go for it, don't you?
Absolutely, Clive, absolutely. That's what it's all about. Even barefoot bowlers, when they come into the clubs these days, there's thousands and thousands of people coming through the doors of bowling clubs all over Australia. All the coloured bowls are out there for them to use.
Well, it might have hung on for another second.
It has really evolved. This BPL format, power plays, shot clocks, it's all here for a TV modern audience.
Yeah, it certainly is, and this is the thing, and it doesn't take a huge investment of your time to sit and watch and barrack for your team. You know, in this format, an hour of play roughly, and you find a winner. But not only do you find a winner, you get great shot play, you get big shots played, you get moments through the match on ends 4 and 5 where everything's on the line and the players come up with the big shots.
It's like any other sport, Clive. The best players thrive under the pressure.
This is a pressure shot right here for Gary Kelly.
Well, there's 3/3 there for the rest of the world if Kelly can find a way of getting those 2 bowls off the back of the jack.
Problem is, Adam Wilson's got 2 bowls as well.
Yes, he does.
He's quite good at
and
bowls.
He's quite good.
Yeah.
He's quite good at bowls, yes. 2 Commonwealth Games singles titles back to back. Would probably say that.
He's after this as well here. He loves the big stage. He absolutely loves it.
Needs it to run a touch, but he is close.
Kelly will go pretty quick at this.
She's going to need the perfect angle to get both, but at least one of them gives her a chance for the last.
Yep. Backhand.
You wonder whether at any point it looks to nominate the kill.
I dare say if she misses with this one, she'll nominate the kill. She's watching it though. What's she going to get? Gary's interested. Kelly McKinnon. Oh, it's going a bit too far.
Okay, Jack's in the open though, so the option to kill is there.
Disco wants to run the jack in. He wants to bury it. He wants to.
He's going it.
He's going the jack. He's trying to get this over and done with.
Here we go, Disco. Looking to run it into the drink.
Don't think that helps Kelly.
The thing was, if he'd got that jack, he didn't have to get it directly into the drink. If he'd got it even out to the side, on the spot, would have been guarded by all those poles in the way. So that's what he was trying to do.
Yep, absolutely, Clive. He's nailed it there.
Thank you, Kevin. So nomination to kill has been made. And Kelly will try and keep this match alive.
On the backhand, should be going pretty quick. Kelly McKinnon lets it go. Watching it closely.
Close. Just misses.
Just missed. And the Aussies take out the match.
Unlucky not to get the result there for the kill. Australia take it 1-2 in a straight sets victory for the Jackaroos. 6 shots to 2 in the second set. Well played, and what an event bowls for Brisbane has been.
Yeah, absolutely. What we saw there was an opportunity for everyone to shine in the different moments throughout the match. We had some big bowls from Julie. We had some big bowls from Aaron Wilson. All the players had their opportunity there to shine in the different positions.
An awesome spectacle. Hopefully the team at Brisbane 2032 are watching.
Yeah, well, that's what we want to see. We want to see different. The beauty of bowls is different formats. And so many different people that can dream of that Olympic moment in 2032.
Yeah, no doubt. This is the beginning of what's going to be a multi-year, multi-nation push for bowls at the Olympic Games. Lindsay Clark is set with the Jackaroos. We'll hear from her in a few moments with Team Australia. Karen Murphy, Aaron Wilson, Ellen Fife, and Damien Delgado there with Linz.
Thanks, Liam. I feel right at home here with the Aussie Jackaroos. A really special, obviously very good to get the win, but special moment to put our bowls and on the showcase and try and bid for the Olympics.
Yeah, it's great to be out here with these legends, representing our country and, yeah, showcasing our great sport.
Brubsy, what about that? You put on a masterclass again, mate. We see you do it for Australia time and time again. Something special about putting the Jackaroo shirt on?
100%. You know, I played for Jackaroos for the last 10 years. You know, it's a special family to be a part of, but the green and gold, you know, special in the heart, and every time you put it on, you want to play your best for the country.
Love it, I love it. What about you, Damo, playing alongside a couple of legends, but you're not too bad yourself. A world champion, mate. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was a huge honour to play with the two reigning singles champions, and for a para-athlete to play with them, I think it's phenomenal.
It was so good. And last word from our mighty coach, mate. You got the job done with the crew. How special night for Australia and bowls in general?
It was awesome. Awesome showcase to sell the sport 2032. It was a pleasure, being a part of this, and yeah, I just sore hands from clapping them.
Well, well done to our Aussies, and even more so, well done to our amazing sport. Get bowls in the 2032 Brisbane Olympics. Let's go.
Well said, Linz. Great stuff. Congratulations to the Jackaroos representatives. Here is our Tripadil first-class moment from the match.
Yes, and it is Aaron Wilson on the hunt, pushes up through and removes the rest of the world bowl off the back of the jack for the Aussies to take a crucial couple of shots in that second set.
There was a serious amount of precision required there, and he's always a showman, isn't he, Disco?
He is. He loves the big moment, and he loves to celebrate a big moment. He craves the big moments, and that's what some of these players out there that we've seen tonight, they crave a big moment, and nothing would be bigger than an Olympic moment.
Now the Jackaroos get it done. Straight sets victory in just a few moments. Lindsay Clark will take us away with the presentations. Bowls for Brisbane 2032. Bowls for Brisbane, a success here in Club Pine Rivers in beautiful Brisbane as BPL 22 continues to roll on. It's been a massive night, Clive.
It has been a massive night. Massive matches in the BPL, and then the Aussies take the glory in the Bowls for Brisbane showcase match.
Here's our Titanium Caravans moment of the night, and it came in our final Bowls Premier League match. Sydney Lions, Moama Steamers. It was a big one coming in, and it went all the way to a tie-break, Clive.
And Nathan Black, we've seen him do it before on the big stage right here on the showcase green at Club Pine Rivers, and boom, there it is, the tiebreaker, and he draws the shot to take the win.
All class from what the young star who has a real case to be there in Brisbane in 2032 at the Olympic Games.
Certainly does. Certainly does.
Lindsay Clark will take us away with the presentations.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible night of bowls we have just witnessed here at Club Pine Rivers, capped off with the inaugural Bowls for Brisbane 2032 showcase match. Tonight has been about more than just competition. It has been a statement that bowls is global, inclusive and ready for the Olympic and Paralympic stage. On behalf of Bowls Australia, World Bowls and Club Pine Rivers, I'd like to thank everybody who joined us here in person, and to those tuning in via Fox Sports, Kayo, Sky Sports New Zealand and YouTube around the world. Joining me now to assist with a short presentation are World Bowls CEO Neil Dalrymple and Bowls Australia CEO Matthew Kennedy. We'll begin by acknowledging all players who took part in this historic showcase match, athletes representing both the Australian Jackaroos and the rest of the world sides. Each player will receive a commemorative cap marking their participation in tonight's event, a token of appreciation and recognition for their role in promoting the sport on its path towards Brisbane 2032. I'd like to now call upon Matthew Kennedy to distribute commemorative caps to each of the players and coaches, commencing with our rest of the world team, Kelly McCarahan, Julie O'Connell, Gary Kelly and Selena Goddard. And our Australian representatives, Ellen Fife, Aaron Wilson, Damien Delgado and Karen Murphy AM. And now to recognise the winners of the inaugural Bowls for Brisbane 2032 showcase match. World Bowls CEO Neil Dalrymple, please do the honours of presenting the winners' trophy to Australia. Ellen Fife, Aaron Wilson, Damien Delgado and Karen Murphy AM. Congratulations to our winning team. I'd now like to invite a representative from the team to say a few words on behalf of the players.
Thanks to everyone for the support today. Thanks for the rest of the world team for coming out and supporting this great event for the Bowls for Brisbane in 32. It's a huge honour for me to play, especially with these legends of the game. And thanks to Kaz also, who's also a great coach and one of our para coaches for us. Again, thanks everybody, and thanks all the sponsors, and thank you a lot. Let's go for Bowls for Brisbane in 32. Thanks, guys.
That concludes our formalities for the Bowls for Brisbane 2032 showcase match. This event represents a powerful step forward for our sport, one that showcases the talent, inclusivity and broadcast appeal that makes bowls truly Olympic and Paralympic ready. A sincere thank you to World Bowls, Bowls Australia, Bowls Queensland, Club Pine Rivers and the City of Moreton Bay for their contribution to the staging of tonight's event. To our athletes, thank you for the spirit, skill and sportsmanship you have displayed tonight. You have helped show the world what bowls can be. From all of us here at Club Pine Rivers, we look forward to continuing on the road to Brisbane 2032, and we look forward to returning for more BPL 22 action tomorrow, live from Club Pine Rivers. Good night.
Two more massive nights of BPL coming up, kicking off at 4 p.m. at Brisbane time tomorrow, and then Friday is the finals fixture, Clive. Plenty of big bowls to come.
Thursday night at a BPL is always a massive night because it's about teams that are desperate to make the finals.
It sure is. Kicks off with the Saints and the Perth Suns. And then it's the Sydney Lions, Tweed Ospreys, and that final match of the evening. It's always a showpiece here at Club Pine Rivers.
Yes, it is. It's Marshall versus the Sheriff. It's always one that everyone looks forward to. But who knows? Any of those matches might affect the finals as we come into the concluding stages of the BPL 22.
Absolutely. Moama are flying. Moreton Bay are hunting down a finals position, the home side, with 7 wins and 8 losses. It's so tight, especially all the way from 9th up to 4th. There's just 2 wins separating them, Clive.
Yes, as we see the two teams celebrate the showcase that they put on tonight. We loved it. We want to see bowls in the Olympics in 2032, don't we?
Absolutely we do. And everyone is part of the push. Head to bowls.com.au to become a Bowls for Brisbane Barracker. It's a community effort and it has been a terrific event tonight. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary. Clive, it's been good.
It's been massive, and tomorrow gets bigger.
It certainly does. And thanks to all our experts who've come throughout the commentary box tonight. It's been a long day and a fun day. It has whizzed by. 6 big matches, Clive.
Yes, and look, as we see, it builds and it builds at a BPL. We saw the quality last night. We saw it go up a notch again tonight. Bit more crowd involvement tonight as well, and we can't wait for tomorrow.
We'll see you then at 4 p.m. here at Club Pine Rivers as BPL 22 rolls on.